Mm. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I am your host, Hiroshima Perkins. We're going to finish up the conversation from last night, so definitely stay tuned. Just give me a few minutes, and I got to take a few shots for Miss D. Oh, yeah, Miss D6 Women's Sports. We're going to have a great show today, but we're still going to continue the shots. Every subscriber that I get, every cash app I get, I take a shot for you. I ain't gonna take a big shot like last night, but I'm gonna take an average shot. You know, right now I'm eating a dragon fruit. Look like a dinosaur egg or some madness. But yeah, we're gonna continue from last night, everyone. Mm. So everybody's just relax, sit back and relax. We're gonna wait for more people to come on. 1 second. Mm, let's see. But we was getting the thing I'm gonna say. We was doing great numbers yesterday. I will say that we were doing great numbers. So shout out to everybody who was on the podcast last night. We're gonna finish up. We're gonna probably be 4, 5, 5, 6 more hours, and we'll be good. Mm, what's going on, Claude Van Dam? Salute, salute. Give me a second, and I'll tell you what's going on today. The Asper War. And you know what I'm gonna try to do today? In my tag, I'm gonna try to put my name and see if I can put up numbers in it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. My was thank you, man. Thank you. Salute, salute. Today we're finishing up from last night. Oh, I keep on looking at this big ass screen. We're gonna finish up from last night, and also every subscribe I get, every cash app I get, every super chat, any donations that I get, I'm taking a shot for y'all. Either it's this one or this. Finish up this one. I was trying to finish this bottle, but I couldn't because Daddy had to be Daddy, so I left early yesterday. Even though we did the average hours, um, it's not an average Friday hour. So yeah, definitely yeah we're celebrating today, last night and today. So definitely yeah we're gonna get busy. How's your day other than that, Claude Van Dam? I forgot where you're calling out of too. I don't think you ever told me. Uh, and we got some good stuff that we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about the delineation that is happening in California. So, give me a second. So yeah, we're gonna get busy today. I'll tell you that we're gonna have a great show today. Thank you, Breeze Omega. I was on your page earlier, man. Yo, you gotta put more content out. I like it, man. You got great content. Give me a second. Who's this? Yeah. Yeah. You got great contents out there. You know. Yeah. And you be doing 5 hour shows too, man. I was looking at it. It's great. It's great content, man. You know. Let's see. And shout out for y'all for letting this happen, making this happen with my subscribers and the donations and everything. I really do appreciate it. So as I always say, it goes back into the it goes back into the channel. So it's like I put money into it, but I I do put money into it. It's just personally, if I could get help, why not? Ain't nothing wrong asking for help, you know. Um, Let me see. Yeah, but I was looking at this thing. I said, I found out my name in the tag. It's up there. I think I'm number. They say I'm number two. I'm number 12, number one. So definitely, we're getting up there. I will say this. I will say that we are moving on up, So that's a great thing, and I appreciate it. What's going on, Pinky Wells? Salute, salute. Grand Rising, free. Yeah, salute, salute. I was actually watching this video, Pinky. It was good. It was from Massachusetts and how they're trying to erase the black people out of Boston history. You know. Pinky Wells, hey, love it. Yeah, they're trying to erase the black people out of Boston. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, but they're trying to. Like there used to be this station called Dudley Square. It used to be an all black. Everything was all black in that community at one time, but they turned it into a Nubian station now instead of like something Black American. They turned it into a Pan African station. You know, I had a problem with that. Like I said, once I start getting money, I start making really big moves in Boston. I'm gonna get rid of that name, Nubian. I think it's a I think it watered down. It watered down what Boston. I mean, yeah, I saw that in Boston. Yeah, it's they. It dilutes what Boston means to Black Americans. And all the work that we have done to Boston when you name it Nubian. And I get it. There was a Nubian store, Brand Nubian. Was it? I think it's called Brand Nubian store or something like that. And they show and it was a Pan African store, but at the end of the day, I don't think they should have did that if Boston was all black. It's just saying like, oh yeah, black people couldn't do it by themselves, so we had all the immigrants coming in, or all the black immigrants, help. Have they helped? Yeah, they contribute, but they wasn't the primary pieces or the components of why Boston is Boston. Our fellow Americans are doing that stupid shit. Some of our people don't know how to keep our shit with us. Yeah, facts. I agree with that. And also, I blame Michelle Wu for that shit. Michelle Wu's the mayor. as I say, I think she was funded by CCP, and that's the Chinese Communist Party. They funded her, so like I said, I do believe she had something to do with it. And it's sickening. I will say that. Michelle Wu, she's a piece of shit. I always thought she was a piece of shit as it is. Hold on one second. Let me put that in. Yeah, I always thought she was a piece of shit. So, and it's not because of her ethnicity. It's just because that's how she is. I think she does. She did a lot of harm to Boston, but people give her credit for great things. If anybody I'm gonna give credit to, I'm gonna give credit to the white man who passed away, I think 10, 15 years ago. Mayor Thomas Menino. White man. He actually helped Boston out, This is what I always said. This what comes with doing business with others, so they are here to take if they could do anything, they would have done at home. The country they fled from. Been telling my peoples this for years. Yeah, you're right, Pinky Wells. You're right. I do agree with that. And yeah, she is. She was born in, I think, Cleveland, Ohio, but she moved to Boston. A lot of them do. The person I fucked with heavy, Chuck Turner. You look him up. That nigga look like Mahatma Gandhi. Yeah, that's true. It was all black people. Was. And the reason why Boston is changing, and I gotta be personally honest, it's because we were so giving. We were so into like helping others and saying that Africans is our cousins, these Caribbeans is our cousins. I mean, our brothers. We were calling them brothers, and these are distant cousin niggas. I will say that those are distant cousin people. Like like I always tell people, there was a time when black people really was fucking heavy with the African shit. Like in Boston in the 80s, early 80s, there was so much discrimination going on there. Boston, and when I say Boston, I mean Roxbury, Dorchester, Mattapan, Rosendale, Brighton, Hyde Park. We was going to separate from Boston and call it Mandela Town. It wasn't going to be Boston no more. It was going to be Mandela Town. Because we was having so much trouble with the government at the time. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see. Oh yeah, right here.
Community discussion recently took place on the campaign 31 years ago to incorporate Boston's predominantly black neighborhoods as an independent city to be named Mandela. The referendum, along with a follow-up measure, was voted down, but aside from defeat at the polls, the campaign is being re-examined for lessons about progress toward the main goal of community control. Joining us are two of the participants in the event convened by the Epicenter community, Roxbury resident and the former director of Discover Roxbury, Derek Lumpkins, and from the Epicenter Epicenter community, the Accelerate Boston coordinator, Leora Viega-Rifkin. Thank you both very much for being with us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I will start with Derek. You were around, but maybe very young when this was all going on. What do you think is the most important thing from this?
So I was around. I was 12 years old when this first came up. I didn't realize the scope of the size of the area they were going to call Mandela. I didn't.
I
realize
know.
that it was
This
a
is the
quarter of
Pan-African
city,
shit.
A quarter of the population of the city, and I think that's very significant that such a large piece of a major American city would have been separated out from the actual body of the main city. But I thought it was just very important for people to know about the politics and the reason behind it, because it was really about self-determination and really being able to advocate for oneself and for one's community.
Facts.
Leora, what about you? You're more of a newcomer, relatively at least. What did you find significant about this campaign?
Well, I thought it was interesting that both Curtis Davis and Andrew Jones, who were the co-founders of the movement, actually were both outsiders. So they weren't born in Boston, but they definitely saw the potential and worked with leaders like Mel King, Gloria Fox, to begin to get this movement established in Boston. And I thought that the way that they organized, Curtis during the event had gone over with us all of their thoughtfulness that they've put in, probably the song that everybody's heard, Mandela, Massachusetts is the place to be, really using it as a way to infuse art and social change. And I just had no idea this history, and to see now.
This is BNN News, and we're talking with Roxbury resident Derek Lumpkins and Leora Viega-Rifkin from the Epicenter community. So if you look back in this campaign and what happened after it, did you think it accomplished anything?
I do. I think it gave birth to a new generation of individuals in Roxbury, Dorchester, and Mattapan who really said, you know, there are different possibilities than the paths we've been on now. We don't have to wait for City Hall to say this is the way we need to move forward. DSNI had already been incorporated by this point. They were already doing work in the Dudley Triangle, and I think that this movement encouraged other people to think about ways in which they could really move their neighborhoods and their communities forward in different ways that didn't always rely upon City Hall.
And explain what's important about what the Dudley Street Neighborhood Initiative was doing, because they were a microcosm of what people wanted, at least in terms of land control.
Right. So the Dudley Street Neighborhood Initiative created a land trust in a 1 square mile area between Dudley Square and Uplands Corner. And DSNI owns the land, and other folks are able to build houses on that land. And when
So I'll tell you what this DSNI is. As he said, it was he said a little bit of it. Before DSNI came in, it was just all fucked up places and stuff. There was a few houses, but it was like abandoned land. And what DSNI did, they built houses, they built a few corner stores and stuff like that where people were living. This shit where he's talking about, it was nothing for. It was just an abandoned space. Like 30, 40 years ago, you know? And when they started building houses, people moved in. My family moved in there, over in that area for 20 years, 15, 20 years. It was cool. It was nice and stuff, but as I said, it was different, you know? Let me see, give me a second. It's so immigrants. Get land to build on. Yeah, I agree with that, Pinky Wells. And in the beginning, it started off as a great idea. I will say that. It started off as a great idea. But it turned into something else. It turned into, like you said, tether. You know, people just tethering off of that type of area. You know, and you're right. There are a lot. What the DSNI did, what happened was all those places turned into a street gang. I'm gonna be personally honest. Everybody used to party together. Everybody used to have a good time. Shit went off in that area. So I will say that, you know, but like I said, what resources, this is what happens when you have lack of resources, you know? So yeah, it's so immigrants. It's so immigrant. Yeah. That's true. That's true. Um, but other than that, I just wanted to show you that little place right there. Like, yeah, it was about to be my Mandela town. And most people don't know that. I'm glad they didn't do it. And even till this day, I'm surprised why. Give me a second. Yeah, it just. I think, and a lot of black people fought, like, cause the Nubian Square shit. It leads on to this shit too, because at the end of the day, we're not giving credit to black Americans in Boston. We're giving credit to immigrants in Boston. I mean, African immigrants and stuff like that, Caribbean immigrants. And Boston was all black. It was all black Americans at once. So it's sad to see what it turned out to be, because at the end of the day, they're not giving credit to black people. You know, there's no lack of resources they need to hire this shit for this shit where they come country. Yeah, facts. I agree with you, Pinky. I definitely agree with that. And the reason why I do agree, because I'm gonna say this, delineation is coming. Delineation is coming, and it's starting off in California. It's starting off in California because California is known for the land of gangbanging. That's why they said the land of gangbangs. You know, um, I would not. I would advise, and I would tell people all the time, if you're having that problem with immigration and stuff like that, y'all need to get y'all shit solved now. And if you don't get your shit solved now, they'll solve it for you and send you back. I'm gonna be personally honest about that. But you can't depend on black Americans today. They burnt the bridges. And some of these people who had birthrights, that shit might be taken away. And I'm saying this. If you was born in America, I'm in Cali, no gangbanging over here. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the history. History is known. They call that the father of gangbanging. You know, it was never like that before. And I'm gonna say this: the government knew what they were doing when they disarmed the Black Panthers. The Black Panthers were policing their own people. But what it turned out to be, but at the end, what it turned to be was Crips and Bloods. They were fixing, and you got to say this: the Crips and Bloods was never always like this, and I have to say this: they were always never they wasn't always like this. They were actually helping the community after they disarmed the Black Panthers. This is why they created the Crips and the Bloods and stuff like that. And it sucks to see what they turned out to be now. They became a notorious gang because of COINTELPRO, because of the government. And we have proof, and I'm not just saying the government just to say the government. We have proof that this is what COINTELPRO did. Like, and it sucks, and it's not right, but at the end of the day, this is what it turned to be. This is what happened. This is why I said delineations won't mean anything if our people keep wearing the caps for foreigners. Yeah. And that's one thing in California, this is what they're going to have to stop doing. They got to stop saving everybody. They got to stop saving these Mexicans and have them... the Mexicans is going to have to depend on Mexicans. They can't depend on black people to have solidarity with. You know, like I said, you burnt those bridges. You know, and a lot of black people, it's I don't know the rules and laws in California. I don't know what's going on. All I know is certain situations was happening in California where there were black people pushed out. There were a lot of black people pushed out. Now every time now we even seen in 20 was it 2023 2024 when bullshit happened, or no, when black Americans start getting stuff, here comes the Mexicans. What about us? Like the whole thing about Juneteenth. Oh, why does black people get Juneteenth? You know, why can't we be involved with Juneteenth and shit like that? Not knowing what Juneteenth is about. Like they always, and this is why I always say, I think, and I told SP this before, and if y'all know SP, he did start coming on here. He probably pushed back, but his people, and I had to explain to him, his people wasn't the best with black Americans. His people have done a lot of fucked up shit to black people, burned down people's houses and stuff like that, and have had Mexican cops beat the shit out of black people, throw them in enemy territories and stuff like that. It just, and this isn't just in California. I can't even say all of this stuff happens in California. This stuff happens in America. I mean, in Boston and in the East Coast too. Like, this is why I always ask you, whenever there's an organized gang, why isn't there any black people? But when there's an organized black gang, they want to invite everybody in. This is like I said, this is the problem. This is the situation, you know, that we're going through right now. We're not saving anyone over here. Not even ourselves. Only 2.2 million of us. There are 1.8 million. We gonna get damn. So tell me how we're no, we're not doing anything. I agree with you. We shouldn't do anything. Like that's why I said, yo, that situation in California, I really can't talk on it because I could tell you what I see. I see some fuckery whenever it comes to black people. Black people are always hung out to dry, you know. So even in the jail politics. Jail politics is different in Boston, but in California, I heard it's a race thing. You got the white and Mexicans hanging out with each other, and the blacks is this blacks, probably Polynesians, and maybe some Spanish people, some Spanish, are chilling with each other. But other than that, nah. And we shouldn't have, and the thing about it, Pinky Wells, we shouldn't have to save them. They should stand on their own two legs to do it themselves. So that's none of our business. It's really none of our business. And I'm gonna say this. Those people who are in California, they're doing what white supremacists is doing. What's going on, freshman? What's going on? Salute, salute. They're doing what the white supremacists is doing, asking us for solidarity and stuff. Like, and this is why I said the white supremacist is a motherfucker. Because when they were over here talking crazy, oh, black people are killing each other and trying to kill us and yada, yada, yada. They talk about one death. Probably a guy who had mental health killed that white girl. Our men always want to save everyone except their own. Facts. I agree with you there, Pinky Wells. We always want solidarity of a. I don't get it. They keep changing my name on on YouTube. Is this Let's Get It 004? I think that's Let's Get It. Yeah, I think that's Get It. Let's Get It 004. Salute, salute. I just came to finish the show off from yesterday. But I do want to say that, like, yeah, we can't keep on saving these people. I'm gonna say this too, Pinky. Niggas is waking up and smelling the coffee now. Niggas is woke up and smelled the coffee because what's going on, Ray Ray? Salute, salute. Black men are waking up and smelling the coffee, and we're saying like, yo, first of all, we're not doing it. We're not gonna do the, as they always said, those gestures that they do, the symbolic gestures. Oh yeah, we're all as one. And the thing about it, I'm gonna say this: a lot of these immigrant Mexicans, they, how to say it? They their issue with us has always been our skin color. Has always been our history. They don't understand that when we were over here, they hit a lot of our history. They hit a lot of our history, and a lot of these Mexicans consider themselves white, so they're always gonna save them a bed in a detention center. Yeah, that's all we can do. Facts, Ray Ray. Facts. But yeah, they always never wanted to hang around us. They never really wanted to fuck with us. They try to steal our culture. They try to steal our clothes and stuff. Talk about the big clothes with the just how they dress, saying that, oh yeah, that came from California. No, that shit came from the zoot suit era. You know, being fly like that. It's just we don't do that no more. The issue with us is jealousy. Facts. You know, and they want to be white. You know, I was just watching this O'Shea Duke Jackson thing. Oh yeah. If Kwame, if you're on here, I need you to I need to talk to you too, because I spoke to O'Shea. I emailed O'Shea when you told me when you thought he was I think that was just. Yeah, O'Shea's not an immigrant. O'Shea's he's a black American. He's a freeman. Yeah, we had a conversation probably a few episodes ago where a few of our audience members was calling O'Shea a tether. He wasn't a tether. He was just a Pan African, you know. But he's just Pan African. He's not a tether. I delineated in high school when a Haitian said Wyclef was the greatest rapper of all time. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. You heard about Prez, right? He's going to jail for 14 years. I heard he was, and the thing about it, I heard he was a CI too. So back in the days, all time, I understood everything at that point. Yeah. I'm gonna say this: most of our culture, we try to disengage talking about that stuff with immigrants. And when I mean disengage, I mean what you call it? Like, who's more African and stuff? They saying that we're not African and stuff like that. So, and as we said, you know, this is why we were saying that we're not African. We even heard Africans say that about us, so we agreed, you know, so they can't get mad when we agreed to these things. They brought it on themselves. But that Wyclef is different. I always thought, let me tell you who I always thought was Haitian. What's her name? Lauryn Hill. Lauryn Hill is black. I thought she was Haitian. Oh shit, I'm gonna tell y'all a story too. For the longest, I thought my little cousin was Haitian, and he's not even Haitian. because he got a French last name. And I told my auntie that. I was like, yo, auntie, I was like, auntie, is cousin Haitian, half Haitian? She's like, no, he's not Haitian. I was like, auntie, I was like, I swear up and down that this man was Haitian. She was like, no, he's not Haitian. What's going on, Benji? Salute, salute. Um, we're having a celebration because I hit 400 subscribes on Facebook, on YouTube. So we're celebrating today. And this goes out to everybody. Every new subscribe that I get, I'll take a shot for y'all. You know, I got the coffee Patron and I got the whiskey. I'll take a shot. I'll take a little shot of whiskey. That's what. Oh yeah, and every donations that I get today, I'm giving. I'll take a shot for. I'm taking a shot for donations too. So yeah. I actually let me put out the information right now. I know it's early, but I'm just finishing up the show that I didn't do yesterday, and this is. Thank you, Jersey. Thanks, Jersey. Salute, salute. I don't know if you heard, Jersey. I'm taking every donation, every subscribe that I get. I'm taking a shot. My maiden name is French, and her father was not Haitian. Facts. Yeah, Pinky. I just started figuring it out. If I always thought like, yo, if you're not from Louisiana or like some type of form of Creole, I was thinking that you was just. I thought people was Haitian, not you, but other people were Haitian. So that was just ignorance of me. So I'm fixing it now. Hold on a second. Hold on one second. All right. Yeah. So it was ignorance. I did because I should have did more research on it. You know. But let me start putting this. You know, that hit the okay, but yeah, I also will say this too, just out of the defense of my cousin. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know. His father's black. I thought his father was like Haitian or half Haitian, but he was black. His family's from the South. But most people's families from the South, so that's super dope. And I always tell people all the time, I feel like, and this is just how I feel. When a certain culture moves somewhere, they all move into like that one like area, you know. That's the crazy part about it, you know. You see one of them, you see like 100 of them in a few years coming, you know. That's how Boston is, you know. Like, there's a lot of Cape Verdeans in Boston. There's a lot of Cape Verdeans in Boston. And I know these census is going to be dope. I'm going to say this. I'm super excited about these census. I'm super excited about these census and seeing these census. You know, and the reason why is because I want to see how this is going to look. I want to see how this is going to play off. I actually want to see who's committing most of these crimes. You know? So this is what I'm going with. I want to see who's committing most of these crimes. I know Black Americans is not committing most of these crimes on a high standard, and we're gonna see a lot of those numbers go down. You know, and this is the year of everybody getting their act right. You know, I will say that everybody's getting a form of act right. So yeah. What else I'm gonna say? Um, there's gonna be act right. There's gonna be, and also reparations is coming. And I'm telling you, and Pinky, the form of reparations that I heard y'all getting 1.2 million, and every year later you're getting 90,000 a year, yearly. So I'm super excited about that. They saying that this bill is gonna cost 800 billion just to fix in California. In Boston, it's like 15 billion. It's gonna be like 15 billion because don't forget a lot of these black people, these black Americans moved out of Boston. You know, there's a lot of immigrants and stuff in Boston. So yeah, they are getting treated like black Americans during the Jim Crow era, and it hurts. Facts. I agree with that. But salute, salute, salute. I think I spoke to you before, homie. Give me a second. Is that right? I don't think that. With the 800 billion, I think it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen, Pinky. All jokes aside, I think it's gonna happen. Was it Convo was saying that black people should get 1 million. They're talking about 1.2 million to black Americans. You know? Give me a second. Oh shit, let me give this man a show. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm sorry. 1.2 billion. Hold on, I just gotta send this to I gotta send this to a show. And I know everybody. I don't usually do Saturday shows, but I have to do a Saturday show because I didn't fit. I know I did like almost 4 hours yesterday, but I usually do like 6 hours, 7 hours. On Fridays. You know. Give me a second. Where's No, it's gonna have Pinky. I think it's gonna happen. They started the delineation process. They're fixing the wording because they tell. And this is where I think the white supremacy fucked up at. Is that right? Don't think that. This is where they fucked up at when they started giving people reparations from the natives to the Jews to the Japanese. They put in full focus that it cannot be race based. And this is what they've been arguing over for years. But it's not race based, it's lineage based. It's lineage based. And this is where immigrants had a problem with because you got to understand if it's going to be on a lineage base, I mean if we delineate from these people, a lot of these foreigners can't get black grants. They can't get black resources. Where like immigrants like Jamaicans, Haitians, and Africans have been what they have been doing is hiding under the word black. This is why I did 2 years ago. The first thing I spoke about was let me see, give me a second. Because I did a show probably like a year ago, about. Oh, God, let me see. Let me see so I could be on the safe side of what I said. Does black give you entry to a culture? I mean, does it give you entryway to America and cultural resources? And the funny thing about it, only 9 people watched that shit, and this was like 2 years ago. This was like one of my earlier days. Actually, you know what? Y'all want to let's take a look at it right now. And this is my early setup. I think I was drunk that day too. This is my early setup of there was this girl named Tyler where they asked her about colorism. These are my early shows, so and like I said, I know African. I know Africa, especially African women. This was one of my earlier shows when I was asking the question, um, does black give you the entryway to America and cultural resources? What's going on, Shorty McGriff? Salute, salute. Um, and I started thinking about that because I usually go back and look at my old shows. I know a lot of people don't, but I do. And see, like, damn, should I re and should I re welcome the question? Should I welcome this question again about what I did probably 2 years ago and see how people think about it? Cause when I was doing shit, I was doing current events. That's how I started off doing was current events. I got bored of doing current events and stuff like that and looking for that type of topic questions and stuff. Cause I personally don't give a fuck about that. Foreigners didn't hide in black. Our people invited them in. Yes, I do agree with that. But the question is, does the word black give them does black does it do that give them entry to our cultural resources? That's the question that I'm asking. Does it give them the green? Does that give them the green light to use all our culture, change our culture, talk for us? And that's why I said, this is why this delineation has to happen. This is why this shouldn't have to be brought up anymore. You know, what's going on? Never watching? You watch your video on YouTube? Maybe. And this is why we're fixing it, because it has been a problem. Some of these old school niggas who was saying this years ago was saying like, yo, them niggas is not black. Them niggas is from a different country. And all of us was on that Pan-African mode talking about, yo, we're all black. We're all from Africa. You know, we're in the black and green, red, black and green fucking t-shirts and all of that other stuff. Like I said, it has become a problem now. Your boy Kwame was talking shit about us FBAs on. Yeah, he always does. Kwame always does. You know, that's Kwame. You know, and this is why I always say, you know, one thing I'll say, Shorty McGriff, that you can't expect that much out of people like that, and because at the end of the day, it's a tribalistic thing that he does. You know, like Pan Africans don't bring anybody together. Pan African is a parasite. I'm gonna be personally honest. Pan African movement is a parasite. Like, let's put it this way. Let me ask you a question, short. McGriff. After we separated ourselves from Pan Africanism, did we progress, or did we decline? That's the question you have to ask. Did we progress or did we decline? Because don't forget, they have been cloaking themselves in blacks. And then when... Facts. You're right, Ray Ray. You're right about that, Ray Ray. They have been doing that shit for a very, very long time. They've been doing that shit for a very long time. Now, the thing is that they need help, and they're so used to Black Americans just being friendly and helping people that they're not used to this side of Black America. You know, Black Americans is like, yo, nah, we're not helping you. Why the fuck should we help you? Y'all niggas don't even like us like that. You know. Yeah, I will say this: if he's not American citizen, if he didn't sign on, because I think this is what's gonna happen in America. I don't think in America a lot of these countries who have these dual citizenship, they're gonna tell these people to choose where they want to be at, what country they want to be at. You're not gonna be going back and forth to these countries, given the money that you made in here for this country. You know. They're gonna tell you can't have dual citizenship again in America. You know. The people. Some sense of kinship have not competed for higher. Yeah, facts. It's true. You know, that's true, Ray Ray. But I'm gonna say this. Hold on one second. Who the hell is this? Give me a second, everyone. I didn't see this email. Let me put a star on it. All right. Read that later. Yeah. That's where all the world shit. People are just stupid. Facts. I agree with that. That's gonna stop happening. A lot of these people are gonna be are only gonna be over here on a not on a not they're gonna be over here on a temporary citizenship. If that kind of makes sense, it's gonna be a temporary citizenship. You can't pledge to two countries anymore. That's what's gonna happen, and this is the issues that they've been having in America. Their issue was, yo, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this, I want to do that in America. But at the end of the day, America's not gonna let you do that shit no more. America's gonna tell you that, like, yo, you can't have dual citizenship to this country. You could be in this country, or you could have citizenship to this country, or you can have citizenship to your country. You can't have two citizenships anymore. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna lead into that. You know. It's gonna lead into that. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens and stuff, but also too, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think? I want to know, why do y'all think immigrants are so, like, black immigrants are outraged over this delineation? You know, what is the whole reason why they're outraged over it? You know, for years they've been telling us that, like, yo, we are different, we are not the same. You know, so what do they want? You know. Yeah, I agree with you right there. I agree with you, Pinky. But the thing about, like, I'll say this. The point I heard today, this point that I heard from this guy, he said, "Yo, my family didn't die for immigrants, like Candace Owens and the Godfreys and stuff like that. My my family, my ancestors died for us. You know, and it's kind of in vain when they use the Martin Luther King thing. And when we all of a sudden we forget about Martin Luther King was talking about tangibles and reparations. Like, I'm not the biggest Martin Luther King fanatic, but at the end of the day, Martin Luther King did talk about tangibles and reparations. He was started before he died. He started being radical, if you understand what I'm saying. Yes, I do agree with that. I'm gonna put this video on I seen this morning. I'm gonna step out for like three 3 minutes because I gotta run downstairs because hold on. I'm gonna step downstairs see if my package is down there. Let's see. What is it at? It was a good actually.
I was scrolling on Instagram looking for some information on another story when I came across something that was shocking.
What up, y'all? Y'all see these headlines? Right? This is the biggest case. Latinos allegedly abusing black employees. They end up settling out of court. I'm going to tell you that. They settled out of court. And when they went to go interview the black employees, they said that Latino workers were calling them monkeys and waving bananas at them, and everybody in the warehouse will laugh at them. And I know y'all going to say, oh, it's not all of them. Where it was a warehouse full of them. And 3 different companies. That's why this is considered one of the biggest lawsuits, biggest cases in California, right? And look, check this out. Even the attorney said that these cases are becoming more intense and more ugly. You could pause it and read it, right? Nooses, racial slurs. Now, if this was white people doing this to black people, this would be all over the news, right? This will be national news. I just don't understand why they don't report when it's minority against minority.
Shout out to my man Donnie on Timeout. As you heard, these black Americans sued these Hispanics in the workplace for basically bullying them, making fun of them. Again, he makes a strong point, some part in this video, that if this would have been white people, we would have basically all went crazy about this. But because it was minority on minority, it really did not make the news. But we did find out that 70 cases were settled. Now that's interesting. But wait.
3 different companies, and these Latinos, Hispanics, was in cahoots with white people. You see this? They were in cahoots with white supervisors, giving the black people the most the hardest work, the hardest labor to compete, to do, right? Now, look at this though. 171 cases been settled. Racial discrimination, not only discrimination, but treating black people differently because of their race in Southern California. 171 cases within 10 years. What? And y'all talking about solidarity.
He goes on to say that these particular Hispanics were working along with their white bosses, calling blacks rude names like monkeys and things like this. And then he makes a strong point at the end of all of this. And the point is this: how are you going to have a black and brown coalition when this is happening? But there's always the opposite side of the story.
Have you ever wondered why there's such a big divide between African Americans and Latinos in the U.S.? Let's talk about it. First, it's important to realize that this division is often pushed by the elite to keep us separated. When communities are divided, it is so much easier for those in power to stay in control. Surprise, surprise. In reality, African Americans and Latinos share so many common struggles. Both communities have faced systemic oppression and have had to fight for their civil rights and equality in this country. And instead of fighting against the people who have oppressed us, We fight amongst each other exactly like they want us to.
In theory, this young lady is correct. She is speaking from a place of concern, and she may even be half black and half Hispanic or even Afro-Latino. But what she is saying is true. Like in theory, Hispanics and blacks have the same oppressors. We should be united, and there is a greater power out there that's basically, keeping us divided. And, that could be true at the same time, but just because you have the same oppressor, it doesn't mean that you're not going to get along. If you look at the Nation of Islam and 5% Nation, groups who have, very similar theologies and backgrounds, hey, you would think that, okay, you guys think the same, so there shouldn't be a problem, right? In fact, people who share the same struggles often beef the worst. I mean, we see it in certain Hebrew Israelite camps. We see it in the Black Christian movement. A bunch of people agree on about 97 or 98% of the things, but the 2% that they disagree on tends to be very, very toxic. And just because blacks and Hispanics have the same situation or similar things, that doesn't mean that we have our best interests at heart. And we got to understand that. Just because you have the same enemies, that don't mean that you're going to be friends.
He's right,
And we have to understand that. For many years, we've been talking about aligning with other groups. We've been talking about doing so many other different things. And hey, you have a problem with them and I have a problem with them.
Facts,
so we
thank
should
you.
work out. And what we have seen is it never works out. Not in the case of blacks, because what happens is each individual group will prioritize itself over the other person.
Oh, I thought we all knew this word. Yeah, facts. I do agree with that. Ray, Dr. King was a leader. He told him, coming to Washington, D.C. for our checks. Facts. I'm going to Washington, D.C. to get my check, too.
Okay? That's the main thing. They will prioritize their own people, their own community. And the reason why they will do it is because they understand it. Even though we're having the same issue as them, they still don't understand our struggle, okay? Because what they're experiencing through their lens cannot be related to our lens. And this is not to paint everybody in the Hispanic community with a broad brush, but a good indication is things like this.
So are Afro Latinos just X'd out as well? Shit is fucking with me really bad. Because I'm at this site and it's like I have to beg for hours because I don't look like the picture perfect Hispanic, or because I don't look like what you want me to look like, and that shit is insane. We're going through the most in this country right now, yet we still have time to pick and choose which ones we want to deal with. This is why people are able to separate this community. That is insane to me. I'm sitting down begging for hours pretty much when fuckers are walking around there. When I go in finally, they walk around like this is their home. Are scheduling who they want to based on literal racism.
What's going on, Jeff? Salute.
Now, this is interesting because this man is an Afro-Latino himself, which means that he's in the culture. He most likely can speak Spanish, and he works in a group with Afro-Latinos. But what is he talking about here? He's saying that he is having issues getting hours at his job. So he wants to work. He wants to make money. He's in the community. And he's saying that he's being discriminated against simply because what he looks like or they don't like something about him. Meanwhile, the other Latinos that are in the community, they are getting work. They're walking around as if they own the place. Now, this is important because what this proves to you is if people discriminate against their own blacks in their community, what do you think they're going to do to you?
Woo!
I know you don't believe me, but check it out.
Latinos are mad because I've been talking about the racism that exists in our community. Yes, racism exists in every community. But right now, I'm talking about my community. And I'm not going to say all Latinos, but a lot of light-skinned Latinos have something against black Latinos. We are often treated like crap and talked about. I can count how many times a lighter-skinned Latino person would talk crap in front of me about me in Spanish, and when I respond to them, they're shocked. And when I want to punch them in their friggin' mouth, they want to bleed. Por favor, tú eres mi hermano. No, you should have thought about that first before you started talking crap about me, mamá huevazo. I can't talk about this because I am Latino, and I've been through some crap in my life. I literally seen light-skinned Latinos talk about their grandchildren them because they black, or their daughter boyfriend because their daughter boyfriend is black. We are all one, but we still divided as
So this is a brother, right? And again, at first, I thought he was in our community until I heard the accent. And basically, he is putting it out there. He's saying, my life has been terrible. I've seen so many Hispanics, white Hispanics, who say very, very mean things about blacks, and they're saying it in front of me, not knowing that I can speak Spanish. And then once I speak Spanish back to them, because I understand what they're saying, now they're begging, like, oh, please, por favor, things like this. Well, you should have thought about that before you start talking your stuff. And so this is a good indication, because a lot of this stuff going on right now with some of the blacks on the left.
Have a good
you know,
day
what's
at
going
work.
on with the ICE
If you're going back
raids,
to
you got
work.
people crying. You know, you got people looking out for other folks' best interests. And I get it because it's a humanistic perspective. But you also got to understand this, that they have people in their community that look like us. And they got people in their community that are being discriminated. And as much as you're looking out for other people, you have people who share your skin tone, your hue, in that particular community who are at the bottom of the barrel. Meanwhile, you have blacks coming to the aid of other people who may or may not have discriminated against those same blacks in their community. And you would have to believe, and you would be a fool to think that, you know what, well, we all have the same struggle, so we can all work together. Well, we've been having the same struggle for 50 or 60 years, and blacks and Latinos are still having this particular situation, especially in big cities like Chicago and Los Angeles. I mean, I was looking at the numbers the other day of Compton High School. You know, I grew up partly in LA, and Compton High School used to have a lot of black students. Not anymore. It's almost down to like 15%. I looked at Dominguez High School. My father graduated from Dominguez High School in 1973, where Dominguez High School was like 70%, 80% African American. Dominguez High School is less than 10% Black American right now, 10% African American, okay? And so what has happened to Compton? Places like, you know, San Francisco, I always talk about Lakeview, Ingleside, okay? Balboa High School, which was epicenter for, you know, black culture in San Francisco. It's down to less than 8% blacks. You talk about what's going on in Oakland, right? So if that's the case, if there's a black and brown unity, then why is the brown taking over everything and the blacks are leaving or having to leave? There have been cases in certain parts of LA where you have blacks living in East LA and the blacks literally get beat out of the neighborhood, like assaulted out of the neighborhood. So then you come back and say you need solidarity when a growing group of people you know that you should get solidarity with is your own group, all right? This is not to preach hate or to preach separatism, but it is to preach reality. You are going to get your best favors from the people in your community, and those are the people that you should spend your time trying to work with. I would even argue and say, if you're going to work with somebody, at least put those efforts into try to figure out what's going on in the black diaspora. I know some people are against Pan-Africanism, but that's a better ploy. That's a better tactic than trying to work with other groups who clearly have no idea on seeing you that same way. It's not going to happen. You're not going to get parity from other groups. People have told us that for a long time. Dr. Claude Anderson told us that in 1995, and now you see it once you have certain Latinos in the workplace, what these blacks are saying. Don't take it from what black Americans are saying. Take it from what these black Latinos are saying. They're saying...
Give me a second, everyone.
Call from
Dorsey.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Yo, yo.
Hey, peace, man,
What's
peace.
going on?
Congratulations on your subscribers.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I still see, you banging on Pan Africanism, you banging on African, you banging on Caribbean. I'm wondering when you gonna have some solutions for the FBA community,
This
like the
is a
ones that's
solution.
on.
Hold on. Do you even know do you even know what we're talking about today?
I'm vaguely listening, and I see a bunch of the Pinky Wells of the world, and those type of people. So I see she got my name in her mouth. I see
Ooh.
Shorty McGriff got my name in his mouth. So I'm just calling in to see, congratulate you, and hopefully you can find some solution now. You got more subscribers,
You
and
you didn't you
talk
didn't
less
hear.
about
Read the
talk
title.
less
Hold on,
about
hold on, hold on,
Tethers.
hold on. Read the title.
Let me read the title. 400 subscriber celebration.
Continue.
Delineation is happening.
Yeah, you didn't see what happened in California.
Oh, I know about the bill. That's cool.
Yes,
That's
we're
what's up.
talking about the bill
I'm happy about it.
today. We're talking
I'm
about the bill today, but at the end of the day, we're talking about the effects that is going to happen. The effects that's going
yeah,
to happen is that some of these immigrants that are in school and that got these black scholarships and these grants, they're going to end up losing it.
oh yeah.
Yeah, so I said it's gonna have to. Hold on one second. Get back to the story. I paid $10 for him to get up. Oh shit! Hold on one second. Let's get it 004. Get back to the story. I got $10 for him to get off the phone. Kwame, they paying you to get off the. Hello? You still on?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. I'm kind of happy, I'm proud. I'm proud of the, what happened in California. Hopefully,
it's gonna happen in
it can
Boston, New
happen.
York. Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
hold on
Hopefully,
one second. Let's get
hopefully.
it one. Let's get it 004. Give me a second with Kwame because you know what? Damn, they calling you Baltimore and everything. Give me 10 seconds because I gotta ask. Give me 10 minutes, well, because I gotta ask him a question. Remember, you told me, was it you told me that O'Shea was a immigrant? He's from Africa.
Nah, I never
Okay,
said
so it
that.
was somebody else then. Yeah, because I emailed him. I was like, yo, are you from? I asked O'Shea, is he an immigrant? I said, why do everybody think you're an immigrant? He said he's not an immigrant. Both family members is from Louisiana.
Nah, he just live in Africa and just talk shit about Africa. That's it.
He don't talk shit about Africa. He's more Pan African than you.
How?
That nigga's in
He
Africa.
ride Tariq he ride Tariq nuts every day, and he grift off.
No,
But
how's he? He doesn't grift off. He just tells the truth of what's going on. You can't get. Let me tell you something. One thing people cannot get mad at is the truth. You can't get mad at that man because he told the truth about Africa.
so why you get mad at the truth when I'm pointing out 11 million FBAs on SNAP benefit? They
When have
got
I ever got
lower.
mad, Kwame?
You usually get mad when I bring up the medium income. So, but I'm happy that California and FBA got the win that they looking for.
It's going. It's
Hopefully,
going.
it
To It's
could
going
go.
to happen. It's going to happen in your state too. And the thing about it, also, it's going to fuck up that birthright shit. I think it's going to. You know why? Because then after that, people can't tether on to that birthrights because the 12, 13, and 14 law constitution y'all can't hold on.
Brother, the one Kim Ark Supreme Court decision cannot be
The birthright
reversed.
is
It can't be.
it can.
What Trump interpretation of what he calls the 14th Amendment has nothing to do with the wording of the 14th Amendment.
It's
The
gonna be
14th
only for
Amendment,
black people and
but
people with
the 14th Amendment has nothing. It says
Kwame.
nothing about black people, nothing about slaves. It says nothing about that.
Kwame. They're gonna start telling people you're gonna have to go back. Oh, you're gonna be like, oh yo, but I got my birthrights, the Constitution's birthright. They're gonna say no, that's not for you. They've been
And
hold on. They've been saying that for years. That those was it people anchoring their kids here. You're not anchored because you was born in Jamaica, but these people who were anchoring their kids here, they're not gonna be able to do that shit no more. They're gonna have to go back and come back the proper way. That's what's gonna happen. You know I'm telling the truth, Kwame.
Brother, the 14th Amendment can't be, what Trump is trying to do. It won't happen.
It's gonna work.
You could
He's
pray to
getting
God.
hold
You
on.
could
He's
pray
getting a
to
lot of
Jesus. You
pushback.
could pray to
No,
Allah. You could pray to
it doesn't
any
matter to
God you
me.
want.
Hold on, it doesn't matter to me because I was born here. My family was born here. But I'm just saying for other people who were anchoring their kids here, it's not gonna work. They're gonna take that shit away. That the birthright citizenship, they're gonna take that away from y'all because at the end of the day, that's not for y'all.
Right.
That's what's gonna happen. I'm telling you, that's what's gonna happen.
Nah, it won't happen like that. But what I would say is, I don't, me personally, I don't really care about America. I'm just a nationalized citizen here. I'm just here to make money, build with my black brothers and sisters, my African American brothers and sisters, and move on to Africa, brother. I don't
This
plan on
nigga
staying
talk
in
about moving
America.
on to Africa. Kwame gonna be in there. Yo, Kwame's gonna be on X taking the shit in the streets of Africa. You better stop that shit saying you gonna go to Africa.
But
This
I
nigga
would
Kwame
say
gonna be
this.
shit in the streets. Everybody.
But I would say this, bros. I'm happy. I hope this go to the federal level so they could completely separate us from y'all.
Yeah, it's
As
gonna.
far as EXO, because we don't want to
He's
be
taking
mixed
over
up,
already.
with
Yes,
the
I'll tell
with
you.
the high rate of food stamp beneficiaries, the low income wages. We don't want to be mixed up with that. We rather y'all take on those type of problems while we tackle on, the more tangible
They
things,
telling you
like,
to wrap it up, Kwame. They telling you to wrap it up, man.
yeah.
30
We don't want
seconds,
to be
man.
mixed.
30 seconds. Go on.
We
Spit your shit.
we
Go on.
You've been coming off. We don't want to be wrapped up in that no more. We much rather, build with our people that's, productive, that could present more tangibles and things like. We don't be wrapped up in drill music, Section 8 and stuff like that. We much rather be, mixed up with the people that's homeowners and, things like that nature, things like that.
Fruit sellers. Y'all sell fruit, right? Most of y'all niggas sell fruit.
Nah, most of us are in
Oh.
real estate, science,
Shut
technology,
the Kwame, you gotta go, man. Come on.
small
This nigga
small
lying.
business,
All right,
small
Kwame.
business, shit like
Stop
that.
lying, Kwame. Stop lying, Kwame.
But I appreciate your show.
Thank you,
Congratulations on
thank you. I
200
appreciate it.
subscribers. I remember when you had about 8 subscribers. So it's good to see the progress and you reach a wider audience of people that's delusional just like you. So
What are you
I
talking
hopefully.
about? Hold on. First of all, I reach everybody, Kwame. I have white supremacists on this show. I got you. You support the LGBTQIA, right?
No. I
Oh,
don't support it like Tariq do. T.S. Giselle, the first lady of FBA. I don't support that type of
Kwame,
things like that.
You can't be a king or queen of a lineage. Is there a king of Jamaica? Who's the king of the Jamaica?
Brother, they had a vote. The FBA's had a
Who
vote,
had a
and they
vote,
crowned
Kwame? You
T.S.
can't vote for
Giselle.
a lineage, Kwame. You
They
so
had a
crazy.
poll,
This
brother.
nigga
They
is
had a
nuts.
poll on Twitter, and they crowned
This
the
nigga is
man,
crazy.
Giselle, as the
How
queen of FBA.
how can you be a
I didn't make it up. That's what the
Kwame?
FBA did on Twitter.
Kwame, you can't troll like that, Kwame.
I'm
Tell the
not
truth.
trolling.
Tell the truth, Kwame. Jesus Christ.
I didn't bring
This
it
is
out.
why
Captain
niggas think you're a
Tazariak did.
liar.
Tazariak did. I didn't bring it out.
Cesaria.
Everybody already knew
Oh
this.
yeah,
So
I'll talk about that
Tazariak
a little
brought it.
bit later. I'm gonna talk about that a little bit later. All right.
All right,
I'll
peace.
talk about that now. You be in the go in the comment. You got to defend yourself. And yeah, you got
I
to
don't got
defend.
to. Tariq got to defend
You
himself. He got to
you
defend FBA and TS Giselle. I don't got to defend
Oh
that.
shit! They say you got to make
that
the
don't
subscribers leave.
that don't exist in Jamaica. We don't got that type of things, and that don't exist in Africa. It's mainly a New York. I
New
said New
York,
York. No,
yeah, New
it's
York.
mainly an American thing. FBA capital, which is Atlanta, is the epicenter of homosexuality. So that's something that y'all, that's your culture.
Okay, Kwame. Kwame's crazy. Shout out to Kwame. If anybody else want to come on the panel, what was it? But you didn't accept the vote. Anybody else want to come up on the panel? Y'all can come up on the panel. Just let me know. Say, yo, I want to jump on the panel. I'll jump. I'll put you on the panel. What is it? But you didn't accept the vote. There was no vote. I don't think there was a vote. I think niggas was trolling. That's all it was. I tell people this all the time. You know what? I'm gonna talk about that now. The whole thing with Captain Tazaria and Tariq Nasheed. I'm gonna say this. I already knew that was happening. I even told y'all that was he's talking about Captain Tazaria because he's the only Hebrew Israelite that actually that used to fuck with Tariq Nasheed and probably had his number. And I was right. Shout out to the queen of FP. This nigga is trolling right now. But yeah, I knew that shit was gonna happen. I knew they was gonna bump heads. First of all, Captain Tazaria was already talking shit about Black Americans and the foundational Black Americans. He been saying that shit that wasn't gonna work. So he already. I wouldn't say he talked it into existence because foundational Black Americans is up here strong. Yeah, I would say that. Jersey, yeah, and I think he is from Jersey. Actually, I think he's from New Jersey, Trenton, I think. But as I say, I still fuck with Cap hard. You know, I still fuck with his content. His content is dope. You know, I think this is where I'm gonna say this. This is where this is where I think Cap is gonna fuck up. And the people that he's gonna push away is the Black community, and I'm talking about the tribe of Judah. The reason why he's going to push them away because at the end of the day, he's trying to have solidarity with everybody, and it just doesn't work like that. He knows that shit doesn't work like that, and he's still going to try to push forward for it, but at the end of the day, we can't defend everybody anymore, you know? I don't think You're 14. You're 14 intellectually. Oh, shit. Y'all niggas is getting busy in the live chat. But yeah... I don't think this shit's gonna work. You know, I'm gonna say this: a lot of Hebrew Israelites is gonna push away from it because at the end of the day, Black Americans has they have a vision, and I think this vision is gonna come true. And the reason why it's gonna come true because they want the delineation. It took us less than, 2 years for this delineation shit to actually really pop off. I don't think we were talking about delineation this much until 2 years ago. That's why I hopped on it. I was like, yeah. I hopped on it real fast. It was Kwame's on one talks about people at the bottom. No one talks about your people. Oh shit. But yeah, it took 2 years just to get this delineation shit's popping. You know. Let me see. Shout out to Let's Get It 004. Gotta take a shot for you, player. Thanks for the Cash App, partner. I was taking big shots yesterday, man. Salute to Let's Get It 004. Ooh, that hit the spot. Immigrants don't want us. Yeah, they don't. I agree with you, Pinky Wells. It's because they're gonna lose benefits if they delineate. Because you gotta understand the way how America been getting through with they've been trying to fix this black and white gap for a very long time. And what they've been doing, they've been hiding amongst immigrants. And I'm talking about the black ones. Saying like, "Oh, yo, black people get this, black people get that," but they've been giving all of that shit for the immigrants. You know, they've been giving all that shit to the Caribbeans, the Africans, the Afro Latinas, Afro Latin. Read my support, my super chat. Give me 1 second. I'll read my supper. Oh, gave me a super chat? Oh shit. Kwame did a super chat. I'm gonna read the super chat, everyone. Let's see. Damn, how do I hear that? Kwame, I don't think you put nothing. Oh, super chat right here. Make a shout out to the queen, the queen of FBA, TS Giselle for me. Yo, Kwame's crazy. Shout out to Kwame. He said, make a shout out to the queen of FBA, TS Giselle. You know that nigga gonna be trolling he's gonna be trolling everybody. I will say that Kwame is gonna troll, so we do gotta kind of appreciate the trolling. Hold on, give me 1 more second. Let's get it 004. Take a shot for me. That's DJ X1. Take a shot for same day parlay. Back in. Oh. Let's get it 004. Take a shot for 004. I'll take a shot for 004 now. I mean, let's get it. Who's it? Who is it? Yeah, let's get it 004. This is a shot for you, player. There you go, man. Thanks for the Cash App. So I'll say this, everyone. Yeah, it's just, you know what I'm gonna start doing? Every time I take a shot, who's this? Who's this?
Call from Dorsey. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Yo.
Yeah, I know that broke ass nigga ain't send no super chat. So let me get another 5 minutes real quick. Let me get another 5 minutes real quick.
All right.
You got a troll in your comments called Pinky Wells talking about no one talks about. I guess he's talking about Tethers at the bottom. But yet still Trump, he put Nicki Minaj to represent the United States of America, my Trinidadian sister, put her on the podium to represent the United States of America in their affairs.
Hold
So
on
we
one
are
second. Hold
very
on.
important.
Hold on 1 second. No, that's not Dorsey. That's Kwame. He's sending a super chat for 5 minutes. Go on.
Yeah. So we are very important. We matter in this country. We founded cities in this country. We was the first black millionaires in this country. So we have been very important to America. So to say that we're not important, that'll be very comical. And the mere fact that Trump picked Nicki Minaj out of every other FBA celebrities out there, he could have picked Jay-Z, could have picked Beyonce, hell, he could have picked Tariq Nasheed. But you know who he picked? He picked a Trinidadian immigrant who probably don't even have who probably not even a citizen of America to represent the United States of America in their affairs. So shout out to the Tethers and the black immigrants worldwide that have been instrumental and foundational to the United States of America and its jurisdiction. So yeah, we're probably the most important black people in American history. I mean, Stokely Carmichael is the one that coined the term black. Without Stokely Carmichael, you wouldn't be calling yourself black. You
I'm
would be
gonna get
still
him,
calling
everybody.
yourself a
Pay
Negro.
attention. Go on.
You know, you got the Negro League, the Negro Association, the NAACP. You had everything named after Negro. But Stokely Carmichael came through and
I'm gonna
said,
get him.
no, you got to be black and you're proud. Be black and proud. He's the one that started the Black Power movement. So shout out to my brother, the Tether, the black immigrant himself, Stokely Carmichael, also known as Kwame Ture.
Okay, let me finish.
Yes.
No. You said a lot. So first of all, Nicki Minaj is a PDF sympathizer. Her brother's a PDF. Her husband was charged for PDF. So if you want to say this is the face of Tether, yes, we can say that. That sounds like some Tether shit. No means no, and she said it's all. Michael did not coin the term black. He didn't make it popularized. It was James Brown. Say it loud. What? Say
Hey,
it. Oh no. Say it loud.
Yeah, but I'm black and I'm proud.
Yeah. Okay.
You
So
do know he
hold
also,
hold up. Now let's get to let's get more deep into Stokely Carmichael. That nigga changed more jerseys. He changed more teams than fucking what's his name? Adam Morrison. First he was for black people. Then he was with the Black Panthers. Then he was the Black Panthers president. Then what else was that? What else did he do? He fled to what? He fled where? When the going got tough, where did he flee to?
Africa.
Yes. So thank you, Kwame. So at the end of the day, hold on. If this is the face of Tethers, then okay, I agree with you.
So he fled. So what did Asada Shakur did when she fled to Cuba?
Who? That's not fleeing, Kwame.
She was a refugee. That's fleeing.
Hold on 1 second. Give me a second. You could. Pinky's trying to send a super chat.
Pinky ain't got no money to send, man.
See, he's already trying to get at you, Pinky. I got you, sugar. Don't worry.
Pinky's a hypocrite because she be on BSIA channel agreeing with him that she's not black. Now she good over here. Now she's black. These people are hypocritical.
Kwame.
Y'all claim y'all claim y'all Native Americans, and next week y'all gonna be celebrating Thanksgiving. So I can't believe nothing y'all say, man. Y'all some hypocrites.
I don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
And
I'm gonna be at work.
Are you telling me Black Americans don't celebrate?
I don't celebrate Thanksgiving.
That's you, yeah. That's anecdotal. I'm talking about the majority of Black Americans. Do they celebrate Thanksgiving?
I can't talk for everybody. I can't. I don't celebrate it. It's another day. I'll be at work. I'll be at work that day.
Yeah. You celebrate Thanksgiving.
She's American. She said she's an American Freeman. That's what she says. She's an American Freeman. I believe her.
So she's not black.
That is black. That is black.
No. American freemen would tell you they're not black. They are freemen. That's what they'll tell you.
It's the same thing, Kwame. It's just a different name. Thanks, E. Will. Salute, E. Will.
BSIA would tell you he's not black and he considers himself a freeman. Yeah. And all the other people that subscribe to Freeman, Morris, they would tell you they're not black.
Put it this way: if that's what they believe, my son's having a fit. Let me get you up because I got.
Ask Pinky Wells if she black. Ask her.
She said she's Pinky a freeman. Wells. She said she's an American freeman. That's what she said.
Stinky Wells, are you black?
Oh shit! Here
Stinky Wells, are you black?
But I'm gonna take a shot for you, Pinky. That's for you.
Yeah. So, y'all don't. a lot of y'all are confused. One
And
minute you're
hold on,
Native
Kwame. And
American.
also too, Jamaicans don't consider themselves African.
What?
Jamaicans do not consider themselves
Brother,
African.
we speak an
Watch
African
this,
language in
everybody. I'm about to
Jamaica.
get him. They said Jamaicans say they had an ethnogenesis.
Okay, brother, you gonna tell me about my country. You gonna tell me.
This is what these people are
You gonna
saying in
tell me
your
about my
country,
country.
Kwame. This is what they're saying in
Our
your country,
flag literally represent a con tribe. And
Kwame.
your man Jersey, look, your man Jersey Drive is in the comments. He said, "Yes, I do practice Thanksgiving, and I have Black Indigenous on both sides of my
Yeah,
family. So
what's
what?
yeah.
Yeah, so he sell
I
it.
can.
So
But you made it.
he
But you made.
celebrate
I
the
couldn't. I
slaughter.
don't celebrate it. It's just because, like I told you, I do. Most of my ideologies, most of the stuff I do is kind of Hebrew. You know, like I only eat kosher food. I don't eat shellfish. I
I,
personally, I don't. I have a black Sabbath. That's why I never work on Saturdays. I would never work on Saturdays. So I do,
okay.
but I know I'm black.
So
I'm black. Shout out to
so
Born
is
America. Shout out to Born Enemies. But there's nothing wrong with
so are you
celebrating.
is Israel your home or America your home?
America's my home.
It don't.
I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, but I'm not an Israelite. I wouldn't be considered
Oh.
an Israelite though.
Okay.
But
So you're not an
I do
Israelite.
support. Hold on, but I do support I do support what they stand for. I'll support
So
them.
you support Captain Tazariak then too.
Some of his ideology, yes, I do. I do support it. Yes,
But you do know the Hebrew Israelite, they don't agree with FBA
I know.
because
That got no.
it
But the
goes
thing
against
about it,
it.
that has nothing to do with me though. I'm not
I'm
the
just saying
That's a hold on. And also too, the Hebrew Israelites is, we can say it is a bloodline, but also they,
it's a lineage.
yes, it's a bloodline. But what makes them?
And they
But hold on.
denounce
But
and
you
they
do you know
denounce
how? Let me ask
America.
you a
They look
question.
at America as Babylon. They look
No,
at
do you
America
know
as
why?
captivity.
You know why they consider themselves Hebrews or
I
the
don't
real
know.
true
They
Jews?
make up
Is
pseudo claims.
no, it's
They would have.
because they keep all the laws and the commandments.
How you gonna keep the laws in you in America?
Yeah,
There's a temple in Jerusalem.
you don't need no. You Kwame, you don't need a temple to practice these laws.
Yes, you do.
No,
You
you
gotta make it.
don't.
You can't practice
Let me
Yom
ask you a
Kippur. You
question.
can't practice Day of Atonement. In those
Yes,
practices
you
that's
can, Kwame.
vital to the Israelite culture.
Yes,
No,
you
you
can.
can't,
You do what you can. You don't get crucified for doing what you can.
brother.
It's
The
just, it's
people
like
that
as
adhere
I
to that
said, they
type of
keep the laws
thinking
and the
are rabbinic.
commandments. They keep the laws
How
and the
you gonna keep the
commandments.
commandments with no temple? You can't keep the
Yes,
commandments
you
with no
can.
temple. How?
You can. Just find a little spot to do your shit in. You don't have to.
I could tell. I could tell you never read the Torah. I could tell. I
I
could
read
tell
a
you
little
don't
bit
read the
of it.
Torah.
Read a little bit of it, and I'm still
Yeah, a little
learning of
bit.
it. But at the end of the day, not even the people in Israel is following the whole Torah.
I mean, they subscribe to rabbinic Judaism. They don't subscribe to ancient Israelite teaching. They don't. They they got their rabbis that
They have
you know
Israelites in Jamaica too. Yeah,
evolve
they do have
the
Israelites
culture.
in Jamaica. You're right about that, Shorty. Yeah, there's Israelites in Jamaica because
Yeah. So, but you support captains.
Kwame is
You
a
support the
Benjamite.
Israelite thing.
Benjaminite. That's what Kwame
I'm
is.
not. Nobody in
So
Jamaica is a Benjamite. I'm not a
yeah, yes, you
Benjamite,
are Benjamite. Yeah,
and we don't have
yes,
Hebrew Israelites in
yes, you
Jamaica.
do, Kwame. Yeah,
The
y'all.
Hebrew Israelites that are Jamaican are in America. They're the ones that subscribe to that.
Kwame's an Israelite. Don't let Kwame fool you. Kwame's a liar. So, but Kwame, I gotta get going, and I'm gonna show you a video. And yes, y'all are delineating from Africa. So
Nah, we're African to the core, brother.
no, then the Benjaminite from the 12 tribe of Israel, Kwame. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with celebrating Thanksgiving. I just don't do it. I had a bad experience when I was in college. I'll tell you what. When I was in college, the shit they called you a dusty night. There was a guy who's doing what you do was those speeches. He did a speech and he was talking about Thanksgiving and he was talking about how Thanksgiving actually happened. And Thanksgiving is like supporting a genocide. That's all they did was to support a genocide. And I was like, Yeah, I don't want to do this. This isn't for me. Supporting genocide and shit like that over the natives. I don't think it was good. And after that, I just never really wanted to celebrate Thanksgiving. It always has been like that. I haven't celebrated Thanksgiving for almost 20 years. Yeah, 20 years. Like I'll go and bring my kids to the family and stuff, but other than that, nah. But this, and I'm gonna say this too: if you consider yourself a freeman, American freeman, and not black, it's cool. And the reason why I say it's cool because at the end of the day, it's still the same lineage. You know, it's just you have a different title for the name. So I'll defend Pinky Wells for that one. It's just you're just using a different name. You don't like to use the word black, and there's nothing wrong with that. Um, let's see. I wouldn't agree with so could have been sending generators and technology. Oh, y'all getting busy in the live chat. But let's finish this video since Kwame interrupted.
For you. And they're not even talking about black Americans. They're talking about their struggle. So you would have to understand.
But yeah, call yourself what you want, but if you're not behind the movement when that movement got spark every day. You're not facts born enemy. Yo, you're right about that one. I fuck with that heavy. But that's why we should continue to use FBA because some of us wasn't enslaved. Yeah. I agree with that one too. Jersey Drive. Let's see where I've used black until the Tethers invaded. They can validate themselves black but not American. Facts. That's true. I'm gonna say this too, Pinky. A lot of people started calling themselves black probably like 20, 30 years ago. Remember years ago Africans were running around here saying that they didn't even know that they were black. They didn't have this colorism that not racial. They didn't have this racial component that they have in America right now. What's going on, American Dream? It stinky smells. Oh shit. Y'all niggas is getting crazy. But yeah, I'll say that. But yeah, I will say this too. I am right about it. I did show a video 2 days ago about Jamaica, and they said that they're not Jamaican. They're not African. They're Jamaican. I'll show you the video. I'm gonna show y'all the video. I'll go back in time and show y'all it. I'll just do this for y'all this day because yeah. Give me a second, everyone. I'm gonna go all the way back. Give me a second. Thursday. I think I found it, everyone. Give me a second. I'm live right now. Thank you, baby. All right, where is it at? I can't even find it. Hold on. Damn, I can't even find it. Let me check again. Let me check in my history again. You know, I think I did it Wednesday, was it? I didn't do nothing Thursday. So it was probably Wednesday morning. Yeah, or it could have been Tuesday. No, it was Wednesday. No, it was Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday, everyone. Um, but it is very interesting because a lot of people are delineating, and I think this is what's gonna happen. I think Black America is gonna start first. Kwame will be pussy popping on the handstand. Oh shit, yeah. Shout out to y'all. Y'all be getting busy in the live chat. Let's see. But the thing about it, you gotta understand too. Africans sold Jamaicans. You know. Oh, I found it. I found it, everyone.
Those different people that kept Jamaica at different times for different reasons. For Jamaican people in general,
welcome to our next episode. Like all of that. We all know that Jamaicans are descendants of slaves. About 98.
This is for Kwame. I'll be back, everyone.
Wagwan, everybody. Welcome to our next episode of Talk the Things podcast. And today we're going to be talking about why Jamaicans don't like to be called Africans. And I'm not talking about a person looking at us and see our black skin and mistaking us for African people. But when we tell them that we're from Jamaica, and they will respond with, well, isn't that just African? You guys are just African people. It's like, no, we're not. So we're going to go into all of that. We all know that Jamaicans are descendants of slaves. About 98% of us, we came from Africa. We came from Africa, and we were slave. And we came in 1513 by the Spanish people that brought us first. Before the English people started doing it, that was about 1622, I believe. So in 1513, they came with the first set of African people, and that's where the population of Jamaica started to really become all black, because they kill off the Taino them, and those people there's literally like none of them left. I think maybe like a couple hundred, but they wiped them out of the place. And we were slaves till about 1838, and in between that time they brought about 2 million to 3 million slaves. So that is where the population of modern day Jamaica comes from. So when you hear African people say, well, aren't you guys just African? In a way, yes, but also no.
You're Jamaican, right?
Oh, God, here we go. I knew you were going to take it.
There's ignorant Jamaicans. I'm not African, bro. I'm Jamaican. I was born in Yard.
I mean, there you go. You got you there.
I'm not African.
You got you there.
So as you guys just heard, a lot of people, when we say we're not Africans, they try to come back and say that we're ignorant. We all know that we are descendants of Africa.
Did you hear that? Did y'all hear that?
A lot of people, when we say we're not Africans, they try to come back and say that we're ignorant. We all know that we are descendants of Africans. We are black. So we're not mistaken. We all know that. But as you guys heard me in the beginning of the video say, we came in 1513 and we got released in 1838. So between all of that time and all the time from 1838, from when we were free people till now, you guys are going to still consider us African people, like we have not built our own identity.
Who does that sound like? Who has been saying that? Tariq Nasheed. This guy sounds like a Tariq Nasheed. Listen to what he just said. Tariq Nasheed has said millions of times. We're not saying that we're not African, but at the end of the, Tariq Nasheed is saying he's not saying that we don't have no African genetics. It's just we went through a mutation of different lineages that basically saying that, okay, you know what, how do we know we're even from Africa? This man is saying the same thing, watch.
We came in 1513 and we got released in 1838. So between all of that time and all the time from 1838, from when we were free people till now, you guys are going to still consider us African people, like we have not built our own identity, our own talk, and haven't diverted from our African ways when we first came, like, what the hell, 500-600 years ago. And even though it's been that long of a time, there's no denying our African heritage in the way we speak. It's very similar to Nigerian pidgin, Jamaican patois. For instance, they say picking, we say pickney, both means children, kids. Jamaican folk music with our drums and certain religion that come out of Jamaica, like Rastafari, and that's very heavily Ethiopian inspired, with Ethiopian Christian Orthodox.
Shout out to Pinky, thanks for the cash app,
from
dear.
when we first came, and the way the fabrics, them and the head ties, even how
She
people
says,
dress in the revival church.
no one
it's very
cares,
African,
Kwamisha.
there's no denying our African heritage, but as a people, as a nation, we have created our own identity, and a lot of Jamaican people don't like that, because we created such a distinct culture that has grew its own wings, you can say. Like, yeah, we come from Africa, but we are a different people. We don't identify with our ancestors from 600 years ago to say that, oh, if a person asks you where you come from, you're going to go say Ghana, when it's not true. We were born in Jamaica, and as far back as some of us can even count, our family was born on that land. So for us to say that we're not, like, what would we say that we are? You know what I mean?
3-minute video, so you won't be able to hear what he said, but he was basically saying that all the Jamaican people that say that they're not African. So for example, if you go to a Jamaican person and said, what are you? Be like, oh, I'm Jamaican. Be like, oh no, you're African because you're black. Be like, no, I'm Jamaican because we don't fully identify with African people. They're just ignorant. And let me explain why I disagree with this statement. Obviously, we know that we are of African descent. But if you know the history of Jamaica, you know that its people are not just
You're right about
the descendants of the enslaved Africans that came. Our motto in Jamaica is out of many one people. This is so because of the history of Jamaica. People that you see in Jamaica now are the descendants of, yes, the enslaved West Africans that were brought here, the slave owners themselves from Britain and elsewhere, indentured laborers that came from India and China, the Tainos that lived in Jamaica before anybody else got there, the Irish that came at some point. I don't remember if it's indentured laborship as well, but the Irish came as well. So our people here, melting pot, mixture of all those different people that came to Jamaica at different times for different reasons. For Jamaican people in general to now just claim Africa, just African, doesn't make any sense. Our culture is not just influenced by West African culture. Bits and pieces of our culture that we see in Jamaica right now are taken from these different people that came here. And they didn't just live separately. They may have started out that way, but they intertwined, they intermixed, they had babies together, they mixed cultures together, households are mixed. So the people are mixed. I don't want anybody looking at me and be like, mixed? Jamaican people not mixed, we're black. That's not what I mean. Ancestry-wise, we are mixed. So we're not going to identify with just West African culture. So why would we then claim just African culture? You're also making the assumption that everybody in Jamaica is of West African descent.
Did y'all hear that? I don't think y'all if y'all peeping the game that I'm listening right now, these Jamaicans are talking like Tariq Nasheed. Listen.
Together, households are mixed. So the people are mixed. I don't want anybody looking at me and be like, live that Africa.
Listen to this.
People in general,
listen,
to now just claim Africa, just African, doesn't make any sense. Our culture is not just influenced by West African culture. Bits and pieces of our culture that we see in Jamaica right now are taken from these different people that came here. And they didn't just live separately. They may have started out that way, but they intertwined, they intermixed, they had babies together, they mixed cultures together, households are mixed. So the people are mixed. I don't want anybody looking at me and be like, mixed? Jamaican people not mixed, we're black. That's not what I mean. Ancestry-wise, we are mixed. So we're not going to identify with just West African culture. So why would we then claim just African culture? You're also making the assumption that everybody in Jamaica is of West African descent. Most of us are, of course, because the population was mostly slaves. But other people are not. Another thing as well is that personally, and I'm sure a lot of other Jamaican people, put in the comments if you agree, don't know much about African culture. We know the bits and pieces that are intertwined in Jamaican culture.
Shout out to Pinky. She sent in another Cash App. She said, Kwamisha, the LGBT lover. Yo. Shout out to Pinky. Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear. For Pinky Wells, salute. Thanks for the Cash App.
Right now, of course, we know that where it's from, yeah, but African culture, and I know that there's many different subsets of African culture because it's a big continent, right? But especially West Africa, because that's where most of the slaves came from that came to Jamaica. We don't know anything about that. We don't know anything about the culture back in Africa. So why do we then claim to be African? I am of West African descent, yes, but I'm also of Scottish descent, right? Someone else may be of Indian descent and West African descent. Another Jamaica may just be Indian and Chinese. You don't know. Point, we don't say that we're African because we're not just African, and saying that we're African deletes the rest of our ancestry and history.
Oh! Who said this? Remember when Tariq Nasheed say, "I'm not gonna give these Africans no credit because at the end of the day, my ancestors built this." What did she just say?
Right? Someone else may be of Indian descent and West African descent. Another Jamaica may just be Indian and Chinese. You don't know. Point, we don't say that we're African because we're not just African, and saying that we're African deletes the rest of our ancestry and history.
I just want to repeat the question. Are you Jamaican or African? The question in and of itself is inherently flawed and reeks of bad faith. Because one, Jamaica is a country and Africa is a continent. Secondly, when that question, are you Jamaican or are you African, is asked, the question is not about a ancestry, it's about a present-day identity. Jamaicans are very much aware and claim their African ancestry. Many claiming the modern state of Ghana, claiming that the majority of enslaved Jamaicans came from the Gold Coast. Others lay claim to the modern state of Nigeria, claiming terms such as Red Evo and words like Uno being their rationale. And there's even a few who cite Sierra Leone as their ancestral place of origin due to the fact that many enslaved Jamaicans actually were sent back to Sierra Leone and the similarity between Jamaican Patois and Sierra Leone Creole.
So you guys heard those two videos I played, and with one of what one of them were saying in it that's so true is that our motto is out of many there's one. So when you say, oh, well, all Jamaican people or just Jamaican people are from Africa, that's not true, because there was indentured slave from India, there were so much other race, Chinese, Syrian, Lebanese. Now these are countries, but like Japanese, there was so much different people that migrated to Jamaica that made Jamaica the way it is now. Even though 98% of the population is black, and I believe that when they're saying that Jamaicans don't know they're Africans or don't like to, that's not true. We all know we're Africans, and I believe that they're directing that to the black Jamaicans. But we have an identity of our own. We have created our own stuff. We have different struggles. We have different lifestyles, different almost not everything, but we are different complete people. And when we came from Africa and all that time from between,
people
they never
watching.
came back to Jamaica to try rescue us and bring us back or nothing of the sorts. You know what I mean?
That's
like
true,
we fought our
Pinky.
own thing. We became our own people. We had our own liberation. So for them to say that you guys are just African people, it's like they're trying to take away from who we are. And even though that's not what they might mean, that's what it comes off to when you tell a person and their whole family line up to 600 years was born on that land and they identify with that nation, and you tell them, oh well, no, you're not Jamaican, you're just African people. No, we're just Jamaican people. We're not just African. Yes, our ancestors from how fucking long ago, yeah, but like we're talking about now, you're talking to a person in 2024, not 1515, 2 years after we were taken from slave. You know what I mean? So no, you wouldn't. You know what I mean? The next thing is that you wouldn't go to Nepal and tell them, oh, you guys are just Chinese people. Excuse you? They're Nepalian people. You wouldn't go to nobody in Trinidad and just say, oh, you guys are just Indian. They've created their own culture. After we were taken, they've created their own way of life. They went through their own problems that made them who they are now. And they're like, it's just, I don't like that. You know what I mean? I don't like that. But we have created our own identity that is separate from a Nigerian. We don't eat like Nigerians. We might use local plantain and okra, that's the same. But Nigerian food and Jamaican food is complete night and day. You go to Ghana and find haki, but in Ghana, they don't eat it. They just leave it and, like, like in Canada, those berry haki, but Jamaican food is complete night and day. You go to
What the fuck is that? Is that an armadillo? And a cat? Oh shit.
Ghana and find haki, but in Ghana they don't eat it. They just leave it and, like, like in Canada, those berries that grow in the bush and we just leave them and they drop on the ground and roll in the street and nobody don't pick them up, nobody don't cook them. That's how they deal with haki down there. Haki came to Jamaica, which is Jamaica's national dish. Haki and saltfish. The haki came from Ghana. So in no way will we deny our African. We go to school. We know where we came from. We know we're black. We know. You know what I mean? I even did a video talking about Afrobeats and dancehall, and in that video I put a clip of a lady that lived in South Africa, I believe, who said that she genuinely believed that Jamaica was in Africa. She never knew, because that's the relation we have with our African brother and sister. We are one. We did come from them, but at the same time, we are our own people. Like I said with the Malian people earlier in the video, you know what I mean? You wouldn't go to a Nepalian person and say, oh, you guys are just Chinese, because their ancestors came from how long way back and stuck upon the land and mixed with the Hindi and them. They became their own people. Same thing with Jamaica. So you guys let me know what you think about this Jamaican people who, I know you guys seen it going around. Let me know what you think about it. I already said what I think about it. I don't like it. You know what I mean? I don't have a problem with me calling her African, because we are African people. That's not no secret. Africans are our brother, our sister, our mother, and our auntie. But we as Jamaicans have become our own people, where in modern day time, if you ask a person where they're from, we're going to tell you Jamaica. We're not going to say, oh, we're just Africans, because we're not even in that continent, on that side of the world. That's just not where we're from. You know what I mean? Let me know what you think about this, and we'll see you next time on Talk the Things podcast.
That's crazy. I told you I have to play this, man. This is going to be a delineation with the black diaspora. You know, and you can't blame Tariq Nasheed for this, you know? People have different cultures, you know? Let's watch this one, because we got a lot to go
Brother
through.
Tariq.
What's up, man?
Oh, man, pleasure talking to you, man. Long-time supporter ever since the Mackin days, man,
Yes,
from the
sir.
Conan O'Brien show, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate that, man. What's on your mind, brother?
Well, one thing I'm a little bit skeptical about is our people are thinking this is a win when I don't know. I'm from South Central LA. You know, I was born out there where the Watts riots kicked off. LA riots, like putting a foot in a Saltain's ass is a normal occasion to us. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So I'm kind of confused, like how blacks are considered this like a new our Boston Tea Party type of movement. You get what I'm saying? Like let's get the Freedman Bank back. That's the type of shit I'm on, you know.
Yeah. But I understand where the energy is coming from, because see, we got to get some shit started. We got to put that first step in, and it's been so hard for us to get on the right page. Every time we get some kind of movement going, it immediately gets fractured. When we, like with the reparations thing, we're talking about reparations, and all of a sudden,
And I was there in Oakland. I was there in Oakland when you was out there.
Yeah, did you see all them damn agents
all
up
that,
in there?
All that.
Yeah, so all of these off-code agents infiltrating every damn thing. So we're so used to seeing that. So when we see a situation like we saw in Montgomery, where all the black people got on code, no matter what age, no matter what gender, everybody was on the same page, putting in work on site. They didn't have to have a big old meeting. We just knew what the assignment was supposed to be. And also in that area was very significant because that was a former slave port.
Montgomery.
Exactly. Also, that was a major civil rights area too, right around the corner from that riverfront area. The Rosa Parks Museum is out there, from what I understand. So that area has so much significance for black folks. So to see
the history of what we dealt with in that area, to see the vengeance and the justice be produced like that, that was very significant, because they love to do marches in Selma and Montgomery to try to show a passive narrative, as if we were all on this nonviolent thing, and if you beat me, I was gonna forgive you. So what we saw was the real energy of the brothers and sisters down there, the real energy of the ancestors. Hey, we're gonna get some vengeance and produce some justice. So that was a great thing, and that was a great way to show codification. So we
And
want to see.
that's the reason I need to travel to the South, because I see the demographics out there. Like I look at Montgomery and Selma and stuff. It's 80+% black. Like you should
Yes,
be getting
indeed.
a foot in a cracker's ass at all times.
Yes, indeed.
It's all black politicians, all black sheriff department, all black district attorneys, all that.
Yes, indeed.
So why do they have a fearful mindset of white folks compared to like brothers and sisters in California? Because like I said, out here we don't play.
Yeah, and they're not really that fearful down there either, by the way. I lived in Alabama. They get busy. They are not afraid whatsoever.
You'll come up,
but like how you posted that Democratic politician, that master.
I'm gonna advise y'all, do not play down south. Niggas get busy down south. You will come up missing. Niggas will be looking for your body. They'll put out, nigga, your body will be missing for like probably months in them woods. So I advise y'all, don't play with them black folks. They do get busy.
Just explaining to the white boys.
Now, which
one you reposted from one of the city council dudes from Alabama on some we should all heal type shit.
Which one?
You reposted one of his things that he said. It was like about 6 or 7 hours ago.
It was a black dude?
Yeah, he was niggas explaining. He was an Alabama city council person.
And I don't remember posting that, bro.
Okay, yeah. You said this is one of the Democratic shills that, like I saying, always using their, you know what I'm saying, their political agenda against us.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't get that.
Okay, yeah, this is good. Yeah.
He should have had his foot on their asses.
Oh yeah. So you do have a couple of coon politicians here and there, you know, but they're backed up by the little white money that's around Alabama. Mm-hmm. So that's another thing. So it is what it is. So the brothers are handling business and the sisters are handling business. So we want to keep that same energy. But thank you so much, brother. Let me get Sir Major in here. Let me get Sir Major. What's up, Sir Major? Hop on, brother. Show light. All right. What's up, Sir Major? Let your microphone turn on.
What's up, my brother? What's happening?
What's good, Sir Major? How you doing, fam? Uh-oh, where you at, bro? Uh-oh, sir. Turn your microphone on, brother.
Okay, there we go. I said I got to give you, first of all, man, shout outs to you. Salute to the work that you do day in and day out, man. I just came up here, not really to harp on any position, but I got to give you, you got to give credit where credit's due. Without you and Sister Wani, and I'll go to the extent of even saying Connie, without y'all arming brothers like me and the rest of us with the knowledge to be able to advocate for the family, to be able to have these talking points to push back, to be able to really do the work that we do on the level that we do it, I gotta tip my hat to you, Wani, and Connie, because I'll be honest, I wouldn't be shit without y'all teaching us how to fight white supremacy and anti-blackness on the level that we do it. So I'll give you the props there. I do want to lightly touch on what's been happening, man. You have been doing your thing, and we've been following suit. Thank you so much for the leadership here. Not leadership, but for your advocacy. The young brother, I'll say this now, I'll mute up. The young brother who jumped into that body of water, 16 years old, was remarkable. I shed tears watching these videos, brother. And I was just so inspired. And, bro, I gave up. I'll say I gave up a little bit a few years ago when I first caught this case. And I've somehow been a little bit beaten into submission with fighting white supremacy. And when I saw those videos, the series of videos from yesterday, that reignite my fight and my drive for what we do for the people. And I called the elder brother, Riverfront Granddad. That brother there That brother had the spirit of the ancestors.
Yes,
He
he
was trying to
did.
get it back in blood, you know.
Yeah.
So if you
Real talk.
remember
Yeah.
the game that they would have at these the state fairs where you hit the ducks with the little hammer, that's
Yeah.
that's the image I had of that brother, man. And I just
Yes, he was. Yeah.
yes, sir. So I want to thank you so much, man.
I mean, thank you so much,
My-
brother.
my
Yeah, yeah, the old school brother, man. Shit, that brother with that chair. Boy, do y'all understand the brother with the chair? That's the one who's really going viral, brother. The look on his face
The
and the way he was
chairman.
swinging that chair. Do you know how much pent up energy that brother had? Do you know how long he was waiting to unleash some chair action on a white supremacist? You can tell that's been sitting on his spirit for about 30, 40 years. That was sitting on his spirit. That brother had to get that off his chest, the way he was swinging that. It was personal. That brother said, no more. That brother right there, that's the funny thing about it, because he ended it off. The youngins and the women started it. And, they let Pop and all of them, the old school brothers, took that shit they took it home, man. Oh, they had the grand finale with the beatings. Man, yeah, like I said, y'all better not underestimate no old black man in Alabama, dude. Shit. And my dad is from Alabama. All my uncles, my mom. Dude, I know firsthand you don't run up on no old black man in Alabama. That's the last person on earth you run up on. I don't know what them white supremacists were thinking. Again, they're sitting up listening to that old "Try This in a Small Town" song, getting drunk and letting that song pump you up. That's the new Eye of the Tiger. See, back in the 80s, they let them Rocky songs get them pumped up. They start listening to Eye of the Tiger. We make jokes about that now. Then think y'all gonna run up on somebody. Eddie Murphy made a joke about that. How the Italian dudes be looking at Rocky movies and then try to run up on brothers.
Facts.
Man, don't let these songs get y'all punched on. It's real out here. Y'all think it's gonna be an easy win rolling up on some old black man somewhere. And that nigga got all types of calcium built up in his damn joints. And you don't know what that punch is gonna feel like. You're not gonna even understand what hit you. Let's get some more people in here. We got a lot of folks in here. Lots of people in here. Well, y'all learn the hard way. Run up on one of them old ass black men in Alabama and see what happened. You lucky that old dude just had that chair. You lucky when them old niggas didn't pull a blade out on your ass. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. Let's get Panzer Express. Panzer Express.
Hey, good evening there.
How are you, sir?
I'm pretty good. I'm having a good evening. I made some steaks with my pals, and I'm enjoying your broadcast. I usually do.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. So, what do you think about the situation down in Montgomery?
I only caught the tail end of it. I wasn't on the internet all day, and I saw some clips of some dudes brawling. I don't really know the context.
Yeah.
Well, can you fill me in?
Yeah. Basically, it was it was down in Alabama, Montgomery. There was a riverboat area where they were trying to park a ferry with a lot of people, and there were some white guys who had their own private boat in the way, and a black security guard tried to tell them to move, and then they jumped the black security guard, and then a bunch of other citizens came through and kind of washed up the white supremacist suspects, and it's gone viral. So that's pretty much the long and short of it.
All right, thanks for that. Yeah, I believe all that. You dealing with anyone near boats is never pleasant. Usually, these people, they don't behave. So you kind of got near it a couple callers ago, and I was wondering if I could pick your brain. when we see these weird things, the celebrities are made to do Ice Cube or whoever the other guy was that Jamie Foxx. Sorry, it's late. Jamie Foxx apologizing for mentioning, the financiers. What's your take on all of that? Because I think that kind of goes without saying a lot of the time. And Michael Jackson tried warning us too. You always hear that line from him, and people take it out of context after the fact. But they Jew me, you will never do me. I can't sing, but these people kind of, they seem to be pulling a lot of the strings, and it seems like tensions can be artificially manipulated a lot in the media. They can always kind of, I don't deny a lot of tragedies happen, and people are acting wild.
This man's gonna try to cover this shit up. Watch any amount of money.
It's inexcusable, but it seems like they can push the scale. They can put their thumb on the scale in certain directions to rile people up, or to kind of create these scenarios where we're just waiting for a spark to set up the flames. And I was wondering if I could pick your brain on that a little bit. I guess I want to know your opinion on that in those regards.
But the thing is, well, first when you said Jamie Foxx mentioned the financiers, no, he actually didn't. He said something about fake friends. It had nothing to do with anybody's religion. It wasn't nothing like that. And also, I don't really get into the religious aspect of people who have segments of anti-black racism, because anti-black racism is the same all across the board. People try to come to us and create some type of religious or ethnic differentiation between those within white society, which are non sequiturs to us. That's a very deceptive tactic. So when we're being pummeled with anti-black racism and we're looking at the people to stop doing it, everybody wants to play three-card Monte with each other. Well, he's the Republicans, the Trumpers, the MAGA. They're the real racists. No. It's the Democrats. They're racist too. No, it's those the Hebrew guys over there. They're the ones who are really racist. It's the no. It's those white Hispanics. So everybody's kind of pointing the finger at each other when you're all practicing anti-black racism. So I don't want none of you practicing it. You can argue among yourselves. I don't give a damn about what differences you have. All of you need to stop practicing anti-black racism.
Facts.
And until you stop that, you're all in the same boat to me. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I understand, the logical kind of journey you're taking. I'm on board with that. Is it possible? Are you in the camp where there's no anti-white racism, there's no anti whatever else racism? It's mainly directed towards black.
Name the systematic anti-white racism. That's systematic and not just name calling.
Facts.
Because white racism against a white person means somebody called a white person a name. There's no systematic anti-white racism. There's systematic.
He's right, and I would say this: you can't separate them. Oh, it's the small hats. No, it's all of y'all niggas. Y'all all got to take blame from it, because y'all all benefited off of it. So yeah.
Anti-black racism, meaning black people are denied systematically education. We are denied economics. We are denied proper medical care in the medical industry. We're denied the proper religious seasoning that we need. We're denied housing systematically. We're systematically funneled into prison systems. There is no comparative opposite that happens to white people. The worst is a black person called you a cracker. There is no systematic white racism or anti-white racism. Or I might be mistaken. Do you know of any, sir?
No, I mean, like, I guess when we talk about systemic, right, it gets a little broad because when we're talking about lending, we're dealing with banks and credit scores, and so is that part of the system? Is a bank a private bank with a credit scoring system?
Banks are not just buildings that are mindless entities. Banks are run by people, and the people within those banks would do things called redlining. And they would go and redline black areas and say these people cannot get the same types of home loans. And when it came to lending, especially after World War II, you had white people getting all types of federal funding, those GI bills and all of those things, and that created the white middle class. They were able to go to the suburbs and live great lives and pass the wealth down generationally. Black people were not allowed to get those same comparative loans because of race. So these
That one was a good one. This one right here,
and I'm telling the truth.
I'm gonna show this video right here. When I come back, I'll explain the other video. But I'm explaining this video right, the video that just popped off. We in times like this, while we're delineating, this is why I always tell people all the time. We cannot separate it from the small hats to these whites to the Irish. Y'all all in the same. Y'all all on the same boat and benefit off of trauma, off of black trauma. You know, so just watch this
From
one.
the
I'll be right
culture
back.
of the American South, where roots hold stories, comes a natural deodorant inspired by generations of wisdom. Introducing Root Work, the all-natural, foundational Black American-based deodorant infused with the magic of High John the Conqueror root. Our unique blend, enriched with this legendary root, offers 24-hour protection, rooted in the power of nature. Embrace this deodorant that celebrates culture, history, and your well-being. Unlock the magic of Root Work today. Experience the pure essence of nature. Visit rootworkstyle.com and make the switch to a healthier cultural choice.
Let's get Kingdom Gate. All right. Let's get Kingdom Gate in here. Where we're in here heavy. Kingdom Gate. All right. Kingdom Gate, you ready? Y'all hear my dog snoring in the back? All right, let's get Riker. We'll get Kingdom Gate. Well, let's try Riker. Let's get Riker in here.
I'd like to make a request, Tupac, please. If you can come up. He's the man.
So you asking for Tupac to come up?
Yeah, he's my boy.
Where is he?
He's right. Well, he's closer to me right now, but if he can come up, if you can find him, if he wants to come up, actually.
So what kind of input does your guy have to bring? What is he going to talk about? Is he a black guy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so and are you Hispanic? What are you, sir?
I am quarter English, quarter South Indian, half Northern Indian, Punjabi, born and raised in America, fully American, stuff. Pretty much American.
So your guy is your friend one of these folks? Like, what about black on black crime? Is he one of them guys?
Nah.
Okay. So how do you feel about what we're saying? How do you feel about reparations, by the way?
I think it's a delicate matter.
Right.
Delicate matter, and I think there's some. It's about fairness, and as Americans, we do have the beacon that we show to the world, and I think there is some due diligence that we must make. Just
got it. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Remember what I told you guys earlier? When somebody, a non-black person, starts explaining, that means he's against it. Let me just get to the point. He's against it. When they start saying that, when you ask them something, Remember what I said earlier about an hour or so ago. Well, we're all in this together, and I don't really see color, and I think it's real delicate. That means he's against it. All right, so that saves time. Tupac, Mr. Tupac, your friend wanted you to get on. You want to turn your microphone on?
Well, what's up, Black man?
How are you, brother? What's going on with you?
Shit, can't complain.
Yes, indeed. So what's your guy wanted you on? Why do you think your guy wanted you on?
I don't know. I'll be more into like solutions for Black America. Like I'm into the industry as far as industrial hemp and marijuana and shit. So we fucking with the hemp. We growing batteries from hemp, which is the cleanest source of energy and power. So what's going on in the Congo and shit like that, we can grow our own unlimited source of clean energy and batteries that's made from hemp, which is 10 to 15 times more powerful than lithium ion. So everything that we can need for batteries and these electric cars, we can grow our own, ourselves. Hemp propane gas, hemp biofuel for diesel engines. It's really time to be self-reliant and leave this fucking system alone.
All right, my man. All right, thank you so much, brother. All right, well, let me get on. Kingdom, are you ready to get on?
Yeah, I'm ready. How y'all doing? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on, Kingdom?
All right. So, was the question is about reparations or in particular?
Yeah.
Wow. I'll tell you what I personally think. I don't think that it's the right climate for it. I think if we got reparations, all these youngsters, what they would do is they'd go do stupid shit and end up killing each other over the money.
No, okay. No, I don't believe they're going to kill each other over the money.
I mean, if you understand what I mean, like if
brother,
it's a certain element, hold on. Element, you feel me? It's already cats in the streets that got money.
Okay.
It's a lot of cats in the streets that got money. So if you start giving other people money, they're just gonna rob and kill each other for it. I don't think it'll never happen. I don't believe so.
Where are you? I see 2 Belizean flags in your thing. You're from Belize?
Yeah, but I was born here, but my family's from Belize.
You're not qualified for reparations anyway, sir.
That's you can say that.
I mean, that is the truth. I mean, I can say that, but you're not. No, legally, when we would. You're not qualified for reparations for slavery because you weren't. No, you're not descended from any slaves in America. So it's not that I can say.
So Belize is not America.
No.
Listen, South America, Central America, North America. It's all Americas, bro.
No,
it's
brother.
All America.
No.
I'm explaining to you. It's all America.
No.
It all got captured, buddy.
No.
Every single one of it. Now that's not saying that North America will pay me.
This is plebiscite battle. No.
But what I'm saying, it's all the same. I'm from Belize. No. I know what happened in my country and here. All the same shit happened, bro.
No, you were not enslaved by the United States government.
Listen, the British enslaved all of it. It was the British.
Sir, that's why you got to go to Britain to get reparations. They got character.
I'm not looking for them for reparations, and you ain't giving them either.
Sir, your family fled from Belize. They fled, sir.
What I'm saying.
Sir, you come, sir. No.
Try to tell me something.
No, sir. You've been defeated. You're trying to infuse your defeatist mentality onto us because you fled from Belize, so you're not getting anything. So you can't project that onto us, sir. You've been defeated and had to flee, not us. You see what I'm saying? See, watch when people come around talking about what we ain't gonna get. Watch when they do that. And then see where they're from. When they come around with that defeatist mentality, man, we ain't gonna get nothing. We need to stop. We need to. When they talk that, I'm like,
remember, you're not getting shit, bro.
Okay, calm down. That's you getting mad because you had to flee because you failed in Belize.
I don't want reparations. I know.
Because you ain't qualified for it. You're not qualified to get reparations, sir. Your family fled from where the reparations would come for you. You see, you're different from us, sir. We're not the same.
I'm not looking for reparations.
Because you ain't getting it. Fled, sir. Your family fled. You come from a fleeing lineage. Y'all fled your homeland, sir. Of course, you're not looking for reparations. Your reparations was
Like
you
me, bro.
here.
I promise you ain't getting the.
Your reparations was you coming here to eat off us. That was your reparations, sir. You understand?
What the fuck you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about you come from a fleeing, failed culture. So you can't tell us what we're going to get when you are not qualified to tell anybody about a success story. Right?
I bet you don't get reparations with all that.
That's you projecting failure. We're going to be fine. We're going to get what we're supposed to get because we're not fleeing. We get stuff done over here. That's why your family was able to come here and flee and eat.
You don't get shit done. You
Yes,
just
we
talk
do,
run
sir.
your mouth.
Sir, and you run with your feet.
You just
sir.
run your mouth.
Sir, and you run with your feet, fleeing from your failed homeland, sir. Don't project your failure onto us because you couldn't get it popping in.
Nigga just.
All right, but I'm not a fleeing nigga. All right, that's one thing about me. I'm a building nigga. I stay and build because I respect my lineage.
Whack nigga, and remember that.
Sir.
A whack nigga.
No, whack is fleeing and then being mad at the people you fled to, sir. You needed to have all of that energy.
So you talking about me?
I'm about your family, you and your family, because you ain't back down in your homeland building that shit up. It's still raggedy and fled upon. Just flee from it and don't build it up. I'm talking about you.
Just like me, you don't own shit.
Yes, I do. I'm a business owner, and I don't flee. I am a business owner in my homeland.
You run your mouth.
And I'm a business owner.
And fuck these hoes. That's what you do.
No.
Fraud, my nigga.
No. You're a little angry tether. You, sir, are an angry fleeing tether who couldn't be successful in his homeland, and you're trying to infuse your failed tether mindset.
Oh, you're the failure, my nigga.
No.
He's hurt.
No, brother. You were the one who had to flee. You didn't
know me. I done heard everything you just said, my nigga. You's a liar and you's a cheater. And...
How am I a liar and I'm telling the truth, sir? And you up here trying to plebiscite babble. Well, South America and North America and Central America is all the same. No, nigga, what you talking about? Dumb as hell.
It's all American.
Dumbass nigga babble. That's what we need to get away from. These goddamn babbling tethers.
My nigga.
These babbling ass tethers coming among us. That's why I'm so glad we've been delineating. When we start hearing this dumb nigga babble, start looking into people's backgrounds. You dig? Y'all always trying to infuse.
I want you to look.
You always trying to infuse your failure and your failed ass spirit onto us. Man, we ain't gonna get nothing. We ain't gonna get a damn thing, man. We ain't gonna get always we. And don't we me.
I promise.
Dude, I promise you ain't about to go back to your homeland and build it up. I know that. That's what I promise you, sir. All right?
Oh, you think so? Okay.
I know so. I know so. You're over here.
Talking. You must don't know who I
am. Sir, I know that you
exactly.
I know that you're fleeing.
Talking shit. No, I'm born here. My parents.
You're an anchor baby, nigga.
Yeah,
you are an anchor baby. You are an anchor baby, and that's because of us. It was us on the grassroots.
Nigga, you got brought over here on boats too.
And nigga, I've been here for nigga. Everybody came somewhere on a boat, nigga. I come from the place.
This is an old school video too. This was from like 2 years ago.
Scratch. We didn't come to a boat to the United States. There was no United States until my family built it. You had to give a hand job to get over here in order to get a green card, sir. We're different. We're very different, sir. Okay?
A nigga like me, bro. We the same, nigga. You got brought over here on boats just like
no, nigga. My family built the United States and we never fled, sir. We're different. You fled from your homeland, sir. Your family,
America, you dummy.
Sir, your family fled from you. You fled
Central
from
America, North
ain't
America.
The same. Ain't the same. Ain't the same. My family didn't have to go through an immigration process and pledge allegiance to a new constitution.
It's all the same, my nigga. It's all the same, bro.
It ain't. If it were the same, you would be back. You would be back. If it were the same, you would be back in your homeland. That means it ain't the same. We got it more popping over here, and you didn't get it popping in your homeland. So your ass being up here eating off us means that ain't the same, brother. It ain't the same.
Eating off you and we the same people in America.
Dude, no.
Shout out to
You come
Pinky.
from
I'm
a
gonna take
fleeing
another shot
lineage.
for
How
you
am I
there.
eating off you?
We different. Yeah, because you ain't eating off your lineage. You fled. That's how. You fled. You benefited from coming over here. We didn't benefit from you. You didn't bring anything to the table. You eating off the table. That's
Pinky.
how.
Salute.
You don't benefit us one iota, but coming over here with vitriol and telling us what we ain't gonna get, you don't benefit us. But you benefit from us. You benefit from us with your little hostile.
This is where I'm gonna explain a little bit what I'm doing right now. I'm explaining. I'm showing y'all the video of what was. This was like 2 years ago. I think this was like 2 years ago when this shit like this was happening. I bet you ain't gonna get it. I bet you aren't gonna get it. Now niggas is like, yo, what are you gonna do with your reparation money? Only thing you gonna do is blow it. That's what niggas was saying. This was like 2 years ago when this happened. Now reparation is being talked about because at the end of the day, what is it? The white supremacists is freaking out because Black Americans is not hoping.
Our musty ass. You're benefiting from us, but you don't benefit us. We're different, sir. We're very different. All right?
Yeah, but you just stupid. That's
No,
all that is. You
stupid,
separate
stupid.
niggas that look just like you.
Nigga, you don't have the same spirit as me. Yeah, you looking like us means nothing if you don't have the same spirit. You have a failed, defeatist spirit. That makes us different. We ain't defeatists like you. We stay and fight for hours, bro.
You have the Antichrist spirit. That's
Oh, Lord, here this nigga, he's about to go to the Bible. Lord, take that Bible and go get them orphans up out of Belize. Y'all got so many orphans over there that y'all leave in the goddamn streets over there. Don't let me get on your culture, goofy Negro. Fix your culture back in Belize while you got them flags up there. If we the same, why you got them Belizean flags up there? What you bragging about? All them fucking orphans over there that y'all leave in the streets. What you bragging about, nigga? Oh, he bounced.
He got
Don't
the
holler
fuck
about
out
we
of
the
there.
same and you up here waving them Belizean flags.
Got the fuck out of there.
And ain't doing nothing to build up Belize, but sitting your ass over here hostile towards us, talking what we ain't gonna get. Don't bring your defeatist ass mentality over here to us. It don't work like that. Don't tell us what we ain't gonna get. Because you couldn't get it popping.
Facts.
I hate failed Tethers.
That's true, Pinky. And shout out to your daughter, man. Salute to your daughter. I have a daughter of my own, so yeah. That's what your daughter's doing is a great thing. You know, shout out to Pinky Wells' daughter. Salute. I'll take a shot for her. You know, she's doing her thing, getting her med. She's about to go to med school. She's about to finish off med schools. What? Let me take a shot for Pinky Wells' daughter, Little Pinky. That's what I'm gonna call her, Little Pinky. Shout out to Little Pinky. Salute.
Woo. Is coming among us. I'm so glad we're starting to check these people and get them out of our damn mix. Man, listen here. Man, we ain't gonna get no we ain't gonna get no reparation. We need to stop. We need to
stop that we shit.
Nigga, what is this French you speak of? You're not even qualified to get it. Now you see why it's important to delineate, family? That's why the delineation movement is so strong right now, because we don't want these failed tethers around us with that mentality that they done brought over here, that's being flooded over here now. See all these people coming over here now? This crisis we have, all of these people flooding over here now. In a few months, man, I'm telling you, these same people gonna be all in our mix, coming in our circles. Man, we need to stop all this protest.
This nigga cannot tell a lie. Yo, you know how old this video? Let me tell y'all how old this video is. This video is a year old, and this is actually starting to happen. Listen to what he said. Tariq Nasheed predicted this shit a year ago. Listen.
See all these people coming over here now? This crisis we have, all of these people flooding over here now. In a few months, man, I'm telling you, these same people gonna be all in our mix, coming in our circles. Man, we need to stop all this protesting. We need to leave these white peoples alone. We ain't gonna get nothing. Give me a damn break.
He predicted this
to the back.
You know how bad this is when you predict this type of shit? We've been talking about this delineation, and I don't think people were actually really watching and listening of what was really going on in this delineation thing. Me, I was in the forefront watching this shit. I was so interested about this delineation. I was so interested about this delineation. And I was like, why does people see it as a bad thing? Like, and I was looking at it as a good thing. And everybody was like, oh no, we don't need to delineate. I was like, no, we need to delineate because y'all can show y'all own culture. Now, 2025, we're looking at everybody else's culture, and people thought it was going to be easy to tether onto our culture. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
All the failures get to the back, man. Get away from us.
Facts, they don't.
Let me see what we got
this
in
is
here.
this is the oh, Shabaka. Shabaka, what's going on, man? Where is he? But Shabaka, have you been watching this video? I advise you go watch this video. And this video was a year ago. And Tariq Nasheed basically tucked it into existence that y'all niggas was gonna be on in our live chats, in our business, talking about we should not do this. We should not do that. You are a prime example, Shabaka.
All right, Black Zeus. All right, let's get Black Zeus in here. All right, Black Zeus.
The Democrats is making their rounds
the
on
nerve
me now.
of these
Okay.
anchor babies.
Okay, Shabaka.
Black Zeus, what's up, man? And what we in here heavy in the middle of the night. Black Zeus, you turn your microphone on, bro.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir. How are you?
What's up? I'm good. I like listening to your spaces because they're hilarious and very educating. But the people that come up here, all right. So, for example, I don't fuck with white supremacists and shit like that, right? I'm not sitting up in their spaces listening to the bullshit they say. So, if people don't like you and what you say, why do they keep coming? And on top of that, the dude who was just in here, he's saying, "Oh, y'all not gonna get nothing, this, that, and whatever, right?" But you saying we all the same, we should stick together. All right. So that Palestine shit is going on, right? I'm not going into their space and saying, "Oh, y'all ain't never gonna be free from Israel and shit." That's just unnecessary hating. You feel me? That got nothing to do with me.
Right.
I don't care.
I just wanted to show y'all that part of the video because it was very interesting when I was. It was very interesting, you know. But this delineation shit is happening. It's getting niggas is getting busy in this delineation. The Democrats are making their rounds. White supremacists is making their rounds. Look at Shabaka. Shabaka's making his rounds right now. You know? Told you. Shabaka's making his round. Pan-Africans stop their self. Pan-Africans expose their own self, and as I said, I think they're COINTELPRO, if you ask me.
Schools and hospitals through his administration. I'm a son of a...
Things that Black Americans are saying online is that Black Americans are not African. And one of the reasons why that's the truth is because Black Americans look nothing like Africans. Now, this is ambiguous depending on who you talk to. You can look at a person such as myself, and I can look African to you, I can look Black American to you. There's no real way to tell all the time, but there is one way that we can tell, is by asking where your lineage is from. And that's what a lot of Black Americans are doing. You've heard people like Tariq Nasheed and other people in FBA or ADOS say simply, where are your people from? Now, the reason why this question has become so powerful in the last year or two, because if somebody is speaking something that typically goes against, some things that hashtag FBA or Black Americans will want, and that person is Black, the first question they may ask is, where are your people from? And then if you see how they respond to that, then, okay, one, you're a sellout because you're turning against the group, or two, the reason why you're saying that is because your people are not from where our folks from, and you're not like us, and that's why you're talking like that. But this is also the question that is being asked to certain people, especially those in the Black boule and also Black politicians. Now I'm gonna start with a few examples right now, and this is why people are even demanding their lineage check, and we can start with Karen Bass. Now, if you look at Karen Bass, she looks like anybody in the African American community, right? Here we have.
Nah, she looks Spanish. That woman looks Spanish. If you're around enough Spanish people, you could tell who's Spanish. This lady looks an Afro-Latina. That's who she looks like, so yeah.
Karen Bass. And again, if you look at Karen Bass, she looks very African American, just a little bit light-skinned or lighter skinned, but very African American. And she is. When you look at Karen Bass's lineage, as we checked it, she is the daughter of Wilhelmina Duckett and DeWitt Talmadge Bass. Now, if you look at her mother here, it's obvious. Her mother looks very similar to my grandmother, and she definitely looks like she is from the Black community, the Black American community. This is obvious to me when I look at her mother, who is now passed. Now, her father was, a father I don't.
Karen Bass looks Spanish. To me, she looks Spanish. I'll show you what gives it away. The grandmother, she kind of could pass off as Black. But Karen, let me show you. Know what it is? It's the cheekbones. Like her cheekbones look Spanish. Like she look Afro-Latina. Like right there, that picture right there, it looks Afro-Latina. And I'm being personally honest, it gives Afro-Latina vibe.
Just a little bit light-skinned or lighter skinned, but very African American. And she is. When you look at Karen Bass's lineage, as we checked it, she is the daughter of Wilhelmina Duckett and DeWitt Talmadge Bass. Now, if you look at her mother here, it's obvious. Her mother looks very similar to my grandmother, and she definitely looks like she is from the Black community, the Black American community. This is obvious to me when I look at her mother, who is now passed. Now, her father was, a father I don't have a picture of, but he went to Prairie View College, also known as Prairie.
I know. I said that because, like me, I can pass off for a fucking Dominican, but I don't know a lick of Spanish. I don't know nothing about Latinos, The only thing I know, you don't want to ask me what I know about Latinos, but I can pass off as a Latin, but I'm not, But she gives me Latina vibes. I'm just being personally honest. COINTELPRO. Go on, Shabaka. Tell us what's happening in the CI world, man. Shabaka knows he's an informant. I know Shabaka. He's an informant for the Democrats. So definitely, Shabaka knows a lot. People mistake for Dominican every day. Yeah, it's just every place I go, a fucking lady was talking Spanish to me. What? Huh? What? I don't know what that is.
Review A&M now, and his name was DeWitt Talmadge Bass Jr., and he was identified at that time as a Negro. But we do understand that Karen Bass, in her grandfather or great-grandfather, was of Latino descent, and that is what she does recognize, okay, part of her. And so we know that when Karen Bass decided to get married, she didn't marry a black man. She didn't. Karen Bass married Jesus Lechuga. When you see Karen Bass had the opportunity to marry, she didn't marry black. Who did she marry?
With Karen Bass and her modern family for a delicious brunch. And then some fresh cut fruit. Prepared by her son-in-law. We're eating inside the Community Coalition, a South LA-based nonprofit Bass helped to form 32 years ago while a young mom.
Who is Karen Bass, the mom?
A very involved mom.
In the 80s, Bass gave birth to Amelia, and then husband Jesus Lechuga.
We were married for a while, and when we divorced, we believed strongly in keeping the children together. So he had 3 children who have been a part of my life since the day they were born.
As you can see, she married Jesus Lechuga. She has 1 child that she was born, and she basically raised 4 stepchildren, all right? And most of those stepchildren are Hispanic, are very Hispanic looking. So she's also had 1 child of her own, and she's raised these other children. And so we all know that Karen Bass is very anti-ICE agent. She's very pro-Hispanic immigration community. But when it comes to black reparations or things like that, she has nothing to say about it, very similar to Kamala Harris. But when you say check the background or where you from, she would almost check out, to a certain degree. But however, being that she has a preference for Latino people, she married a Latino, she has that somehow in her ancestral history.
Yeah,
this is clearly who she identifies with. Although she looks black and has some level of a black experience. She's been in the Congressional Black Caucus, but this is her identity. Now, as you can see, Karen Bass married a Hispanic man, adopted his children. She has 1 of her own, and the family tends to be Latino. But by looking at her mother and her father, we can see that the father went to Prairie View A&M. The mother is definitely looks like a black American, and somehow in her lineage, she had a Hispanic. But if you listen to Karen Bass talk here, you will understand that something ain't right.
Because, you have people who don't want to leave their homes, who are not going to work, and they are in need of cash. It's a couple $100s. I don't know the exact amount, and this should be available in about a week.
So that right there is shocking. And the reason why that is very shocking is because a person that's supposed to be Black American or historically African American should not be fighting for illegal immigrants to stay in the country. But that's what she's doing. She's not talking about anything about reparations. She's not speaking on the behalf of the community in which her parents are from. She's talking about something else. Now, what also needs to be said about Karen Bass is that she spent a considerable amount of time living in Cuba, probably, learning Spanish and all of that. So she has a preference for the Latino community. However, she's going around here cosplaying as somebody from the black community when in fact she does not side with the black community. So when you look at people like her, blacks will want to support her and give her a vote. But once you hear how she's talking, people will ask, where is your lineage check? And let's go to the next person. The next person we want to talk about is Mark Morial. He is the current president of the National Urban League. Now, I want you to hear what he has to say about immigration, and then we'll come back.
Let me be succinct. We stand united in our response to the Trump administration's extreme actions in Los Angeles.
Facts.
These actions are a direct assault on civil rights and democratic norms and elevate the urgent need for us to stand up and defend communities, particularly Black and brown communities, from unconstitutional overreach.
Now, let's check out Mark Morial's lineage check and see if it checks out. Now we want to focus in on Mark Morial, okay? Now, when we look at Mark Morial, what do we know about him? Now, we've already heard about Mark Morial, his stance on the immigration and how he's going to support it. He's anti-Trump. Now, this is a guy who was the 59th mayor in the city of New Orleans, but he comes from pretty good stock because his father, Ernest Morial, was a French Creole Catholic, okay? And you can see that he looks almost white, all right? Like, he does look very, very white. Now, he married Sybil Hadel, who was Black American, and she was very light-skinned too.
He looks Creole.
So, as you say, the background would check out because...
Like, he kind of looks Creole. This picture right here, he could pass as a white man, but it seems like he's Creole. Yeah, French Creole. Because a lot of Creoles look like that. You'd be surprised, man. Creole people, they got a different look. This is why we can't all say that we're African or we're black and shit like that. You know, just shit like this.
Look very, very white. Now, he married Sybil Hadel, who was Black American, and she was very light-skinned too. So, as you say, the background would check out because somebody who is considered French Creole in New Orleans would still be considered FBA. All right, so he checks out when it comes there. But if we look at Mark Morial, he does look like he could be something else, but we all know by looking at his father, he's definitely like in the Creole side of things. Now, his wife, Michelle Miller, is also very light-skinned. Okay, I believe that she's black. She went to Howard University, so that's his wife. All right, so families are trying to keep that light-skinned gene going there. All right, now let's look more at his history. He went to University of Pennsylvania. He went to Georgetown University, graduated law. He was the mayor of New Orleans, and now he's the head of the National Urban League. Seems like he checks out to me, but listen to how he's talking. People will say, yo, where are your people from? Now, as you can see, Mark Morial is a person of French Creole descent. His father looked almost white, and he also, Mark Morial, has married a fair light-skinned person. And this is something that a lot of the historical black boule class did. They married probably amongst each other, you know, within light-skinned Black America, but they do exist as a group in our community, and we do recognize this group of people as like the Gullah Geechees. We recognize them as being part of our diverse tribe. As Black Americans. However, he does not speak and talk like somebody who should represent the goals of #FBA, which are reparations, which is being anti-ICE. He's not speaking on our behalf. So when you hear somebody that talks like this guy, the first thing that you would ask is, where is your lineage checker? Where is your fact checker? Where are you from? This is why people like this that talk like this get asked that question. And then in the case of some folks in #FBA, by speaking like this, he will get called that name called a tether, okay? Because he's not talking black enough, or he's not talking Black American enough, although he does understand what's going on in the community, and he is in the community.
He's Pan-African. Look at that flag right there in the back. He's a Pan-African.
Okay? Because he's not talking black enough, or he's not talking Black American enough, although he does understand what's going on in the community, and he is in the community. The next person on my list is professional Black Caucus member Stephen Horsford. He's also a Nevada state senator. Now I want you to listen how he speaks, and you tell me if he needs a fact check or if he needs a lineage check.
They're targeting workers in the hospitality industry, Las Vegas. He's targeting garment workers, mothers who were at their child's graduation ceremonies. He's targeting schools and hospitals through his administration. I'm a son of an immigrant mother who came to the United States with my grandmother to pursue the American dream. This is Caribbean History Month. Black people are affected by immigration policy too, whether we're African immigrants or Caribbean immigrants, and we need a policy that works for our communities. And yeah, they might be targeting certain people in certain communities today, but tomorrow they'll be targeting us.
Now, let's actually do the lineage check and see if Mr. Horsford pans out. The guy you heard speaking is Stephen Horsford. From the outside looking in, he looks just like one of us, okay? And the background on this man is he was born and raised in Las Vegas. Now, as you heard him say, His mother was an immigrant from Trinidad. His father was named Gary Shelton. Now, this is an old picture of Mr. Shelton here, who, in my honest opinion, must have been Black American or hashtag FBA. So his mother got into a relationship with his father. His father was killed around 1992 at a grocery store or a liquor store or a place like that. But anyways, what it appears his background is half Trinidadian and then half Black American. Well, what side does he shift towards? He's speaking on the behalf of African immigrants and Caribbean immigrants, and he's asking, we need a solution that works for us. Okay, but clearly he's also Black American, right? Now, why is he representing illegal immigrants coming from Africa or the Caribbean? Why is there a solution needed for them? And why is he not trying to find the solution for Blacks in the state of Nevada? And what you find out is typically when you have an individual like a Stephen Horsford or a Karen Bass, they typically lean one side or the other. And that's what you see here. You see this man taking the initiative to speak on the behalf of African immigrants or Caribbean immigrants, because really what they have is a parent they identify with, and the parent that he identifies with is the one that raised him. It seems like his dad was not really in his life. So of course, his mother being from Trinidad, that is exactly who he identifies with. So when I'm asking for something from the Professional Black Caucus, I'm saying, what is a solution for African immigrants or Caribbean immigrants, be it if they're illegal or not, doesn't matter. What is a solution? And it doesn't matter if that solution hurts the Black American or hashtag OG African American community. So Mr. Horsford is half Trinidadian, or what we could say half Black American. He's more similar to Karen Bass than Mark Morial. But if you can see, he's siding with illegal African and Caribbean immigrants, okay? What's in it for them? Now, let me just tell you this. This is the reason why ICE is out there. If a person is an African immigrant or African migrant, and a person is a Caribbean migrant, and they're illegal in the United States, they will not have anything to worry about, all right? But if they're not, then why are we considering them? I live in Uganda. I have to be legal here, okay? If I'm not legal here, guess what? Nobody will come to my defense asking what's in it for me. What about the American guy that got deported? They will just get my ass up out of here if I stop doing what I need to do to stay in the country. And it just goes to show you that as somebody who talks like this, it's not an advocate for the hashtag Black American community. So when you start talking like this, people will ask you, where is your lineage? Where are your people from? Now, in closing, I want to just state this. A lot of the Black leadership in Black Boule are still selling out the Black community. They've been doing it for years. They're still doing it. They're all under the same trajectory to replace Black Americans with anybody. It doesn't really matter. The most of these people will be Hispanic. But the reality is that there is no incentive that these people have in these urban leagues and national Black caucuses. These are two organizations that were started by Black people for Black people, and yet none of these organizations are even representing the rights of hashtag Black Americans, hashtag FBA, the original African Americans, whatever we want to call ourselves. None of that is being represented. And the reality is, at certain points, if you keep voting for these same people to represent you, they will keep selling you out, and we don't demand any better from them. So that's what they do. They continue getting your vote, and they continue to replace you at the same time, saying that you need to be in it with.
This is why this delineation is happening. This is why these niggas is, they're scared. Like, I'm being personally honest, they're scared out here, you know? And remember I was saying, like, they're going to lose a lot, man. That birthright stuff is serious. That means you can't tether your kids over here. Can't. You know, but, hey, you got to learn somehow. Give me a second.
Language. We don't need to know all of that clickety clackety shit y'all got. Culture. It's
of America, right? But what is the culture? Bro, let me educate you. Every culture starts from a language, a tribe. Every tribe have a language. What is it? Apart from English, what other language do Americans speak? The Black Americans. The Mexicans in America speak Spanish. They have something they speak outside English. The Asians, the Chinese, everybody speak their language outside English. What do you speak? What is the trace of your culture you're talking about? What is American culture? I want to know what is the black American culture. I keep hearing this culture. Bro, the black Americans are the culture, maybe baby mama culture. You know, baby single women having 3 kids. That's probably their culture. Or the numbers of the highest incarcerated black young men in America. That's their culture. I don't know. Is it the pim culture? The gang banging culture? Is that the culture? Bro, the black American culture is about wearing, let's say, wearing the Nikes, wearing they want to be on the trend game, you know? These are the culture. But I don't know why the black Americans feel like they should be the center of black people around the world, or they should be the face of black people around the world. Why?
Hi guys, welcome back to my space where we talk real issues truthfully from an African angle. Today's video is going to be a little different, but very important. I came across a TikTok video where a Nigerian man boldly says black Americans have no culture, no language, and no identity. I just want to say that is not only false, it is deeply disrespectful. Let's talk about this because I couldn't afford to stay silent. Let's watch this clip and how African Americans have reacted to it. I'll be back.
Of America, right? But what is the culture? Bro, let me educate you. Every culture starts from a language, a tribe. Every tribe have a language. What is it? Apart from English, what other language do Americans speak? The black Americans. The Mexicans in America speak Spanish. They have something they speak outside English. The Asians the Chinese, everybody speak their language outside English. What do you speak? What is the trace of your culture you're talking about? What is American culture? I want to know what is the black American culture. I keep hearing this culture. Bro, the black Americans are the culture, maybe baby mama culture. You know, baby single women having 3 kids. That's probably their culture. Or the numbers of the highest incarcerated black young men in America. That's their culture. I don't know. Is it the pim culture? The gang banging culture? Is that the culture? Bro, the black American culture is about wearing, let's say, wearing the Nikes, they want to be on the trend game, you know? These are the culture. But I don't know why the black Americans feel like they should be the center of black people around the world, or they should be the face of black people around the world. Why? Bro, you can have your face. See, you don't even have to declare yourself that you are not African, you are not African American. Bro, nobody give a flying damn about what you think about yourself. That's your own opinion and your own mentality, your own narrative of everything, how you are. That nobody cares. But bringing all your fights about Africa, bro, I don't get it. You talk about culture every time. What is the culture? I want to know. Genuinely, I'm asking. The hip hop. You want to say the hip hop? The music is your culture. I don't get it. Eminem is not black, but he do more hip hop probably than the black Americans. I don't get the culture you're talking about. Or maybe because you guys dominate the basketball, the sports game in America. You guys dominate. Is that the culture? Sport is not culture, bro. Let me educate you. You don't have any language you speak outside English. You don't have a tribe. Culture has traces. You don't have any culture, but you always say culture. Bro, you don't have culture. Your culture is about dressing, looking nice, and wearing Nikes. They will tell you that they have the Nike. Bro, Nike is owned by a white man. I want to educate you on that too. The Nike is owned by a white man. They will tell you, hey, Michael Jordan.
Where is your culture? We wait. You can barely even string together a proper fucking sentence. And these are the people that y'all want us to unite with. These are the people that y'all are trying to force all of us to be Pan-Africans with. These are the people that y'all are trying to force us to get out in the fucking street to march for them to be able to stay comfortably in the country that our ancestors built, in a country that systemically, you know, we have a lot of shit going on that we're continuously fighting, but they're able to comfortably migrate here because of the work that people that look just like me from my lineage has put in. These are the type of people that y'all want us to fucking fight for. That's constantly saying we have no culture. We all supposed to fall under the black umbrella, though. Oh, just because the police see you, they gonna all see us as the same. These people do not fuck with us. Look at them. They keep saying, what's your culture? While simultaneously biting off of us. They bite off of everything we do. Y'all are in my comments literally saying, clock it. Where the fuck y'all got clock it from? Y'all didn't come up with that in South Africa. The periods, y'all didn't come up with that. Y'all dressing like how we dress. Using our art form, which is the genres of music. The type of music that Tyler does, and piano, I think I'm saying it right. it derives from jazz music, which is Black American grown, hip hop, which is Black American grown, and house music, which is Black American grown. We've literally contributed to the entire world, and not just music. The phone that
and I fuck with, and I'm gonna tell y'all this, I fuck with house music heavy. I love house music. You know how I feel. I fuck with what? Yeah, facts. Clive Van Dam, I agree with you with that one. I fuck with house music heavy.
you're using. I'm not about to get into what our culture is. It's every fucking thing you live, eat, and breathe, bitch. Oh, excuse me. I just had like a juice. It was so delicious. It had pineapple, blueberry. I made myself a cold pressed juice. Pineapples, blueberries. I put 2 whole lemons in it, some ginger, and some oranges. It was delicious. Anyways, I'm tired of them asking or trying to say we have no culture. We are the culture. We are. That's why y'all keep coming up in our comment sections trying to pop it, trying to get some interaction. That's why y'all keep using us for clout, making videos.
I'm gonna tell y'all this, in Chicago, house music, yo, it was heavy in the 80s. In Chicago, look with Jamie, fucking Frankie Knuckles and shit like that. Yo. Yeah, that shit. Black Americans. That was Black Americans.
Videos talking about Black Americans day in and day out, bars. It's because we lit like a fucking Christmas tree. Everybody wants to talk like us, be like us. Everybody's in our pop culture. Everybody's using fucking things that we've invented in their houses today. If you open the door today, a Black American person invents the doorknob. Culture is inventions, ideologies, art form, language. Y'all love to say, oh, y'all just speak English. Y'all just speak English. You speak English too. We speak the most universal language. We don't need to know all of that clickety clackety shit y'all got going on. We have a different vernacular, different accents. If you got on jeans and a fucking cotton t-shirt, where you think that came from? Anyways, I'm leaving. I'm tired of y'all with this same old bullshit. But these are the type of people y'all want us to, we all black with. When they say we don't have no culture and they talk shit about us and talk down on us. No, thank you. For the ones of y'all that's cool, we fucking cool. We cousins all day. But for the funky scat cats like y'all that's talking about y'all ain't got no culture, suck a big one. Go eat the dog. The dog festival is coming up. Spread love is the Brooklyn way. The culture. What's the culture? Bitch, you're looking at it.
America, right? But what is a culture? Bro, let me educate you. Every culture starts from a language, a tribe. Every tribe have a language. What is it? Apart from English, what other language do Americans speak? The Black Americans. The Mexicans in America speak Spanish. They have something they speak outside English. The Asians the Chinese, everybody speak their language outside English. What do you speak? What is the trace of your culture you're talking about? What is the American culture? I want to know, what is the Black American culture? I keep hearing this culture. Bro, the Black Americans, the culture, maybe baby mama culture, you know, maybe single women having 3 kids. That's probably their culture. Or the numbers of the highest incarcerated Black young men in America. That's their culture. I don't know. Is it the pim culture? The gang banging culture? Is that the culture? Bro, the Black American culture is about wearing, let's say, wearing the Nikes, wearing just, they want to be the trend game, you know? These are the culture. But I don't know why they want the Black Americans feel like they should be the center of Black people around the world, or they should be the face of Black people around the world. Why? Bro, you can have your see, you don't even have to declare yourself that you're not African, you're not African American. Bro, nobody give a flying damn about what you think about yourself. That's your own opinion and your own mentality, your own narrative of everything, how you are. That nobody cares. But bringing all your facts about Africa, bro, I don't get it. You talk about culture every time. What is the culture? I want to know. Genuinely, I'm asking. The hip hop. You want to say the hip hop? I don't want to know. The music is your culture. I don't get it. Eminem is not black, but he do more hip hop probably than the Black Americans. I don't get the culture you're talking about. Or maybe because you guys dominate the basketball, the sports game in America. You guys dominate. Is that the culture? Sports is not culture, bro. Let me educate you. You don't have any language you speak outside English. You don't have a tribe. Bro, culture has traces. You don't have any culture. But you only say culture. Bro, you don't have culture. Your culture is about dressing, looking nice, and wearing Nikes. They will tell you that they have the Nike. Bro, Nike is owned by a white man. I want to educate you on that too. The Nike is owned by on behalf of
the entire continent. On behalf of every single African.
We don't know that nigga.
On behalf of the entire African community, we want to apologize to our brothers and sisters, the African Americans. We want to apologize on this behalf.
We don't know that nigga.
Does not represent the African view about African Americans. Just like there are some people who are misinformed and miseducated within the African American community. That is exactly how we also have the misinformed and the miseducated within the African communities.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. At least he apologized, and the nigga's like, yo, this nigga's out here bugging out. We don't know that nigga, you know, but we apologize because, yeah, we got niggas like this in the circle. That's what he's saying, you know, and I fuck with this man heavy. Because it was a narrative. Salute to you, player, man. At least you understand, like, okay, yeah, nigga, he's bugging out. And I apologize, and you know, like what you did, you apologize on the behalf of Africa, you know? But at the end of the day, you better give that nigga some act right.
This represents that aspect. This does not in any way have to do with the views of Africans towards African Americans. We don't know what he's talking about. We don't know from which angle he's speaking, whether from the place of hate or from the place of jealousy. We do not know. But I must tell you guys, this does not represent the African views towards African Americans. We have our differences, that we know. Within our differences, we know that there is always a solution for us to reach a compromise so that we all can get along as black people. So this young man's view does not represent the entire population's view towards African Americans. Thank you for watching. God bless.
What is African culture? You wash your kid's head in cow pee. You know, I see a lot of Africans, they bend their head under cows and let cows piss on their head. Y'all don't even live past 35. The oldest African in Africa right now is probably 42. How many countries in Africa? 107? Not one of them are ran by Africans. The smartest person in Africa lives in Burkina Faso. Y'all don't have a culture. White people told y'all what y'all culture is.
What is the culture? Bro, let me educate you. Every culture starts from a language, a tribe. Out to know American have it.
America doesn't have its own culture, and I know that hurts your delicate little feelings to hear me say that to you, but there isn't a uniquely American thing that you can point to that can't be traced down to one of the little ingredients in this melting pot. Jazz, for instance, is a uniquely American art form that comes from the black community. Everything, by the way, everything comes from the black community.
So are you saying that black Americans aren't American? Because at first you deny the existence of American culture, but then you actually give a really good example of something that is uniquely American. It's uniquely black American, but black Americans are American.
I got the guy what he was saying. He said white Americans don't have a culture. White America doesn't really have a culture if it's not violence. I will say that. I think that's what he was trying to go with, you know?
And by denying the existence of American culture, you are, without knowing, I think, denying the existence of black American culture. And I know what people are going to say. They're going to say, well, America doesn't actually have a culture. It has subcultures. Tell me a country this does not apply to. And then people are going to say American culture does not exist because American culture was influenced by other cultures. Tell me one culture that this does not apply to. Are you going to deny the existence of Jamaican culture, Brazilian culture, or even the country that I come from, Mauritius? If you're going to deny our cultures because it was influenced by other cultures, there is no culture that is not influenced by other cultures. And if you do that to American culture, you must apply it to Brazilian culture and Jamaican culture and Haitian culture and Mauritian culture. Fact of the matter is, every single American that lives in the United States of America right now has not broken historical continuity with their ancestors. Now, I don't know who the guy is that you stitch. I have never seen him in my life, and he said some pretty outlandish stuff.
Oh,
But
shout
so
out
have
to
you.
Shorty McGriff.
Black Americans have contributed so much to American culture. I would even go as far as saying that Black American culture is one of the most influential cultures in this world today. And by denying the existence of American culture, you're either saying that Black Americans aren't American and therefore Black American culture isn't American, or you're saying that Black American culture does not exist. Black Americans are woven into the fabric of America, and once you start to try to pull the threads of this fabric falls apart.
I forgot to tell y'all that a Nigerian guy go because he said that Black Americans don't have culture. I had to let him go. I was so disappointed because he was fine as hell. Beautiful locks, beautiful skin, beautiful body, always working out. I met him at the gym. But that soul and that mindset, trash. What you're not going to do is disrespect my people, because what if I disrespect Nigerians? You know what I'm saying? You'd be upset with me. Okay, so what I'm saying is, y'all need to start paying homage to Black Americans, because at the end of the day, you wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Black Americans. We work so hard. You're benefiting from the hard work that my ancestors put in. Stop playing with me. I love being and having an African ancestry. I love that.
Is that Ping One? Yeah, that's Ping One. Hey, yo, Ping One. I seen your cousins out there beating niggas in Kenya. What's going on? I thought y'all had solidarity.
That I'm always going to pay homage to my African ancestry, but I'm also going to pay homage to my Black American ancestry as well. Stop playing with me. I don't know, honestly, I feel like some Africans, when they do that, some I said, it's just insecurities and they're just jealous because they can never be strong, you know, like the Black American. So I do have a lot of video paying homage to y'all, a few videos back, but this video is about Black Americans, respectfully. I'm paying homage to Black Americans because I was born in America.
Let me say this real quick. When you come on my account and you try to disrespect African Americans, you have to come correct. Y'all love saying that we have no culture and we don't know anything. To say that African Americans have no culture shows how...
How you doing? Let's see what we're talking about. Yes, Massa. Ping One, you're Asian Canadian. What are you talking about? Everybody, if y'all don't know who Ping One is, this is Ping. He's the racist Chinese person that pops on my show. He always pops on my show here and there, but he's a racist Asian person who thinks he's white. You know, so you'll get to know him a little bit more because he does pop on the show here and there.
Little you have, and it shows how poorly you've been educated on African American culture, because it is literally our culture that is responsible for the fact that people from other places around the world can migrate to this country. It was our culture that was on display this year at the Met Gala. Where do you think Black dandyism comes from? Not your
I talk
culture.
about Black dandy
You know
all the
what's funny?
time.
Do you think that anyone who doesn't like Black people cares that you're not African American? Baby, you could be one of my cousins. It don't matter, girl. Y'all have all this smoke and animosity. How about this? How about you don't
Oh yeah,
interact
everybody,
with
don't forget to
African-Americans?
like and subscribe and comment in the live chat, and also subscribe. And today or every other Friday, we do, you know, if you're a new subscriber, I'll take a shot for you. If you're giving the donations, I take a shot. So this is what we do on every other Friday. I just didn't finish yesterday because I had to put my kid to sleep. You know, it was late. But yeah, this is what we do today. So if you're a new subscriber and you subscribe and your name pops up, I'll take a shot for you.
Y'all can just leave us alone. Like, for instance, you didn't have to interact with my video. Why do you need me to know that you don't like African Americans? Okay. What are you supposed to do with that information? And then it's a whole thing of, oh, well, this is a reason why people hate you. Y'all need to do this. How about this? How about y'all work on your own internalized hatred? What's funny is that African Americans don't think about other cultures and ponder about how much we hate y'all. We literally don't do that. But y'all run any chance you get to go and try to hate on us. And the only thing y'all can say is, y'all don't even have culture. No, you don't have a proper education. Because anyone who has a proper education on African Americans would never say that. And here's the thing, if you have culture, is this what you're displaying right now? Your people's culture? Hate? Damn. No music, no food?
This is what they're actually saying. What they're really saying is that our culture does not mimic what they're used to, like culture actually being or culture actually representing. So we're not a tribal people, right? So most of the times when people think of culture, they think of like tribal like cultures, tribal like traditions or things like that. And Black Americans in America, we're not a tribal people, right? We never developed a tribal culture. That's not who we are. That's just not how we do culture, right?
Hey, Penguin, let me ask you a question. What does dog taste like? I always wanted to know, why do you eat dog? It's just a question. It's just a question.
We don't do culture the same way that everybody else does it, okay? So when they're looking at us and they're not finding anything that resembles tribal like traditions or tribal like culture, it would appear that we are not a cultured people. And this is a massive country, like with a melting pot country full of different types of people, right? So because as we are going through generation to generation, we have always sort of lived underneath the rule of our oppressor, right? The people that brought us over here and, enslaved us, and, we went through the Jim Crow era and all that stuff. So we've always sort of lived underneath our oppressor, whereas most of the people who are talking about us being uncultured live in countries where everybody sort of shares the same phenotype, and they have their own.
Penguin, that's the name of the of my my brand. Bronze Media, Bronze Reapers Media is my my brand. You could call me a Rosalind, same old name. But yeah, Bronze. Like, I don't mind you call me Bronze. I'm just letting you know. I think you think my name is Bronze. I don't think my mother would ever call me Bronze Reaper as a real name. I was just letting you know. Penguin. Because everybody, if y'all don't know, Penguin is not that smart,
Country to themselves, where they make all the rules.
He was an orphan
everything
from
is
China.
However they want it to be, and nobody's stepping
His new
over their necks.
parents
Nobody is
found him
telling them what to do.
In a well.
It's a free for all
So, yeah.
for them to do whatever they want in their country. So the way that they develop their culture and their traditions and is only unique to them, because they don't have to worry. They never really had to worry about anybody else being on their necks. Whereas with us, we spent a good portion of our years, fleeing the KKK and building up communities only for them to be destroyed by our own government through bombs and, so
that's thank you,
had
Penguin.
a foot on our neck.
I got a name for you now. I'm gonna call you Penguin the Democrat. That's what your name is. Everybody, that's Penguin the Democrat. That's how I'm gonna every time I see you, I'm gonna say that's Penguin the Democrat. What's up, Penguin the Democrat? Let's see. Calling him a chink. That's like a person calling us a black nigga. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. That's wild. He said, I'm trying to be creative. Well, y'all are being creative without being, using racial driven historical words. So that's salute to y'all for that. A nigga talk about he has what, rat soup or and Penguin knows this is all jokes and stuff. He shouldn't get that mad.
Ever since we've been here. Okay, so it would appear that we really just don't have culture because we haven't developed it in the same way that they did. We had more important things to be worried about.
AKA,
like, even when you look at like
Ping
Latin America,
AKA
like the Caribbean, they have like
Tiny Ping,
the Carnival, or like certain traditional like dances that are like they've been doing for hundreds of years, I guess, or whatever, and certain garb that they wear, traditional style garb, like that they would wear like in traditional type ceremonies and things like that, which is still very much tribal like. That's what I'm talking about tribal-like culture, and we don't do that here. That is not something that we do. We've never developed anything like that. Maybe in some parts of the country we have, but it's just never really, it's not mainstream, okay? The culture that we have as Black Americans, Solani people, is not, it is not, the mainstream culture is not tribal-like at all, okay? And we don't have like our own country per se, like that's just for us as Black Americans. There's no such thing as Black people land. I actually kind of like the term Solani,
Paying the Democrats, stop acting like that.
Thrown around here and there in the Black community. I think that that's a great name for us. I think that we can adopt that, but you know, I think that they have a hard time wrapping their head around culture that doesn't look like what they define in their mind as culture. So it's not that we don't have a culture. What they're really trying to say is that our culture isn't familiar, that our cultural style just isn't familiar to them.
African Americans in this country are the only groups, they have no culture. It depends on who you meet, where you meet them. 2 value systems in the African American culture. Name 2 taboos in the African American cultural system. Name 2 traditions, by the way, in the African American cultural system. You have no culture. Nancy, you've been here, born here. Why would you be surprised if I say African Americans don't have a culture? What, twerking?
I've seen several videos from this interview this morning with Frank Zanu, and while seemingly educated and has some interesting points of view, it's spewing lots of white supremacist ideas of blackness and colonialism. He particularly hones in on Black Americans and Haitians, and as you can imagine, I was all ears on both sides of this combo. What's worse is the women having the conversation with him didn't have the bandwidth or capacity to speak on these topics. And if there's one thing that really grinds my gears, is people who paint broad strokes and completely leave out the historical nuance and geopolitics that are crucial, especially when discussing anyone in the diaspora's history, culture, language, and current socioeconomic positioning in the modern world post-colonialism. To say that Black Americans have no culture boldly is to admit publicly that you're unqualified to continue your conversation. He is correct that there is no one singular unified Black American culture. That would be similar
I'll be right back,
to
my
you saying
package.
all of West Africa has a singular culture, because America is comparable to a continent size-wise. Black American culture is American culture, which is consumed globally and emulated globally, but it's become the dominant standardized culture for so long, you're not able to ascertain which aspects of that culture are Black. Furthermore, the bastardization of that culture that America exports. Prime example. We have to discuss the socialization of anti-Black sentiment throughout the diaspora when it comes to America, and that's seen from educators down to laymen, and this man appears to be no different. Because according to you, twerking is not a valid part of African American culture, even though it comes from your culture and our ancestors. So why is this dance considered traditional and cultural for you, but twerking for us couldn't be a part of African American culture? Black American culture is unique and has developed in America over the last 400 years. Black spirituality and worship in the Black church has been a central and vital institution in Black American life, acting as a hub for community, social justice, and spiritual support. Religion has provided a source of strength and hope in face of a systemic oppression, which is where a lot of our traditions stem from. Black American spirituality, Louisiana voodoo, and hoodoo, which developed from the Middle Passage and thrived during our time here on the plantation, is a direct result of our African origins coupled with our new existence here in America, which is no different than Santeria in Cuba, DR, voodoo in Haiti, Obia in Jamaica, or Candomblé in Brazil. If you're in America, there's a difference between a Black funeral, Black wedding, Black church, Black christening, Black palm, versus white versions of these. These are our tradition, and this is what we've developed here. Same things that you attribute to any other African or Latin American culture, these parts of our culture are just not exported to the world, so you don't think they exist. Soul food, which can be traced back to the culinary practices of enslaved Africans in the American South, blending African traditions with European techniques, inspiration from the natives, and ingredients and cooking methods available during slavery. It's unique to Black Americans, and it varies by region, same as food varies by any region anywhere in the world. Our value systems are family and community. We have collectivistic values placing a strong emphasis on family closeness, community bonding, and solidarity is a core value in most, if not all, Black American communities. Children are often raised to show great respect for their elders, seeking guidance and reverence as they age and as we mature. Art, which is the most exported and consumed and marketed part of our culture. From the Harlem Renaissance to today, Black Americans have made immense contributions to the arts. For example, literature, writers like Langston Hughes define the Harlem Renaissance. Visual art, our dances, our music, which have been consumed globally for the last century. Every popular genre of music we've created, blues, jazz, hip hop, praise and worship, gospel, rock and roll, and country are all Black American culture. Clothing and style are Black American culture, street style, hip hop style. And you say about our language, we have AAVE, we have Gullah Geechee, we have Creole. People speak differently in Texarkana, but people speak differently in South Carolina versus the North versus the Midwest. America is this roughly the size of Europe. But to say America and Black Americans have no culture is not only lazy, it's playing into the trope that we are the lost Africans, and also lends itself to they don't know where they come from. So many dangerous and misinformed tropes this man puts forward about both groups. And if there's one thing I hate, like I said, is people who make claims and leave out the history and geopolitics that are required to understand the talking points that we are currently discussing. Some aspects of Black Americans feeling like they're oppressed, so they stay oppressed. Maybe we can dive into those concepts and you can provide a well thought out thesis or provide to me your point of view. But if you're doing so from a flawed place to begin with, I can't respect anything you say. Black Americans have no culture, Haitians don't speak a language, and Haitians are failing because Africans never knew or saw governance. Those 3 points are completely wrong.
Well, a lot of people in the Black diaspora believe that Black Americans genuinely don't have culture, right? And I think that belief is tied to something a little bit deeper. Like, my theory is that culture is automatically connected to national pride, or so people think. So when they see Black Americans openly criticize America and reject patriotism and refuse to celebrate the country, take knees and stuff, they assume that we must not have identity. They assume that we must not have culture. But here's the thing though, right? We don't lack pride because we lack culture. We lack pride because the country that we've been in for centuries has been showing us that we were never meant to belong here. So culture and national pride aren't the same thing. And to measure the depth of our culture by our loyalty to the country that brutalized us is unfair and it's historically wrong. So let's break that down. See, many of our brothers and sisters across the diaspora, the Caribbean, South American, African, come from or live in countries where Blackness is the majority. Their music, their food, their language, traditions are normalized in society. They have flags, anthems, and national identities that's shaped by the presence of their people. You'll never hear someone ask a Jamaican, but do you know where you come from in Africa, huh? You know where you come from in Africa? Because no one questions their culture because of their pride, and their nation affirms their Blackness, right? You see it in their flags, the accents, the colors, the tattoos, the music. The world respects it because it's loud, it's visible, it's celebrated. The same goes for Puerto Ricans or Haitians or Dominicans, people who wear their flags on their hats and their shirts and their tattoos and with no hesitation. But the Black American experience is way different. You feel me? We exist in a country where we are the minority, right? Where the systems around us weren't just built without us, they were built to contain us. We weren't colonized and then like cut off or something. We were colonized and then enslaved and then told to assimilate with the same people who dehumanized us, right? So while other nations eventually gained independence, we stayed in the same place and had to fight for freedom within those same borders that enslaved us. That's what makes Jim Crow so unique. It wasn't just about separation. It was about reminding us on the daily that we were never meant to belong here. You feel me? And we created culture out of that anyway. They couldn't stop that. We created music, food, style, slang, movements, and institutions, things that shaped the entire world. We built a culture out of resistance. But because our culture wasn't always attached to a nation state or a global identity, people confuse that with having no culture at all. And sometimes even people within the diaspora, Black Americans included, fall into that same mindset. They take on the ideology of the oppressor. They talk down on Black Americans, not realizing that when they distance themselves from our struggle, it makes them feel closer to whiteness or superiority, even if it's unintentional. That's colonialism and slavery still doing its job. Divide, isolate, compare, and then conquer. Who's more authentic? Who knows more? Who's lost? That's the mindset that the colonizer is saying that is still working. If we want real Black unity, we have to stop competing with pain and start learning from each other's paths, because we all branches of the same tree, different fruit, same root. And that the sooner we realize that, the stronger we become. So that's my theory.
Society loves to tell Black Americans that we don't know who we are. The world likes to say, we don't know who we are. We don't know where we're from. We don't know our ancestors. We don't have an identity. We don't have a culture. But the real conversation that needs to be being had is, why don't Black Americans know who they are? What happened to Black Americans' culture? That is the conversation that they need to be having, versus poking fun and antagonizing. Let's talk about the role your ancestors played in why Black people don't know who they are. Let's talk about the systematic oppression. We've been talking about it for years. But let's literally now sit you in a circle and you discuss your ancestral history and the role it played in the removal of titles, of language, of families, of land. Let's talk, America. Let's talk about the role you played in the confusion of the Black identity.
He said that Black Americans don't have culture, by the way. All right. We're going to speak from my experience, because that's what I do here, and I'm not going to ever speak from anybody else's experience. But anyways, I have a son. My son is Nigerian. I've been around Africans. I've lived with Africans. This is a correct and valid statement that he made. And if you have the experience of living with Africans or being around Africans or having that experience, you would understand that. Black Americans don't have any culture. They don't even have a sense of community. That's why you see people like famous rappers go and move straight out the hood. They don't come back to their hood and uplift it. Like, come on. I know that there are a lot of Black Americans that are now starting to try and do this stuff, but for generations, that never happened, okay? So for an African to come and create a university for streamers to put themselves onto and uplift ourselves, that's fucking amazing. That's fucking amazing. It's one of those things where, like, if you don't know, shut up. Genuinely, like, you'll see eventually, you know, like, how else can I explain it? Like, if you've never had that experience, you should never speak on it. Like, your opinion is so irrelevant if you've never had that experience. That's why we have things like judges and, you know, people that can actually speak on things that have experience in the field. Like, if you've been around Africa, even Mexicans, Italians, they have culture. That's why America can popularize it, because they have culture. Indians, they have culture. Asians, they have culture. Black Americans, baby, the culture is struggle in Black America. Please wake up. That's why I said Uncle Ruckus. Have you watched the Boondocks? It makes me very upset. I get really passionate about these kind of topics because these are things that I've always, you know, wanted to see happen. I really, truly do not understand how people can hate on this creation that he's making. I genuinely don't understand it, and I feel like it's just something that people already have internalized, and when people do something great, it just, you know, jumps out of them, like jealousy. You know, I like to say jealousy is blind, not love, because love is freeing, love is kind, love is patient, but jealousy, you don't even realize that you're hating. Like, I don't know, that's how I feel on it. My opinion is valid because I have the experience, but thank you.
You know, I've been really fascinated with this idea that Black Americans have no culture. Black Americans have no culture. But the whole world is using the words, the art, the creativity, the imagery, the music, the expression of black people. Now, I find this really interesting because you'll hear Africans, immigrants, say these things. Burna Boy, who's one of my favorite Afrobeat artists, opened up his Igbo mouth and said, Black Americans have no culture, while simultaneously sampling nothing but Black American artists. Black Americans have no culture, but you gotta sample Tony Braxton to make a hit. Black Americans have no culture, but you talking about sitting on top of the world, top of the world, top of the world. Black Americans have no culture, but you dress like a Black American. Ay, 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 ay.
Every time I like somebody, I hear something about them that be like, okay, now, like we really just watch Sinners. We really see in real time today how everybody seems to assimilate with black culture, black music, black slang, black hairstyles, black style, black dances. I mean, I can keep on going on. But it's like it's become so normal for everybody else to just act like black people in America and not give credit. I mean, this man built his entire career on looking like a black American, because I don't know about y'all, but until he said it, I did not know he was part Haitian. His entire image is built on black America, this black American culture that he says does not exist. This is the thing about streaming and going live, because this don't be rehearsed. This is what they truly think. And I like Kai, so I really hope that the people around him, whoever he's cool with, educate him.
You are not cultured at all.
Not cultured.
Stop. I don't want to hear, like, when I'm asking general questions, you're black.
Okay.
You're just black.
Also, I just found the Anarchy hoodie yesterday. Can't wait finna read.
Boy, this type of stuff right here makes my blood boil.
December 9th.
Thank you so much. Bro, you're just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it.
We American. Just keep it at black American. And the reason why I don't like being referred to as African American is because sometimes Africans even got a problem and they talk down on Americans. I don't even like being referred to as African American. Nah, just call me black or call me black American.
That's it. How was that see you in 30? That wasn't an insult. That was strictly, you're black.
So?
You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African. You're not.
Wait a minute.
You're not.
Give me a second. Ping. Ping the Democrat. You didn't know that? You didn't know that, Ping won? This nigga's stupid.
You're not Dominican. You're not Puerto Rican. You're not Cuban. You are American.
Look, Kai, we are black. And for you to go so far to say we uncultured, the audacity. How can you go so far to say we uncultured when you participate in and profit off of our culture? Stop playing with us, Kai. I get so tired of people who come from other countries and they feel like they have so much culture, but yet y'all be jocking our culture. Yet y'all be trying to do what we do.
Oh my God.
Come on, man. We influence your culture. Guess what's our culture, Kai? Hip hop. That's our culture. Guess what's our culture, Kai? Gospel. That's our culture. Guess what's our culture, Kai? Country music. That's our culture. We got so much culture, boy, it'll make your head spin. And how dare you talk about our culture when you participate in and profit off of our culture? That is hip hop. Stop playing with us. Are you for real? I'm getting tired of people who are from other countries having something negative to say about black American culture, especially when you participate in black American culture, especially when you profit off of black American culture. Are you serious? These boys can't be serious. Something not smelling right. Something not smelling right. Something not adding up. Something not adding up, Kai. It ain't making sense to me, Kai. You participating in black culture. You participating in hip hop culture. Your whole platform, your whole audience has been built off of Black American culture. But yeah, you got something bad to say? You gonna try to throw a little salt in there? Throw a little shade? We ain't got culture, we ain't got this. Well, how about this? How about you hang up your streaming hat, Kai? Since we ain't got culture. How about you not have any rappers on your stream no more, Kai? Since we ain't got culture. How about you not participate and react to hip-hop stuff since we ain't got culture? Come on, Kai. How about you stop dancing to Fred Hammond songs since we ain't got culture? Stop it. All of these other cultures mimic black culture. They want to be a part of black culture. They want to be like black culture. Oh my God. Tell me I'm lying. I'm not. So please, if you got something to say about black culture, don't participate in it, don't profit off of it, don't imitate it, don't mimic it, don't do nothing. Just rock with your own culture, period.
First of all, let's clear one thing. Culture is not about speaking a tribal language or wearing traditional attire. Culture is much deeper. It's about shared experience, resilience, struggle, creativity, and expression. And Black Americans have that in abundance. Second, to say Black Americans have no identity is not only ignorant, it is disrespectful to the history of slavery, segregation, and survival they have endured for over 400 years. Their ancestors were stripped of their languages, religion, and names, but they still built something powerful from nothing. Let me educate some of my fellow Africans who may not know. What is Black American culture? First of all, music. And in music...
All right, Mercy, you did a good job, all right? We're going to see. We're not going to hear, the clicking and the poppings and stuff. You're not either, so why do you care? Go make some Wu-Tang. Shut the fuck up. I told you, ping the Democrat. I told you, what's going on, Fred? Fred is back. Was it 6'9"? Salute. I'll say this. This shit is crazy. Even their own people are telling them that, like, oh, that's Dorsey. What's going on, Dorsey? But yeah, it's crazy, man. This is what we're going back, and the reason why I'm doing all these videos, everybody, because we're going back into time and seeing how all this stuff started. How did this delineation really popped off? We're almost there. And one of the things that's gonna be taken away from people who do come to this country, it's birthright citizenship. Let's listen.
Subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
All right, we are in the building.
And everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe, and also comment in the live chat, and also share this stuff, and also subscribe. When you when you do subscribe today, because we do this every other Friday and Saturday, whenever you subscribe, subscribe, send in donation from the Cash App to the Cash App, Super Chat, and also Venmo. I'll take a shot for you today of tequila, coffee, or some whiskey. Oh, we got a phone call, everybody. Who's this? Oh, shit. Give me a second. Yo.
FBA combo.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Oh, he hung up. NVA combo, call back. I gotta reset this. Give me a second. Let me reset this because your joint didn't go in, actually. FBA convo, call now. Are you gonna call it or?
Yes, we are. Round of applause to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are up in this piece, ready to chop up some good game as we always do. Welcome, welcome, welcome all. We're going to be chopping it up real heavy.
Call from
FBA combo.
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on, Rosho? What's happening? Hey, Pinky. How y'all doing today?
Yeah, we doing good. We doing good. Your boy was ping the Democrats in the live chat, bugging out.
I don't know, Ping. Me and Ping, we really don't exchange words yet. He been talking to everybody else. I think him and Dorsey be getting into it, and Ray be getting into it. But I don't really pay Ping no mind. So what's going on out here today? What's going on a Saturday? Can they hear me in the chat?
Say it again.
You know what I'm saying?
And we just chilling right now. You still there? You're there, right?
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying, can they hear me? Because I know we ain't got no problem hearing you. Because I know when you talk straight in the mic, we good. But I think it's sometimes, they can't hear the caller on the phone, and I'm the caller on the phone today.
No, everything's straight. I'm just finishing up the show from yesterday because I was supposed to do an 8-9 hour show. And yesterday I had to go take care of my son because he woke up. So
Yep. You got to do that, man. You don't have to apologize for that. You got to do the best you can, and YouTube is secondary. Family first.
Yeah. That's true.
For sure.
But I got a few things. I bought me another whiteboard, but my whiteboard over here, I think I'm gonna leave this board right here.
Yeah.
And just use that for like my notes. So like when I do a podcast, I always have some type of notes of like my theories. So like today, the delineation is happening. It's happening in California first. So and they're talking about reparations. Remember you was yelling $1 million?
Mm-hmm.
In California, them niggas is yelling 1.2 million.
Oh shit. And then you said they was about to get it?
No, listen to this. That's not even the end. Then every year, I think it's gonna be like 90,000.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna have to be like that. They're not gonna be able to pay that outright. They're gonna have to pay that in sections and shit.
Yeah. Because they said they
was
trying to
hoping
take out
every
like
month.
80. They said they're taking out 800 billion or something like that.
And that's in Cali. Cali got the money and shit. So you talking about the California FBA is getting paid?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a Detroit FBA. That don't really affect me. I'm happy for y'all, but I'm looking for mine too.
Oh no, you'll get
hopefully
yours. I
Detroit
think
do
this is
something.
gonna. This is where I think it's gonna happen. It's gonna hit California, then it's gonna hit Boston. The reason why it's gonna hit Massachusetts is because don't forget a lot of those people in California and in Massachusetts. Then it's gonna hit New York. They're gonna start off with the delineations first. They already the census, niggas is gonna go crazy when they see that shit. I'm getting my check before you. Oh shit. Pinky Wells said she's getting her check before you.
Hey, since you know I love you, I'll be happy to get you. I know you're gonna take me. You're gonna tell me off something. Just like when I be hitting my parlays and stuff with the fellas, they be like, you got me on the $10. I'm like, I got you.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna bring I'm gonna bring Kwame to Atlantic City, to Magic City, to go get some lemon pepper chicken, just to gloat in his face and say like, see, it
We're
went
gonna help
through.
y'all economy. You should have wanted us to get paid the whole time because you know we was gonna go by to the Jamaican restaurant. You know we was gonna come buy some jerk chicken.
Yeah,
I just
some
found the
curry
jerk chicken
goats.
spot over here in Detroit, and I ain't even know. Ever since I've been doing these Ubers, I just been finding all the good places to eat, and I just found this little Jamaican restaurant. I wasn't even hating, even though I'm FBA. When I went in there, they wasn't on that tether energy. They was on that Jamaican energy. My man was in flip flops. They was behind there, and my man was in flip flops. I'm like, wow.
No.
But they had the the Jamaican tunes. It ain't nothing wrong to like Jamaican music. I do.
Yeah, I
That don't make me a tether. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that I made it. Well, my family will say they made it, and because of the origins.
Yeah.
But I like Jamaican music or whatever, and I like when people put their spin on it. Now, that new music genre, what they got is called not that bush meat. It's called what they got it. What the Africans coming with?
What, Afro beats?
Afro beats. I'm not fucking with that. I heard that shit before.
Yeah,
and that shit, I don't fuck with that. That ain't what I'm about.
I told one of my coworkers, because he's like, "Yo, Afrobeats is gonna take over." I said, "It's not gonna take over." But I said, if they market it right, don't market it in the United States. You need to market the shit in Europe.
Somewhere. I'm pretty sure it work over in Africa.
No, they need to market that shit in Europe because
I'm not hating on y'all. Y'all, good luck on what you're doing. I'm just delineating. I ain't really gonna want to be involved in all that.
Keep this.
And I ain't inviting you to the cookout, so you're not coming to the cookout. But other than that, live your life and do the best.
This is it's not even about that. It's about this. If they're gonna market Afrobeats, they need to market it in Europe, in the Europe area, because that's where most of those Africans flee to. They flee to Barcelona, France, and places like that. Them niggas in France, those are niggas. Those aren't Africans. I tell niggas that all the time. Them niggas pack niggas out. Like, what's his name? Was it Offset? I think it was Offset. Offset had to figure that shit out the hard way when he was fucking with that nigga Gazo. I know Gazo. And them African niggas they'll tell you the truth. They was like, "Oh, yo, would you go to America and do like gangster shit?" They was like, "No, it's like America's gangbanging is serious. They're gangbanging in like France. They pack you out. Them niggas be packing out cops. Oh yeah, they be running. Yo, this dude. I want you to look him up. His name is Chili, Chily. This nigga went to jail for him and his boy went to jail for beating up the police officers, and he only got 2 years for it. I think it's because it's France. But that nigga, know who he remind me of? That nigga Chili reminds me of what's the nigga from New York? The nigga who be doing the hoochie daddy dances. Right. Hot nigga, he has a song Hot Nigga. I forgot his shirt. Bobby Smurda. That's who that nigga reminds me of.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I mean, see, that's
and he's Jamaican, but
they put him in front of me before I knew about FBA. So I kind of like some Bobby Schwimmer. Yeah. But then again, he act just like a Haitian. You know what I mean?
He's Jamaican.
Wow.
That nigga's Jamaican. His father,
I thought he was Haitian.
Oh, he's Haitian?
He's Haitian, bro.
Oh, I thought he was
searching
Jamaican.
right now. You got all the, hey, look, you got all the bells and whistles right here. Man, you better pull that Google up and you better throw us some sweet videos on the fly. You got it right here. It's right here. Bobby man, go ahead. Look, let's go see Bobby Schwimmer right now. Just pull him up. Let everybody see where Bobby Schwimmer's origin.
All right, hold on.
There it is right there. Let us see what you're doing. Can you show us your computer?
I really thought he was Jamaican.
I ain't 100%. You could have bet me on this. You could be like, I bet you he's Jamaican. I'm like, all right, then, $1. Hey, I got your Cash App, so I can send it to you.
Oh, he's Jamaican.
I'm gonna send you some more money.
He's Jamaican.
He's Jamaican?
He's Jamaican and Venetian or something like that. Hold on, I'll show you. I'm looking at it right now.
But Jamaican and Venetian, what is that? What does that think he's Venetian? Malaysian? I don't know what the fuck. But I know the Bohemians, and they got the Haitians.
I would have agreed too that he was Jamaican because that's his mother's name. My fault.
He Jamaican?
In St. Vincent. And Grenada.
Ah.
He's all.
Yep. That's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet. I like that. That's cool, man. Yeah, that's what I like. That fact check.
With some Bobby Smurder. See right there, Bobby Smurder.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What do you know? No, that wasn't Bobby Schwarmer, but he did have a few hits and shit. I was thinking bad and
He didn't have a chance to have a whole bunch of hits because don't forget he went to jail.
Right. He went to jail in the middle of that. But I was thinking about back in the day when we was listening to Bad and Bougie by the Migos, right?
Yeah.
It was this other dude. What was the other dude that on the end of that move on the end of that track? It was you know them two, and then there was another dude that didn't make it. He didn't make it to the Migos. What was his name? He had a dog ass. His version. What was his name?
Oh, you talk about
What's his name?
Offset.
No, not one of it's not one of the Migos. It was the other dude that was in the Bad and Bougie video. He actually had the anchor verse, the very last verse.
Little Uzi Vert.
He was actually a Migo.
Little
but
Uzi
he wasn't
Vert.
a Migo. Huh? Yeah. Now, let's check him. Let's check him, dog. Check him.
Yeah, he's from Philly. He's a Philly kid. I didn't even know.
No. I need that check. Check that out, man. What's his ethnicity, dog?
Oh, Little Uzi.
Come on, man. Let me see that. Let me see Little Uzi Vert. Where he from, dog? Is that us? Is that FBA? Let me know, man. We checking him. Belizean. Yeah. Oh, Belize. Okay, I got you, Pinky. What's up, Little Uzi Vert? I bet you that's a Haitian right there, dog.
All black parents. Little Uzi Vert's ethnicity is black. Yo, he's black.
Where his family from? They don't say.
Philadelphia.
They just say it.
Philadelphia.
They always say just Philly. I don't like that. See, when you start off with the North, I don't like that. You're going to have to start off somewhere south for me to even check that.
You know what I was thinking? I'm gonna say this. Even in Boston, I thought if you didn't come from the South, you're some type of Caribbean background. But Boston did have a slave area where shit was getting busy. You know, like even W.E.B. Du Bois, I think he was half Haitian. I think he was Haitian because I think he was Haitian. Yeah. You know, but like, yo, Lil Uzi, some of his shit be dope. There's this song that I fuck with heavy. It's called Sauce It Up. I like that song, but that whole album wasn't that good though.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I see. Hell yeah. Lil Uzi Vert, man. Yeah. Anybody else y'all want to check in the chat? We can check their ethnicity right here. It's an ethnicity check.
Can check.
Checking to see if he's FBA.
You know, but yeah, Lil Uzi be doing this thing. But a lot of a lot of people have in New York, you have to be careful because a lot of these people can be black and have like a Caribbean parent, you know?
Yep.
But now it's, put it this way, I'm more smarter when I do shit like that because you got to look at it like this. Yeah, that person might be mixed, but who was he raised by? He or she was raised by.
Yeah, like in a situation with Drake, you know, he was raised in Canada, so he can't be FBA.
Yeah, it's just culturally he can't be culturally he has the lineage. It's just culturally he's not gonna understand. It's like I said, who was you raised by? You was raised like a small hat.
What up, John Claude? What's going on? That's my ride or die dog right there, Claude. Everywhere I go, Claude beat, and I appreciate you for that, Claude. I see you over there. Hey, we already checked my man O'Shea Duke Jackson's lineage. My
He's
man
black.
Rosho.
No, he's black.
My man Rosho got the fucking straight line to him.
Yeah,
he straight up.
I emailed him.
He got the line to him. He said he was emailing him or texting him.
I emailed him.
He said, dog, I'm FBA, even though he live over there.
Yeah, he said both parents. He said both parents come from Louisiana, and he says both parents come from Louisiana, and he's a first generation Californian.
Yep.
So,
I hear you. You know what I'm saying? It's just that when they be saying the North, especially New York, I be like, I gotta check your lineage.
Yeah, where you from?
I just gotta check your lineage, bro.
Where you from? Yeah,
there's a lot of immigrants. That's an immigrant town. Miami is another. Miami, they start talking about see my boy AI. Do you watch my boy Hood Smart?
Yeah,
Check
he
out
be
Hood
getting
Smart if
busy.
you get a chance.
That nigga be getting busy.
See, Hood Smart, he over there holding it down in Florida, and he be running, and he half Haitian too.
Yeah.
No, half Jamaican. And he still ride for us. See, that's what I'm saying. When we was talking about, it depends on where you was raised. He FBA in his heart. Even though he still got share that lineage, you know, he can still get some of that Jamaican money. What they reparations? They got something called a something. They got something going on.
I think he'll get reparations because of the black parent. I personally would do this if both parents aren't from a black race, you should get half.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do at first, but then Tariq had caught a hold of that shit, and he said, "Fuck that shit, ain't no half. If they got at least one FBA parent, then they get the full amount." And I'm like, cool. That's why I've been saying 1 million and shit. Now, when I say 1 million, I'm saying 1 million per. Like you get $1 million, I get $1 million, they get $1 million. You know?
Oh yeah, man. Yo, the Mexican women gonna be after you, man. Where you at in Detroit? Oh yeah, the Mexican. Oh yeah, you gonna get all them bitches. Right.
And I was over there. What was I in? I was in Pontiac though. I was in Pontiac and Chick-fil-A, and I'm looking at the counter, and it was one of the. She was like Jenny Lowe, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. She was thick all over the place. I kept looking, but I'm like, I ain't never really messed with no Latinas. I told you, the only ones I ever had was vanilla and chocolate. That's it. I ain't never had no other flavors, dog.
No,
they ain't around me.
No, I fucked with a Puerto Rican before. I was in a relationship with
I ain't never got nothing like that. I think at one time on a slick move, I got an Arab girl one time in my earlies. I think I did get an Arab, so I can't say I didn't get.
Hold on 1 second. Mr. Know-It-All said 1.3 million tax free. You speaking my language, player. Oh,
for sure. God. You know that I wasn't thinking about no taxes. Fuck that.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, they were telling me that when I had started saying that, all I said was $1 million. And somebody came to get me and they was like, Kev, no. What you need to do is say $1 million plus land contracts. And I'm trying to tell you that most of those times when I be spamming the propaganda FBA, that's for stuff I had got all over the place. You know, I put it over here in the Tyreek's chat. Next you know, somebody will get in the replies like, dog, no, I think you need to look at it like this. And we building.
Yo, I didn't even know it was going to be that high. I thought it was going to be like 300,000 or 400,000 starting. These niggas is talking about
that ain't enough. Matter of fact, my man told me that $1 million ain't enough, but I added it up. Rosho, you know that $1 million per, you get $1 million and I get $1 million, that shit is going to shut down some shit.
Oh, yeah. Niggas is eating.
No, I'm just saying, no, it's a lot of money coming. Whoever about to pay, which the American government, is going to be a lot of money. Even if they cut us a check little by little by little, it's still going to be a lot of money. But that's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Niggas is going to be eating out here. Yo, niggas, shit's going to be shut down. Like, let me tell y'all something. Why niggas care what we do? You know what? I'm going to do a show Monday saying what is it's going to be called reparation checks. What is niggas is gonna do with their money? I want to know what niggas is doing with their money.
I already thought about it. Let me expound on this. I already thought about it. Listen, this was happening. Now you're gonna have people like me that's about that life and gonna put that money exactly where it need to go. But then also you're gonna have some people that's gonna jack that off.
Blow that shit. Blow that money.
They gonna jack that off. They ain't thinking about that. Oh, yeah. They gonna jack that off.
Hold on. But don't get me started. I'm gonna buy a car. I'm not gonna buy a crazy ass car, but I'm gonna buy a car where I'm gonna buy me a Chevy Tahoe, one of them nice ones.
I like that. But I'm gonna be trying, like, you see how I be throwing out shit to the family, and I ain't
giving my family shit, nigga.
Saying the same shit.
I ain't giving my family shit. Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I ain't giving my family shit. If they got their own money, they got their own money. I ain't giving no motherfucker a dime.
Everybody in the family should get their million. Nobody should be looking at each other talking about something, pay me nothing. My daddy get his million. My brother get his million. I get mine. My sister get hers. Now look, this is what I'm trying to tell you though. When we over here getting this money and shit, we need to be buying land and property and businesses. That's what you need to be buying. Is to buy some land. Buy you some land. We can go find us some land somewhere, some land over here ready. We can buy that shit. Make that shit. Put that shit in our name. Go on, put some motherfucking, buy some houses. Buy the whole block. See, I grew up on Mansfield and Schoolcraft over in Detroit.
Watch this, everybody. Hey, yo, Convo, let me ask you a question. Watch this, everybody. Are you going to the strip club?
Oh, you know I'm gonna jack off some money. I already got it thought out. Look, hey, look, Rosho. I already thought about this. Listen, if they do fuck around and give me $1 million, 700,000 is up for what I just told you.
Niggas
That
is
real
up.
shit, what shit I'm supposed to be about. But 300,000, I'm jacking that shit off in Vegas, on some weed, on some motherfucking vacations. I'm gonna be jacking that off on drinks. I'm 300,000. That shit gone on some bullshit.
Oh shit!
On gambling. I'm gonna be gambling some of that shit.
Let me see how the audience act when I ask the question. Let me see that. What's going on, Randall? Salute. I'm yeah, man. Man, I'm going to.
No,
I'm going to Magic City to go get some lemon pepper chicken. That's what I'm gonna. That's the first thing I'm gonna do.
First thing, nigga.
Oh yeah, I'll meet you there. I'm gonna get me some good lemon pepper chicken with extra lemon on it and everything. Magic City, yeah. I'm bringing Rando too. I'm gonna bring Rando. Fuck that. Rando, you ain't getting the check, but yo, you gonna have a good time with me, man. We going to lemon pepper, huh?
We ain't got no musty suckers in the chat. I thought you said talking about Ping. I told you I don't talk to Ping, but everybody else talk to Ping.
Yeah,
the musty suckers I'm looking for, Shabaka and Kwame.
Yeah. Oh, Kwame was here earlier. He was
here earlier.
Yeah.
I seen Kwame yesterday. I told you he been hanging with that new dude, Afro Dumas. I want you to get over there, Reap. Get on over there and type in Afro Dumas report and get on over there and see what they talking about. They building over there.
Oh, they building? Okay.
They actually think they building over there, but really, what can an African say about my FBA struggle?
They can't really say anything if their country's is bad.
What can an African say about my FBA business?
Nothing. They can't say shit.
All right, then. So I don't know what y'all talking about because y'all talking about us.
Hey, yo, Ping, let me ask you a question.
Yo.
Ping one, let me ask you a question. He was mad last week because I gave him time out. I gave him a 10-minute time out. But hey, yo, Ping, what are you gonna do with your reparations? Oh yeah, you're in Canada. Never mind. Go on. Yeah, I forgot he's from Canada. But hello.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was just looking at what Pinky. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat because I got you on my TV too, so I'm watching the TV.
Okay, yeah, I got a big ass TV right here, and I got my screens right here.
Yeah, but I can tell that when you're watching the chat, you need to go ahead and make sure that your eyes stay on the camera. They want to look at you, so you can. When they see you turn your head, that's an all notice. When you be not speaking in the mic, that's all notice. I'm gonna tighten you up because you about to have a dog ass show. You're going to have a lot of people. Especially when these counterintuitives show up. You think that you got some counterintuitives? They gonna start showing up every now and then because you know what? We building over here.
Yo,
we going places over here.
I'm gonna say this. The numbers has been crazy. Like, yo, you know what my numbers was only supposed to be this year? That shit was only supposed to be 4,000. But my shit's already about to hit 6,000. What is it? 600 watch hours. Like, people been watching my shit like crazy.
Yes.
So,
and that's because you running that quality content. I want you to keep it right there and keep it a little crisp. And I want you to grow with your audience. If you got 400 right now, I want you to be that 400 type of dude. Yeah. And when that bitch hit 1,000, I want you to change. I want you to be 1,000. You got 1,000 people in your chat now, and that's big time, right? Right now, that's a Black Alpha in them. If you get 1,000 in the chat, you be doing Black Alpha in them.
Yeah.
Shit. Tyreek actually had 5. I was like, how the fuck is it 5,000 here? Yeah. And it was beautiful. 5,000. Well, not say off FBAs, but I mean mostly FBAs. And you know we're gonna have some in the chat always. That just comes with the territory. But you're doing excellent. And like I said, I appreciate you giving me the number and let me call in every now and then.
Absolutely.
And this shit, I'm gonna let you continue the show. Hey, Pinky, that's my baby sis right there, and we're gonna go ahead and we try to get this money. All right, keep on building.
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
All right, then. See you soon.
All right, easy. But yeah, man, it's crazy, yo. Our numbers is building. Like, yo, once we hit the 400, nigga. I'm looking at the numbers we did yesterday. We only did 122 because we were getting a lot of donations in. So shout out for the donations from all of y'all. Also, was it that Wednesday show? That Wednesday show, yo, the numbers are still going up. Everybody, that shit is at 651 right now. The show before that was 31. The other one was 131. I mean 136. That one was 361. So we in the 300s right now. So we all doing good. You know, salute to y'all, man. I appreciate the focus and everything. And also when I do look up this, it's because I get to see also I get to see y'all comments, you know, so it's dope. It's just my setup is pretty dope. And also I got another whiteboard. That's why you see me open up that box. I got another whiteboard. This right here is for the PS5. I don't like my PS5 that way. I want it vertical, if I'm saying it right. Is it vertical? Yeah. Or horizontal. So I'm getting stuff, you know. I'm cleaning this out. That's why I got the bookshelf right over here. I read most of those books, but I'm about to put these books right over there. I'm just cleaning up, everybody. This shit's gonna be flying over this. This area right here is gonna have candles and antiques and shit. You know, that's how I'm gonna be doing it. You know, so y'all gonna see how it turns out. You were drunk last night. Yeah, I was, nigga. I didn't stop. I'm not a quitter. Yeah. Niggas ain't done yet. I'll take a shot. Let me take one little shot. Some coffee. And let me tell you, yo, I was fucked up, but I was still having, you know, I'm putting 5K into developing micro condoms. My man said, yo, I'm putting $50,000 into developing micro condos for Ping's people. Oh, he said I'm gonna call them condoms Ping. That nigga's about to crash out on niggas. Oh shit! Salute to all of y'all. But yeah, what was it? Everyone will splurge a little. I don't know what I will buy. I'm gonna buy me a Tahoe. I'm gonna buy me a 2026 Tahoe. Then I'm gonna finish paying off my Camaro and just modify it. Then after that, put more money into, you know, this my office. You know, I will do that. And I'm really not a clothes person anymore, so I won't buy that many clothes. I'll probably buy some like casual clothes, but other than that, nah. I'll probably spend like $2,000 on clothes. That's it. $2,000. That's it. I'm here with y'all most of the time, and I'm usually at work. I wear sweatsuits most of the time. That's if y'all notice. I wear sweatsuits most of the time because, Jose, you clowns really this stupid for real. Shake my head. Yeah, he's mad. Yeah, I just wear sweatsuits most of the time. Workout, you know. And like I said, I'll probably put money into starting my short filming, you know. That would be great. So yeah.
Oh yes, indeed. If y'all can hear me, give me a thumbs up. If you can hear me good. If you can hear me loud and clear, I would love a thumbs up from you. That would be so phenomenal. And before I get into what I get into, let me shout out to some of the regulars up in here. Let me show y'all some love. Let me show the regulars some love real quick. Let's see. We got Sweets in the building, Jalan in the building, Maroc, Deneen. We got Kimbo. We got Mooney. We got Michi God, Ty Power, Randy B, Trinity, Stephanie, Noel. We got Harriet Tubman's Pistol, Brother Macau, Melrose, the lovely Rashonda in the building. We got 444-215, Lil. We got
Those are different
Precise Flow
natives.
Arts in the building. Our good brother Marcel in the building. And Justice Eve in the building. Much respect to you guys. Respect to the law. Oh man. So y'all saw what went down today with the Supreme Court joint and the 14th Amendment and birthright citizenship. Man, it's shaking up the table right now. Boy, it shook up the table. For those who don't know, and even under a rock, Trump is changing the rules. He wants to change the rules about who gets to be a U.S. citizen by just being born here. See, right now, the 14th Amendment says if you're born in the U.S., you're a citizen no matter what. But Trump, he signed this executive order, I think it was 14160, that says no, 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 no. I think it says if your parents aren't legal citizens or green card holders, you don't get citizenship, even if you're born here. And before now, judges, they've blocked the order nationwide, meaning it can't, you can't use that executive order anywhere. Now, what the Supreme Court just said, because we got to be very clear, people think that birthright citizenship is just thrown out altogether, but no, it's weakening birthright citizenship to a certain degree. The Supreme Court, they said from now on, lower courts can't hold back a law or policy nationwide, meaning they can block it in their own state or district, even though some of the judges who still think Trump's order might be illegal or unconstitutional, the policy, it could be used in parts of the country. So they can enforce this thing now in certain parts of the country, depending on the state. So a lot of the Democrats and immigrants, they're very nervous right now because birthright citizenship is not officially ended, but this new ruling creates a loophole. So Trump's order can now be enforced in many areas, especially in the red states. And these kids out here born to undocumented parents in those states, you might not get citizenship. No birth certificates, no social security number.
Give me a second there.
None of that stuff. So this is weakening that.
To accept, press 1. To send.
Yo,
what's up, man? This is Dorsey.
What's going on, Dorsey?
Not much, man. Last night, man, was a hell of a show, man.
Yeah, man. We didn't even finish, man. I'm finishing up right now. What is it? We already been on here for what, 5 hours, I think?
Yeah.
So we getting busy.
We had a whole bunch of, we got busy last night. Them old potato slaves tried to come in there talking that bullshit. Then when we put their ass check about their little damn history, them niggas got off real quick. And this is what I tell you, and this is what I say to FDA. When them damn potato slaves come up there, tell them niggas to shut the fuck up. You Irish motherfuckers let them Englishmen rape your great-grandmothers, and they made you niggas watch. A lot of you Irish niggas got English DNA in there. That's because some Englishmen stuck some dick in your great-grandmothers and shit, raped them and shit. So you niggas is English bastards. You don't even know your real fathers. Your fathers is Englishmen. Yeah, so don't come in here talking all that shit like y'all all that. Because we know in the 1860s when y'all migrated to America, they was finna draft you niggas into the Union Army and you niggas nutted up. Yeah, we remember all this shit. We know that you lynched niggas in New York City and rioted. Did you ever see that movie, The Gangs of New York?
Yeah, Frank White.
Yeah. Did you see that shit? You saw how them Irishmen and shit just start grabbing people off the street and just start killing motherfuckers? Yeah. Those are the kind of barbarians that we let into the country at that time. Then they brought their corrupt ass, and then they corrupted the politics and shit in America and so forth. And that's why, and then that's when they became corrupt cops.
Damn.
So I don't have no venom toward them. That's the past. But please don't come here talking that shit in the present, and you definitely can't talk that shit in the future. Because you motherfuckers are scared to go to Great Britain or the UK and get y'all reparations. For when they enslave you motherfuckers.
Facts.
That's real, right?
Yeah.
Y'all was indentured servants. Y'all was slaves. See, when they rebelled against, I think his name was Cromwell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, Cromwell put a big yoke. He put a yoke on their ass, nigga.
Yeesh.
He enslaved their ass. Most of the leaders was executed, and most of the followers were enslaved for 2 generations. Even your kids had to be motherfucking enslaved. That's why they was able to populate Australia, North America, the Caribbeans. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So they have no room to talk about anybody. You niggas got beat up on your own land, nigga. In fact, it's still, y'all still don't have Ireland because that shit still split up. So you niggas still ain't got y'all shit together. And y'all on your own country. You're on your own country. You know, I used to listen to them YouTubes. You know, YouTube. Yeah. Remember that Sonny Bono and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I was down with them Irishmen and shit, right? And the ones that stayed in Ireland, they more realer than the motherfucking fake ass Irishmen that come here.
Yeah.
You see where I'm coming from? You know, these fake ass Irishmen, you know, half you motherfuckers ain't really Irish. We know that. You just claim that shit. You just like to drink the green beer. You see where I'm coming from? That's one thing I don't like America is that when people are trying to celebrate their shit, it's always some motherfuckers who want to jump in on their celebration. Yeah. You see where I'm coming from?
Trying to control the shit.
Right, try to control the shit. Try to commercialize the shit, right? So when we had our little, you know, when we had Juneteenth, did you notice how white folks tried to show up at our shit? Now, I don't have a problem with white women showing up because, you know, they getting their dick, right? But white men, why'd y'all show up to the shit? Y'all ain't have shit to do with us being liberated and shit.
Some just wanted some brown sugar. Who knows, Dorsey? They might want some brown sugar.
Yeah, but see, that's encroaching. That's encroaching on our shit.
Shout out to the white men that like brown sugar.
Right. I ain't mad at you, but hey, man, then you need to be taxed, nigga. You need to pay. The full interest fee. Yeah. When you come to our celebrations, nigga, you need to pay double what the interest fee is, because usually it's free, ain't it?
Yeah, it's free. Like you gotta buy like stuff, but other than that, nah, that shit's free.
Right. So, you know, when you come up here and you enjoying our barbecue and our potato salad and all the shit that we, you know, y'all need to pay a little extra. Y'all need to pay tithe, or y'all need to pay. Y'all need to tip the people that's serving you, because you got your own little bland ass foods you can eat. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying to you is, you know, I'm tired of y'all coming up here and enjoying the fruits of our fucking labor. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got a little black girlfriend or you got a little black boyfriend, I mean that goes for the little homos. Hey, you're welcome to the party, but then remember, you are a guest. You're not one of us. So don't come in. So don't come in.
I always tell people, just try to learn, man. Don't try to, you know, add your, you know, your
Don't come in there. Don't come in there trying to jump into the electric slide and fucking up the groove and shit, because you can't motherfucking... Nigga, if you can't learn the electric slide in less than 5 minutes, nigga, it's the same moves. Then, remember when we did the electric slide, bro, and then the motherfuckers tried to come up with line dancing?
I remember that shit.
Copycat ass niggas. Ain't nowhere on Hee Haw. Remember Hee Haw, that bullshit ass show?
Yeah.
Ain't nowhere where they was line dancing on no damn Hee Haw. But all of a sudden, when niggas started doing the electric slide and all the other shit we do, motherfuckers started trying to copy us. Then they tried to say, oh, well, we got our own little... Nigga, y'all was dancing for squares. You didn't have no rhythm. You didn't have no soul. You didn't have no drift. So come off that bullshit and realize that, hey, FBAs, we are the most celebrated and imitated culture in the world. I think after that is Latinos. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Because them Englishmen, they love Spaniards. They love Latinas. You see where I'm coming from? And one thing I do have to say about the Europeans, and that's their descendants also who want to call themselves Americans and shit. Hey, I understand y'all got them little fetish. I know y'all like to get them little Asian chicks. I know y'all like them little Middle Eastern chicks. I know y'all like them. I know y'all like that little exotic meat. But for one thing, man, y'all got to show some respect. Y'all got to show some respect because, number one, we didn't ask you to come into our community. We didn't ask y'all to come over here. We talking about FBAs. We did not ask none of you motherfuckers to come to America. You brought your ass here, and then you start taking on our ways. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, who was the first motherfuckers running around in buckskins? FBAs. Who the niggas who was wearing moccasins? FBA. Beaded moccasins at that. FBAs. See, that's the whole thing. Then next thing you know, they talking about Daniel Boone and all that shit. Nigga, Daniel Boone stole that shit from us. Y'all came in here and y'all saw all the wealth material. We had resources out there. Man, do you remember? You see, you got to understand, man, they damn near exterminated every species of animal in North America. It used to be beavers every fucking where. They went and made beaver pelts, huh?
Until they wanted a hat.
Oh, no, they used to make beaver coats and all that shit. See, they killed so many that no longer could they make that. See, that's one thing. You know they cavemen because they love fur. Everybody else is in cotton, silk. They the only motherfuckers who still want to run around with fur coats on. That's their caveman shit.
I like a fur coat now and then with my little mink here and there. You
Well,
know,
I understand because it helps you against the climate, right?
No, I just do it for style. I like my minks for style.
Oh, you like it for style?
Yeah, that's it. I don't want.
Okay. Well, see, they got minks. Look, they got minks. They got chinchillas. They had beaver, but they killed that off. Then they had raccoons. Remember, niggas used to wear raccoon coats back in the day.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? What I don't understand is why does the white man go to Africa and try to exterminate our majestic animals? We had millions of motherfucking lions. We had millions of elephants. We had millions of Cape buffalo. White man came in and killed our shit. Why do white people always want to destroy other people's shit? You wiped out y'all wiped out all the motherfucking large animals, carnivores and herbivores in motherfucking Europe. They used to, in ancient times, bro, they used to have these big ass bulls, right? Oh man, the motherfuckers like 12 feet long. Man, they hunted them to extermination, to extinction, like they did the dodo bird, right? Look at all the extinct species in the world, and white people played a major role in their extinction.
Yeah, of course.
The natives didn't have shit to do with the extinction of most of, but then they got the nerve enough to want to tell us that we are poachers when we hunt our own shit. You notice that? The ivory trade didn't even spark until the motherfucking Europeans showed up. Ostrich feathers, Europeans showed up.
Damn.
White people kill every motherfucking thing that's moving because they cowards. They use guns. We use bow arrows and spears. And they still slaughtering motherfucking animals by the millions. They don't give a fuck about life. I tell them motherfuckers in their face, they the anti-motherfucking Christ. They the children of Cain. And let me once again, I will reiterate, the mark that God put on Cain was white skin, blonde hair, and blue eyes. And Cain was banished. He was stripped of his melanin. So he no longer was able to take advantage of sunlight, which gives us vitamins and all kind of vitamin D, helps us develop strong bone and teeth. You see where I'm coming from? And if you notice that a lot of Caucasians have fucked up dental. It didn't have shit to do with the crystal meth. They had fucked up. George Washington had fucked up teeth. Think about it. Right? Yeah. They had scurvy. Them niggas had scurvy because they had no citrus fruits up in Europe. That was the Mediterranean that they got oranges and lemons and shit. So them people, they had nice strong bones and teeth. You see where I'm coming from? Yeah. Hey, I'm just keeping it real with you, you know. And I'm an FBA, Tougaloo, Mississippi.
Hey, yo, they say talk about birthrights.
Birthrights?
Yeah, talk about the birthrights.
The birthrights of who?
Of America.
Check this out. We are the birthrights of America. What are you talking about? We were here before anybody was here. We migrated originally before any of the other civilizations came. Okay?
Oh, shit. Shabaka said you claiming African now. I didn't know you was an African.
I am not saying shit about Africa, Chewbacca, with your Nigerian coward ass.
Damn, they say you a booty scratcher, Dorsey. They wildin'.
Check this out. They can say whatever the fuck they is, nigga. Dorsey know who he is, nigga. So you can claim. See, for you fake ass motherfuckers, Chewbacca, with your bitch ass, take your ass and fight Boko Haram, nigga. Since you so motherfucking a big warrior. Oh, my bad. Why don't you fight the United States government since we coming over there to take your shit? Also, for you niggas in South Africa, why the fuck you let them Palestinians come into y'all motherfucking airspace and dump off motherfucking 250-something motherfucking Arab terrorists in your motherfucking country? So what you Africans can sit up here and say shit when y'all let motherfuckers violate your airspace. I bet you South Africa can go at the time couldn't violate Palestinians' airspace before Israel kicked off in their ass.
Damn.
But you allow it ain't nowhere else. Shit ain't nowhere else. Tell me where China is motherfucking gangstering motherfuckers. Nowhere but Africa. Even the other Asian countries don't let them bully them. But y'all niggas supposed to be Mandingo warriors and all this Zulu shit and all this other shit. And then you let motherfucking Chinese come in there and beat y'all with bamboo canes and shit. And teach y'all out y'all wages. And then y'all don't say a damn thing. And a couple cases y'all had a minor uprising. And then I'd say shit to the FBAs. No, I don't say it to FBAs because you know what? FBA women ain't that into the wigs like you motherfucking Tethers, huh? Nah, you Tethers is the one. See, a sister go to a hair salon and get her hair done. Now, maybe she might imitate a little bit of the fashion of the European, but you Tethers run out there with your little bald head. No, not bald head, scald head. Ain't got number a half an inch of hair on and your women go up there and y'all put these goddamn monkey hair motherfucking wigs on your head.
He said monkey.
And then try to play like, yeah, with the big Sade foreheads, right? We know it's a wig. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with Plug. I mean, your mom is black, right? Okay. Remember did your mom ever own wigs?
No, not really.
Thank you.
My mother had I probably seen my mother with one wig on And she threw it away after I was running around with it on talk about him James Brown.
Right. Okay. So think about it. When did wigs come up with a motherfucking shoestrings?
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. We ain't never, when we was coming up, man, they know wigs have no tie down. That's because they don't have no fucking hair, bro. They so polluted and sick. You see where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
And let's not talk about the smells, the body odors. And then and Ping, I ain't through with your little motherfucking monkey ass too, because let's talk about Chairman Mao executing over 60 million Chinese people who are doctors, lawyers, teachers, and so forth. Y'all some of the most ignorant motherfuckers
10 minutes.
I've
10
ever
minutes.
met.
Go on.
Okay. So y'all ain't motherfuckers. It's only a few out of 1 billion people. Y'all maybe got 10 million people who have PhDs and who are educated. The rest of you niggas is peasants. Peasants. And they put y'all to work, nigga, making Nike tennis shoes and everything else. Because y'all are slaves, nigga. And then let's be real. The Qin dynasty, nigga, the original motherfucking dynasties and emperor were Africans. You niggas didn't even originate that. It took Africa, and I give Africans they do. It took Africans to motherfucking develop China. Not no Asians. You little motherfuckers were still hominids. You know what a hominid is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like them niggas from Land of the Lost. Remember that little show, Little Chaka and all that shit? You know, the little monkey men and shit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let's keep that shit real. We are the original humans. And the word human originates from the colors of man. Hue of colors. The colors of man. We were the original. See, white can't make black, but black can make white.
Facts.
Okay? Chinese can't make black, but we can make some slant-eyed niggas. Asiatic man, where the fuck you think that came from? We are the Asians, nigga. So don't come to us talking about what the fuck we did. Now I'm giving a little credit to the Africans and so forth because hey, yeah, y'all did do this. Y'all did y'all shit, but don't come.
Hey,
over
yo,
here
I'm about to show y'all a video. Yo, this is this video I just seen. I'm about to, Dorsey, can you look at the phone? Or no, you can't look at the phone.
Nah, cause you know I don't pay for phones, nigga. I get this shit for free.
No, I mean, look, are you live?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Like you can look at my live screen now.
Yeah, I can look at it right now.
All right. Watch what I'm about to show, all right?
I just turned the other phone back down because I didn't want you to have feedback.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll just finish. Go on.
No. Go ahead. I can see the shit right here. I got it so I can put earphones on and listen in one ear and then listen to you on the other one and so forth.
Now, do your thing.
Put on what you got. Oh, so anyway, so what I'm saying to y'all is, look, Africa, hey, maybe y'all did the original people here on Earth, right? But you ain't going up to that white man you ain't going to that white man and saying that shit. You ain't going over to some Latinos and saying that shit. You damn sure ain't going to the Asians saying that shit. But all of a sudden, you want to try to tell us who the fuck we are. Now, we done went through a dozen, hundreds of little videos showing that we have culture, that y'all stole our culture. Chewbacca. So, hey, I am Ping. Y'all niggas didn't know shit about basketball until we introduced. And you niggas still is losing. Y'all got big ass, tall ass, what's some niggas' name? Watusi?
Yao Ming. Zing Wang. I like Zing Wang.
Yeah.
He was my favorite.
Oh, I like the Chinese, but we know them niggas is genetically modified niggas.
Oh, no, they're trash, but I like Zing Wang out of all of them. Zing Wang used to play for, I think, Dallas Mavericks. when they were doing the expansion teams where they had like foreigners and stuff like that. Now everybody's have somebody foreign, so.
Okay, so let me ask you something. When they came up with what's that motherfucker name? Albert Doubleday. Ain't that the nigga who invented basketball? The white man? Abner Doubleday. Well, was that baseball? Which one? Who invented basketball?
Some white man.
Exactly. But and guess who when we were allowed to play, who took that shit to newer dimensions?
Us.
White boys couldn't even dribble straight. Till we taught them how to handle the ball. White boys didn't know how to dunk till we taught them how to do that. Every pioneer in basketball was a black man. And now Steph Curry is the greatest of the motherfucking shooters, and he was a black man. So when baseball, we dominated that shit. That's why we had the Negro League. We dominated that shit, and then we were so good. They said, "Well, can we bring some of your black players into to our Major League Baseball so that we can bring it up?" Football. Who pioneered that shit? And then y'all finally allowed us to be quarterbacks, and now what you're looking at? You're crying. Y'all doing Shedeur Sanders bad. Why? Because you know that motherfucker would tear y'all asses up.
Oh, yeah.
Now, name me one African. Name me one, besides old boy who used to be the Kansas City Chief, the running back. What's his name? Chris.
Not the Nigerian Nightmare?
Yeah, that motherfucker was a bad motherfucker. I give him his shit. That's the only motherfucking tether I ever seen that came to America and dominated. Yeah, I see that.
Let's see. Can I think of somebody?
Hakeem Olajuwon. That's another one, right?
Joel Embiid.
So out of 1 billion, 1 billion of you motherfuckers?
There's only a few, yeah.
And that's the best you can do? And that go for you Chinese motherfuckers too. Out of 1 billion, this the best you can do? A handful of motherfucking outstanding players? And we not even gonna talk about you little Hindu niggas. Y'all ain't had nobody coming. Best y'all can do is run a 7-Eleven.
And scam.
I get up and all,
And scam.
Yeah, but they took that scam shit from the Nigerians, I believe.
Yeah.
I think that's where they landed that scam shit from the Nigerians. Yeah, because you remember you didn't really hear too much from them niggas from Mumbai until they was able to get cell phones. But, Nigerians had a 10, 20-year head start on them. So, yeah. So, like I said, I have hey, man, y'all this shit in your land, but you're not in your land, so bow down, clowns. And I hate to say, this, I'm glad Trump came into office and put you motherfuckers in check. Because you little Democrat motherfuckers, they that's how come I'm an independent, so I don't really fuck with Democrats like that no more. Because I know they just as racist as the motherfucking Republicans.
Facts.
Except they'll smile in your face and stab you in the back. At least the motherfucking Republicans will stab you right in your heart. You know what I'm saying? He'll just tell you he don't like you.
Facts.
Motherfucking Hillary Clinton, old fake ass, with a ball of hot sauce in her goddamn purse. Being motherfucking patronizing. Now Bill Clinton, we kind of like that motherfucker because he had a little.
Oh shit,
himself.
guess who just passed away?
Who?
Rodney Rogers. Basketball
Who
player.
the hell is? Oh, for real? I mean, I don't keep up with sports like that.
No, he's an old school basketball player.
Right. I got a question for you. What employer in America hires the most black college graduates?
Why?
No. What organization in America hires the most college graduates year after year after year? You sure?
I don't know.
The NFL, bro.
Oh, NFL, yeah. I can see that. Yeah.
Every year they hiring hundreds of black college graduates, right?
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? None of them brothers have, they have a clause in their contract that they can't motherfucking say nothing. That's why they were so hard on Kaepernick, right?
But the thing I want to hear something about Kaepernick, he was right, man. What he said was right. Remember when he was like, niggas got mad at him because he didn't want to vote, and they were saying, oh yeah, he's promoting not voting.
Thank you.
He was right. Colin Kaepernick, the high yellow waffle color nigga, was right.
Exactly.
So we can't get mad at these other people now, and I'm gonna tell these Democrats, you can't get mad at these other people now because niggas don't want to vote.
Niggas ain't voting till we get reparations.
Mm-hmm.
You want preparations? Give us reparations.
Oh, yeah.
You want us to vote and drive? Because we learn now that sitting on the couch has its advantages.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to say, oh, well, we're going to do. Niggas always had IDs. We ain't have no choice. The police made us have IDs. Am I right or wrong?
Hold on one second. Howard. Tim Howard. Hold on one second. Tim Howard, Shabaka. He said name a black soccer player. Tim Howard. He's from the United States, but he played in the Premier League.
Don't nobody give a fuck about no fucking soccer, nigga. Nobody give a fuck about no football. That's for broke-ass niggas who can't afford no equipment.
Oh, they get
Y'all
paid.
just throw a ball in the field.
Oh, no, they get paid. Them niggas get paid.
Yeah, I understand by the Europeans, but the Africans don't get paid.
What?
The Africans don't. The African countries, how much they pay? What Nigeria pay their players?
No, not in Nigeria, but you gotta go to England. You gotta go to Europe.
White man.
You gotta go to the white man.
They gotta go to the white man. So don't come to us
them niggas
with that
get
bullshit.
paid. Yo, there's this one African. There's this one African. Yo, his salary. I mean, his contract is worth $1 billion. They wanted to pay this nigga $1 billion play for Saudi Arabia. He said no.
And
so them niggas get paid, but they usually blow their money. So yeah.
So let me ask you something. The only motherfucker we really gave tribute to back in the 70s was Pele, and he was Brazilian.
Mm-hmm.
So don't come to me, you Tethers, talking all that shit. We don't like you motherfuckers. Take your asses back to your country, because you motherfuckers is disrespectful. And you wonder why blacks don't go out there marching for you motherfuckers, because motherfucker, you're disrespectful. You look at us like we out of place. This our country. We was here before any of you motherfuckers.
30 more seconds.
So what I'm saying to you is, hey, when we get our reparations, we need to go ahead and put our money together, and we need to make sure that there's no motherfucking illegal immigration. We need to go ahead and we need to hunt these motherfuckers down and ship their ass out. We need to snitch on their ass. We need to do every motherfucking thing possible to diminish their numbers in our motherfucking country. The less of these, because what they do, they run straight to the white man. They don't come and try to hang out with us. They go straight to the white man. So why the fuck would we allow motherfuckers who gonna hate on us into our fucking country? I don't give a fuck what they say. No, motherfuckers, I don't like you wetback motherfuckers. Not at all. And they go for all wetbacks. You wetbacks from Haiti, Jamaica, all y'all wetbacks. If you a legal immigrant and shit, you brought your ass here, then you a wetback, nigga. I don't give a fuck where you from, because you ain't from here. Because check this out, ain't nobody FBA had to migrate here. We was already here. Then y'all thought that Donald Trump was going to be able to ship us out. Man, I keep looking at that shit. Oh, immigrants mad because they thought that black people were going to go ahead and shut down. No, nigga, we was here from the beginning. And Chewbacca, just because your bitch ass put everything in capital letters, don't mean it's true. Your ignorant ass, see, that shows your ignorance. Because you go against obvious facts. And then you want to say, oh, you guys claiming Indians. No, nigga, we claiming Aboriginal. We are the Aboriginal people here in America. And if you look at my skin tone, you will see that. You ignorant ass tether. Go, like I said, do something useful with your life, nigga. Go and free your people.
All right,
Go save
10 more seconds.
Go save some. Okay, go save some Christian girls from being raped in Nigeria. Go do some shit like that, nigga. Then I got respect for you. And then for Kwame, nigga, you still ain't sending that $30.
Hey, it's all right. Your time is up. Thanks, Dorsey.
Time is up.
Thanks,
hey, man.
Dorsey. I appreciate it.
Thank you, man. And happy 400.
Thanks.
And to everybody out there, FBA for life.
Oh yeah.
We ain't playing with this. We ain't playing with this shit. And we doing paperwork because I appreciate the brother who called earlier.
Convo.
We need to start doing. Yeah, we need to start doing paperwork on niggas. Who is because see this reparation ain't for everybody. It is only for FBAs. King, you don't get shit. And last night, nigga, you got to argue with me about that shit too.
What?
You said, man, don't be worried about them other motherfuckers, nigga. We talking about FBAs.
Yeah, Penguin.
You say, don't be distracted. You said, don't be distracted. Let them niggas in Hawaii ask for they shit. Let them niggas. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
but what about your grandma up in Alaska? Ain't she supposed to get paid too?
No, my grandmother don't live in Alaska. Nah, that's I told you that's where my great grandmother was from. She's dead. She's with the ancestors.
Okay, but she get reparations too, right?
Yeah, that's a part of America.
Exactly. And see, this is the one thing that I want to say to y'all, and then I'm finna land the plane. If you go look in them old ass like 1908, 1910 National Geographics, and you put that motherfucking Eskimo or whatever you want to call them next to that white man, that motherfucker's a dozen times darker than that motherfucker. Mm-hmm. So don't come telling us about what we are and all that shit. Nigga, we darker than a lot of you.
Naomi Campbell is not Asian. She's Jamaican. I believe she's Jamaican. Don't do that to her.
Well, ain't the Jamaicans got that little, that little East Indian shit in them and all that shit too?
But we ain't gonna disrespect the queen of modeling. She's the queen. She'll talk, she'll fucking disrespect you, and she'll bust you in the head with a phone.
And she'll get her ass whooped because
that girl, she'll put hands on you.
Hey, check this out. She'll get knocked the fuck out. That's what the fuck she will.
She will. But she'll put hands on you. Naomi Campbell.
Yeah, she'll get her ass whooped because you know why she thinks.
You don't hear about all those lawsuits she be getting. That girl be getting lawsuits like she.
Because guess what? She has no class, nigga. You ain't never heard of no black. Look, check this out. You ain't never heard of no black model, supermodel. I mean, FBA supermodel, right? Mm-hmm. You ain't never heard of them conducting themselves unladylike.
Yeah. I know they ain't gonna disrespect Naomi. I tell you that Naomi gets busy.
Hey, Naomi can do what
her
she
little
wanna
fine
do,
ass. She loved her some Mike Tyson.
But who did she hire? She hired Europeans, nigga.
Well, she's from England. She's from England. Huh? She is from England. Them niggas don't. It's different. Europeans. Like you gotta understand, it's different from England and America. In England and America, everybody want a black baby in England. But they're not really getting a black baby. They're getting an African baby.
Exactly.
So.
And let me tell you something. When the Japanese asked for motherfuckers to come to Japan, they were not referring to Africans. They were referring to motherfucking FBAs. They like Americans.
They want black Americans.
They don't like you. They want black American babies. Yeah. They want some motherfuckers with some soul. Mm-hmm. You see where I'm coming from?
I told you. Remember I was telling y'all that? I was like, they want black Americans to come to America and have offspring because of our genetics. It wasn't they want an African. Nobody want no fucking African baby.
Thank you. They
Niggas don't
turned
be like,
their
oh,
ass
yo,
right
I
around,
want that
right?
nigga who. You don't hear no bitch saying like, yo, I want that nigga who lives in that mud hut over there. No, she's like, yo, she want them project niggas.
Thank you.
You know?
Thank you. They want them Pookies and Ray Rays and all them, nigga. And I ain't mad at.
I rubber feet. I rubber feet.
Hey, check this out. I love my thug brothers. We need some Pookies and some Ray Rays to keep white people off balance. You see what I'm saying? Because they know they can't run their happy ass with that white supremacy ass up in the ghetto. I ain't never heard of no lynchings in the ghetto, have you?
Niggas ain't coming to no hood, no.
No, they ain't coming into it fucking with us because they know it's going to be some hostility. It's going to be some violence.
Yeah.
And that's what we have to, I mean, we tried to be nonviolent and being peaceful and all that shit. And that shit worked for a minute. But now, niggas with attitudes, that's what we is.
All right,
that's us.
Thanks,
Okay, the plane
Dorsey.
is
I gotta
landed.
go because
I'm
I
on
gotta
empty
show this
tank.
video. This is a funny ass video, and you're gonna love it.
And Ping, take your bitch ass back to China. Stop eating off them Canadian people. You ain't from Canada, nigga. Take your ass back to where you come from. All right, I'm out.
All right, easy. All right, everybody, watch this video. I found this video, and y'all gonna love. This is at a pageant. Bow!
That's Miss Jamaica, Dr. Gabrielle Henry, tumbling down in front of a shocked crowd in Bangkok last night. Dozens of crew members and medics later lifting the beauty queen on a stretcher from the pit as onlookers cheered. The 28-year-old was taken to the hospital but did not suffer any life-threatening
She
injuries.
thought she was getting busy.
The president of the Miss Universe organization posting, quote, "Thankfully there are no broken bones and she is under good care. She will remain under observation for the rest of the night."
Oh my God! Shit. Yo, she bust her shit, my nigga. Oh my God, that shit was funny. And nobody was hurt nobody was hurt.
Where roots.
Oh, let's go back to this. We got two more videos,
And
and
it
that's
forces
it,
people to
everyone.
fight it in court, state by state. So it creates an
Nigga, I'm
uphill
not
battle
Jamaican.
for people
The
to
fuck
come in
up.
and just start anchoring themselves. You see? And it's going to go back to the Supreme Court. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on, but this is a game changer. And the thing is, when Trump got up there today and did his speech, he said, "Listen, the 14th Amendment was intended for the babies of slaves," and boy, that really rocked a lot of people's boats. Which is true. It was made for foundational Black Americans. See, Trump is talking lineage talk. Trump is talking that lineage talk. He's talking what we're saying. That really has a lot of the Democrats and the people on the left really ticked off. That really has them seething right now. No? And the thing is, man, they shouldn't be mad. The Democrats, look, this is the pendulum swinging back, Democrats. Where's RJ and all them people? I know RJ's probably somewhere stuffing some bush meat in a suitcase just in case he has to bounce somewhere. So yeah, it's getting heavy. But listen, the Democrats, they're gritting their teeth right now. And the problem is this pendulum swung and hit you in the ass because Democrats, you guys have been doing this benign neglect against foundational Black Americans for so long. You've been neglecting us and we've been the ones uplifting your policies, and you guys have totally disrespected us, crapped on us. This is why we are not tripping about what's happening right now. We're not really tripping. Y'all have that benign neglect policy starting in the 70s, talking about it. You got to intentionally ignore the needs of Black Americans. So that's why they always talk around our issue. And then they start pushing mass immigration without any safeguards for black labor. With the 1965 Immigration Act, that was championed by the Democrats. We made sure that removed racial quotas because black folks, we wanted other black people to come in to act as reinforcement. But what happened was they started getting folks and running a Jedi mind trick on us, getting them and pulling them to the side and putting them in job positions and other positions over us. And they didn't give us, the foundation of Black Americans, any type of protections for our labor. We were already economically vulnerable after centuries of oppression. So, that created a lot of job competition and, that put a wrench in the game. And these democratic cities eventually became gateways for these non-FBA political machines. See, a lot of these Democrat local power areas, they were shifting into immigrant political blocs from Caribbean, Latino, African backgrounds. And many of these people started to really disrespect us openly with all that lazy Akata talk and the Hispanics and the Asians and all of them. They all got on code against us after we elevated people. Yeah, and then they start talking like white conservatives against us in order to get their little positions. So we start getting locked out of policy decisions that our ancestors built. And this was the Democrats pushing this nonsense. And also these Democrat-funded immigration services, they start giving them all these resources, while in the 70s and 80s, we slowly started to see them cutting black programs. Before that, in school, it was mandatory that you had to be in a band. They had all types of summer programs, free lunch programs, youth programs, baseball programs, basketball programs. Y'all remember back in the day, they had a whole bunch of little programs for the community that kept us out the streets. Then all of a sudden, these programs and these resources started to go to these damn immigrant groups. And then all the little programs for us started to dry up. That's what the rise of hip hop was about in New York in the 70s. All the programs were gutted. They didn't have the music programs no more. They didn't have no basketball leagues no more. They didn't have nothing. So cats just start plugging up stereos in the park and rhyming, and created a whole different culture based on deprivation. While some of these other groups were getting prioritized with the resources that we were supposed to get. Yeah? So we start seeing immigrant legal defense funds and sanctuary cities and refugee assistance, and there's all types of little secret money that these folks get. Don't let them run this game that they come over here with $2. There's a whole cachet of money waiting on these folks.
Facts.
You understand? And the DNC, they've been the main ones elevating these anti-FBA immigrants into black representation, from Kamami, Obama, Byron Donalds, Wes Moore, Winston Sears, all of these folks. They elevate these people to speak on our behalf, and we wonder why we don't get a damn thing. And immigrants do, while they got some melanated face up there. See, yeah, the pendulum was going to swing sooner or later. The pendulum is swinging right now. They focused on immigration rights over reparations. They played games with our reparations, especially in the last election. They were playing games. And we said, okay, if that's what it's going to be, this is what we're going to do. Let you guys crash and burn. Let me get some folks in here while I'm talking. Zoe for life. We got a Haitian cat. Zoe, what's happening, Zoe? Mr. Zoe for life, unmute your microphone if you can, sir.
Facts.
Zoe for life. I'm calling you, player. If you can unmute that microphone.
Yeah, what up? What up? What it do?
I'm good, man. What's going on?
Hey, man, chilling, man. I'm watching America falling off.
You watch it's falling off?
Yeah.
Now, how so?
Hey, man, this man going back to Constitution. That's dangerous.
He's doing
I-
what?
He going back to change the Constitution. That's not good.
Well, why is it not good?
Shit. Hey, he can do a lot more shit that I see a lot of FBA like thinking like, oh yeah, he getting all the black immigrant out, but hey, he can bring back slavery too.
Okay, you think that's gonna happen?
I'm just saying, yes.
Yeah, ain't nobody bringing back. We ain't about to be in no damn fields. That's never gonna happen again.
Hey man, that man crazy. He could do that.
Yeah, we crazy too. That's not gonna happen. And you know, and your folks, man, look, they just ended deportation relief for Haitians.
Yeah.
You heard about that? How your family doing? How y'all feeling about that?
Said, listen, man. What I can say is, got them Democrats, man. We don't rock with them.
Mm-hmm.
They got some shitty shit they got going on in Haiti. Shit. Even you feel like I used to, if you go watch a Trump interview, he was like, man, these people trying to empty Haiti out. You don't like that shit.
Mm-hmm. Now you're in Miami, right?
Now I grew up in Florida, but I'm in North Carolina now.
Oh, okay. Now, when you going back to Haiti, are you going back there to help your folks or what? You just said to help.
Yeah, I want to go. Shit, I'm waiting for we all waiting for the peace to come on. That's what we're waiting for. Shit, I ain't trying to be here, man.
Well,
Shit about to go down out here.
You trying to be here now? Because if you didn't want to be here, Haiti ain't that damn far. You can go back up there with barbecue and them niggas. So you ain't over there with them. You right over here with us.
Shit. I was trying to go, nigga. I'm trying to go for real.
No, you safe here among foundational Black Americans. Just say that. I wish y'all just say that. Stop saying y'all trying to go back. Y'all ain't never going back, and y'all know that. That's all right. Y'all here with us.
Look, no. We came here to make the money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the dollar, you know what I'm saying, go fall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At least for now, shit, because they trying to cancel that shit. They trying to make BRICS trying to cut that shit down. So.
Well, let me get my brother Twizzle in here. Hold on, I want to get Twizzle in the conversation. Brother Twizzle from the Bay. What's up, brother?
What's up with a player, man? You know this your friendly neighborhood player partner, man.
All day. What's up, brother? How are you?
Man, you know if I complain, nobody will listen. But shout out to Donald Trump, man. And shout out to you too, Tariq, because I remember during this election season, you said that we aim to destroy and for the Democratic Party to fall, and that's what's happening. And with Donald Trump, remember when he said in his last presidency, when he said black people, built this country, yes, and he gave us credit. They was pissed at that. Now with this 14th Amendment thing, and he's acknowledging us saying it is for black people. It's a lot of people that's pissed, but it's a lot of scared people too. But we really don't care about that. I came up here to speak on something, but I kind of got threw off with how these people being here talking because you be on one thing and they say something so outlandish to where you kind of like wait forget it. But I just want to say, shout out to UT and shout out to to the room, man, because I kind of forgot it threw my mind, man, that this numb nuts right here. But go ahead, pimpin'. I'm gonna land my plane.
All right, my brother. It's all good. It's all good. All right, Zoe. Zoe for life. Any last words, brother? Any last words?
Hey, man. What I can say is, man, today, you know what I'm saying, this nigga like Trump, he going for everybody. Today he going for whatever you want to say, Haitians or whatever, black immigrants, whatever. But tomorrow it could be FBA. You never know.
Dude, they done gone for us already. Dude, we've already done, sir.
No. I ain't trying to throw shit out there to scare y'all. Nah,
It
it's not
ain't.
that.
Hey, I'm just telling you, they've gone after us first. They've been going after us for the last 400 years. We're used to it. So yeah, they ain't doing nothing else that they've not already done. You understand?
Yeah, man. But that's us Haitian, man. Nah, we be good, but we fine. Like shit. The first time he been on Haiti too. He always been Haiti. He always got beef with Haiti.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good though.
Here, because you still got that Haitian accent. When did you get here?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, I was born in Haiti. Of course, I still got my accent.
But that's what I'm saying. When did you immigrate here?
When I was 15, like shit, I forgot what 20.
Okay, how old are you now?
28. I'm 32 now.
Okay, so you've been here for like 15, a little over 15 years. Okay.
Yeah, plus 15 plus.
Okay. Yeah, hey, some shit might happen. They might drag you back. Huh?
Nah, I mean I'm legal. Yeah, I ain't worried about that shit.
All right.
But I want to go, but I don't just don't want to be here no more.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Nah,
ain't.
I'm serious.
You probably got the shades closed and the doors locked. You ain't trying to go nowhere. That's fine.
Nah, I'm in a small town in North Carolina, shit, and ain't none of that nice shit going on. If I was maybe in Florida, maybe, but it ain't really nothing going over here like that. North Carolina ain't got that shit going on out here.
There you go. All right, brother Zoe, man. Sock passe to you, brother.
No, hey man, I'm glad to talk to you, bro. I've been wanting to talk to you for a long time.
No doubt. Yeah, I always keep the phone line open for everybody. I'm very excited.
Shouts out to you, though, man. Hey, I'm a sofa line, nigga.
No doubt, my man. All right, brother. You better lock them doors before they come get your ass. Don't try to scare us. That shit ain't working on us. Everybody can, you niggas are going to be next. No, we ain't. No, we ain't. We good. Man, y'all, that ain't going to work. That is not going to work. And look, listen. The Democrats are going to be very hostile at us, family. The Democrats are going to be very hostile. Listen, they're going to get their lick back. The Democrats are going to be mad at us, the black grassroots. Oh, because see, they're going to blame foundational black Americans as the scapegoat. Oh, y'all made this happen with all that tangible talk. Oh, I'm already hearing it. Oh, they're going to really double down, family. They're going to be attacking the black grassroots. So y'all get ready for that. They're going to be more hostile. They're not going to learn from this. They're going to be hostile. You're going to have more Tethers coming into these rooms talking crazy, more Bushmeat barristers and RJs. Oh, they're going to double down. They want to get their lick back. Oh, they got very much embarrassed. They're so embarrassed now. They're getting spanked. And they're going to start attacking a lot of us very openly. Roland and those guys, they're going to be doing a lot of cursing. Oh, we're going to be all types of stupid fools and all this stuff. They're going to send agent provocateurs in our mix. The Democrats are good for that. Oh, they're going to start sending all types of ops. They're going to start doing their little COINTELPRO tactics. They're going to make more documentaries trying to discredit me and many of the FBA grassroots. Oh, they're going to be coming in here with all of that. You niggas are helping Trump. You're just like the white supremacists. We're going to hear all that bullshit. No. This is your own fault. Hey, all you needed to do was throw them tangibles at us. Hell, you brought this on you. Everything ain't that bad. If it was so bad, you would have broke bread. If it was so bad, it ain't that bad. Y'all would have came through with them damn reparations like we told you, Democrats. See how's all this working now? Huh? How's all this stuff working out now? Congressional black talkers? Some of your kinfolks getting rounded up. Huh? Y'all trying to scare us. Listen. When Trump said the 14th Amendment was specifically for the babies of slaves, meaning foundational black Americans, oh man, boy, they really.
Oh, hold up
put
one
a bug
second.
in everybody's ass.
I missed it. Shout out to Conscious Moron. Salute. Thanks for the subscribe. I'll take a double since I'll take almost a double. Thank you for subscribing. Salute.
Because see, that statement, that implicitly, it cuts off immigrant access to citizenship through birthright. By saying that, telling the truth, that the 14th Amendment was for the children of enslaved foundational black Americans, not immigrants, that just challenges that whole anchor baby thing. And many of these immigrant groups, they're used to being prioritized over foundational black Americans in policy and media. See, for decades, under the Democrats, these people, they've
Shabaka
been
ain't
elevated.
leaving. Shabaka be
They get these non-citizen immigrants and give them benefits and programs and symbolic representation at the expense of foundational Black Americans. Now that foundational Black Americans, we've been constitutionally recognized and low-key protected in a way that other people have not been. Now there's resentment. Yeah. See, a lot of these people are really, I keep saying this, they are uncomfortable with the fact that foundational Black Americans cannot be deported or stripped of our lineage-based citizenship. These immigrant families, they live under the shadow, they hide and duck and dodging, dipping in your car, rolling your window up, tinting your windows. And we as foundational Black Americans, we are deeply rooted and constitutionally cemented in the fabric of this nation. And that frustrates a lot of people who want to just kind of lump us in that same disposable, vulnerable category.
Fact.
Just like the brother who just called up. Trump is going to get us. You're going to go back in slavery. Stop. Stop. No. That ain't working, y'all. That fear-mongering ain't, y'all rely on that fear-mongering to try to manipulate foundational Black Americans into joining your cause. No, we're good. Yeah? They can't deport us. That manipulation don't work. And these people, they fear the political consequences of foundational Black Americans organizing separately and not co-signing these immigration agendas. Hey, it's too much hostility coming from people. We done that. We see that ain't working. We're realizing we ain't gonna just keep doing the same shit over and over and getting the same janky results. So we're trying something new. Us. We focusing on us. That's the new thing. We're gonna do what everybody else is doing. We focusing on us. All of this kumbaya shit ain't working for us. It hadn't worked. All it does is elevate you and then make you hostile to us. So damn that. Yeah? We ain't doing the people of color umbrella. We're doing lineage-based demands. And when we do that, that's why they're so hell-bent against us acknowledging our lineage. Why y'all think this is why they're so butthurt? They see what it is. Because they know when we focus on our lineage, we're not going to get targeted like they get targeted. And then we can't act as a shield for them because they've always needed us to be a shield. So they try this smear campaign to guilt us into staying tied to this multicultural Pan-African coalition where we don't get shit, but we sit here and protect everybody else. No, those days are over. Those days are over. It's time for everybody to hold their own nuts. See, a lot of these people now, they see a shift in the power dynamics. And you know what? A lot of these folks, they don't like the thought of being beneath foundational Black Americans in the hierarchy. Family, a lot of these immigrant groups, Hispanic, Asian, even African and Caribbean, they've enjoyed this unspoken social preference over foundational Black Americans in media, hiring, education, the whole shebang. They know that they get prioritized because they know we're looked at as troublemakers. We'll speak up. If something ain't right, they know we speak up. If the money ain't right, we speak up. These other folks sit up here and work for peanuts and you ain't getting no benefits because you got 20 niggas living in the house with you. Foundational Black Americans, we're going to step up and say, hey, look, wait a minute. We all need a raise. This money ain't right. Yeah, y'all did pretty good this quarter. We all need a raise and some dental benefits because my tooth hurt. And I'm going to need some medical and my sister about to have a baby. So we need some maternal time off. So we going to speak up as foundational Black Americans. So we're looked at as troublemakers to a certain degree because we're going to make sure everything is done right and equitable. Other groups ain't gonna rock the boat, so they get prioritized. And these other groups, they understand that. Now that they are not being prioritized, and foundational Black Americans, as Trump has said, we're the intended beneficiaries of the 14th Amendment. See, that didn't flip the social order. You understand? That didn't flip the whole thing now. That's why there's a need for them to drag us down with them. You see? Everything is all about y'all need to come on down here with us. Y'all gonna get it too. We gonna get deported and you gonna be in slavery. Come on down here with us. They keep trying to drag us down with them. Yeah, you see that? Everything is all about us. All of these groups getting targeted. Everything they say is not about white supremacy. It's not about them getting deported. It's not about them being targeted. It's about where are the FBAs to come on down here with us. That's their main focus. Where are we and how come we ain't down there in the trenches with them?
Facts.
Damn that. Because see, the hierarchy has been disrupted now. They don't like it. But damn that, it's not our job to put the cape on for you. A lot of these folks, they don't want to acknowledge that foundational Black Americans, we have a unique constitutional and historical claim. Yeah, instead of...
I just wanted y'all to hear that part right there, that they're scared about this birthrights. You know? This birthrights is serious. Now we're coming to delineation. That means a lot of resources, and things will be taken away from people of color and not Black Americans.
Cold stories comes a
listen to
natural
this one
deodorant
and we'll call it a
inspired
day.
by generations of wisdom. Introducing Rootwork, the all-natural foundational Black American-based deodorant infused with the magic of High John the Conqueror.
I got
root.
another
Our unique blend enriched with this legendary
I got another
root offers
follower
24-hour
shout.
protection rooted in the power of nature.
Thank you for
Embrace
following.
this deodorant that celebrates culture, history, and your well-being. Unlock the magic of Rootwork today. Experience the pure essence of nature. Visit Rootwork Style.
Right.
Let's get Lisa.
And this is how serious this gets.
Hey there, how's it going? So I just have one question for you, right? So I agree with, your message about delineation, right? I think that's important.
Yeah.
Right. I think that's important. The only thing I don't honestly agree with is the separation that you push. And why is it only other blacks that you refer to as tethers, right? Because I would think that in a way, we all need each other, right? I support reparations for foundational Black Americans. I love foundational Black Americans. I'm not one. My children are. You know what I mean? So I just.
Now, where you from? What's your lineage
I'm
here?
from,
Where you from?
I'm from Jamaica. I was originally born in Jamaica,
Got
but I grew up here. I serve this country. I love this country. I love Black Americans. You know what I mean? I look at y'all as my brothers and sisters. I don't see myself apart from you all, and whatever struggle that you guys have, I'd be there to support that. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel
Don't
about
forget
it.
to like and subscribe and
So my question
comment.
is like, why do you push
And
that sort of
also,
division? And also, why is it only other Black
subscribe,
immigrants that you have an issue
and
for?
also if you
Because
want to
see, listen,
donate,
they don't
I'll
turn
put it
away
in the
the
live
Cubans.
chat
They don't
right
turn away
now.
the people that come from other places. And it's more of those types of immigrants that are here in America that is taken away from your benefits than it is. They don't hardly they turn all the Haitians away. I know you know all this, Tariq. So that's my question.
Now, what issue do I have with the Caribbeans and the Africans? What issue do you think I have with them?
I mean, I don't know. What I'm saying is, why are you targeting?
Well, you said it, man.
But why are you targeting other Black groups when there are other immigrants that come to this country besides Black people? It seems as though
Targeting
it's
how?
calling us tethers and focusing your talking points around just other people that actually look like you that just happen to not have been born here. That's my question. Right. So where's that
Right.
same energy for the other racial groups of people that come to the United States of America and get pushed up in front of everybody? Okay? What about
Do
those?
you want me to answer, dear?
Yes, I do.
Do you want an answer?
Please.
You already know the answer. You know the answer. You already know the answer. The tethers are a people who do certain things. It's not just because you're an immigrant. We don't call people tethers just because they're immigrants. We call them tethers based on the actions they take against us. When you pop up looking like us, And then all of a sudden, you get elevated to a certain position and start talking about, hey, guess what, guys? We don't need no reparations. We need to stop begging these white people. And then we're looking around like, who is this nigga? Where did he come from? And then all of a sudden we find out you're Caribbean. That means you're a tether and you're a problem. We don't need people like that misrepresenting us, do we? Ma'am?
No, I'm here. I've heard, I don't know necessarily that it's people from the Caribbean saying that. I've heard a lot of
Yeah, it
FBA
is.
people say that. I've heard your own people having that argument. But still,
Who?
Many.
On a major, no. Who did you hear on a major level, on a major platform saying that? Because I'm not talking about just some goofy coons in little Twitter spaces. You get some people who are elevated to significant positions to talk about what we shouldn't get, and these people aren't even qualified to get reparations. And yes, that's a tether move because we couldn't do that in Jamaica. I couldn't go to Jamaica and start telling Jamaicans what y'all can't get. They would stone me to death.
Well, I don't agree with that. For people that are not, that should have a voice for Foundation of Black Americans, I wholeheartedly disagree with that. So if that is the case, then it should be dealt with, and you guys have every right to stand on that platform and speak about it and push back
Right.
against that. My only issue is that everybody's getting lumped in, and you know what I'm saying?
No, you're not.
That's how
No, you're not. No, everybody's not getting lumped in. This is why we designate some of our non-FBA riders from the tethers. We're making a distinction. Everybody who's an immigrant is not a tether. This is why we're saying that nigga over there who's talking about we shouldn't get this or that and they're not even qualified, that's a tether and he's a problem. If you are a non-FBA person and you ride with us, we ride with you. But there is a tether class that we cannot let undermine us. And we've been telling you guys for decades, why don't y'all deal with y'all coon class? Because see, we deal with our coons over here. We let people know who the coons are here. Our FBA coons like a Jesse Lee Peterson or a Larry Elder, we warn y'all before they even come in the room. We say, hey, look, there's a couple of goofy niggas. They about to come in talking crazy. Don't even trip. They're coons. None of us take them seriously. Y'all don't let us know who your tethers and coons are. You don't let us know who's going to come among us trying to undermine our movements. So we have to find out for ourselves. And when we start slashing and dashing, there might be some shrapnel getting hit on certain people. But that means y'all need to be letting us know who the Sambos are within your ranks so that we don't have to deal with them, because it gets ugly when we deal with them, because we're dealing with them now. We're not letting nobody come among us with that goofy ass shit no more, undermining everything we do. We're looking at everybody's paperwork and we're starting to see a lot of goofy stuff that's going down. Their paperwork is funny and don't nobody know where these folks are from. And then when we start looking into their background, we find out they're not even part of our lineage. And that's a significant thing when it comes to us trying to build something. You understand?
I understand everything that you're saying. All I'm going to say is have the same energy for other racial groups as well. Don't just target other blacks.
Oh, we do.
That's it. That's all.
We're not targeting anybody. No, thank you, dear. Thank you. Okay, you're just saying the same thing. We're not targeting anybody. We're not targeting anybody. We're just getting some straightening. Nobody's being quote unquote targeted. Let's be very real, because y'all get on that. Y'all targeting us. Let me be real. Let me be real. Foundation of Black Americans don't be thinking about y'all. Let's stop with that. We targeting you. Foundation of Black America, we don't sit around thinking about you. We really don't. We don't think about you. We're not sitting around talking about what some Haitians are doing. We're not sitting around talking about, damn, I wonder what them Jamaicans are doing. We don't. We really don't. But we don't want to start getting into political circles trying to handle business and getting stuff for our group. Then all of a sudden somebody runs up and they're sitting in our mix pretending to be us. And then the minute we start talking about getting some tangibles for us, they go and do something goofy to sabotage it. And then we're looking around like, who is this? This your man? Whose man is this? Who is this person? And don't nobody know who they are. And then we find out it's a damn tether.
I'm not taking no more calls.
That's a problem. And we keep seeing that over and over again. Let me get my sister Cece, Miss Connie in here. How are you,
Because
dear?
I'm about to,
Hey,
yo.
Tariq, how are you?
I'm good, dear. What's on your mind?
Um, in response to the lady that just spoke, she irked me so badly. One, I just want to say, if she's still in the space, we have smoke for everyone, anyone that disrespects us. The problem with melanated immigrants is they cloak themselves in our identity. And like Tariq said,
Right.
right, they start saying we. We're not the same ethnicity. A Japanese can't speak for a Chinese person. A Jamaican should not speak for a Black American. And further to the point, the melanated immigrants are a lot more dangerous because they're like Trojan horses. They come in, they smile in our faces, they hide their identities until, like Tariq said, they get on top. They start participating in white mediocrity, white supremacy, locking us out, only hiring their own, getting on television saying,
Yeah.
huh?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then one last couple of things. They get on television saying, when I win office, I'm getting rid of Black History Month. What?
Right.
Right, crazy things. Then they straddle the ethnic fence. One minute they're us, they get with the white man, and they're like, "Oh, I am Jamaican. I'm better than them. We work harder." And the Africans, like, they all do that. So that woman, I think, like you said, she knows what the deal is. These people just get butt hurt. And my last thing is, go call out your people. Stop running up on our stages. You hold a space and talk to your people about their bad deeds. Thanks, Tariq.
There you go. Yeah, that's another thing. Y'all always y'all come among us talking about, oh, don't why are you so mean and you be targeting us? Nobody's targeting you, but y'all, the tethers be all up in clubhouse spaces talking greasy about us all the time. Y'all get in these Twitter spaces, get in these little rooms talking real greasy about us all the time. And nobody ever says nothing. Y'all never go into those rooms and say, "Hey, we need to stop talking about these FBAs. We need to chill out." Y'all don't do that. So yeah, we're getting some straightening because it's extremely disrespectful for any type of greasy talk coming from these people. It's very disrespectful. Especially when it was foundational Black Americans, and I keep reiterating this point, that helped get you up out of whatever third world you came from. Y'all sit up and act like y'all got over here because of white folks saw your hard work ethic. You understand? And let's be clear, all of these other different groups of people, they were able to come here because foundational Black Americans was stomping the yard to help them get over here, to get some of those laws. Every law that allows you to come over here, foundational Black Americans had to stomp the yard for that law. From top to bottom, going back to the 1800s. I'm talking about from the 14th Amendment to the immigration law in the early 1900s to the civil rights laws and the immigration laws in the late 60s. That's been us at the forefront of that. Not only that, hell, even some of your independence movements over in Africa in particular, that was us stomping the yard for that too. We were lighting the spark. We were helping to put in work. Over in Ethiopia, it was foundational Black Americans going over there to help out. And certain other independence movements. And with South Africa, foundational Black Americans were at the forefront of making noise about that, ending apartheid. We were stomping the yard heavy for a lot of people. Too early to be drinking. That they ain't even got no more.
You
got a
so
Quaalude
obedient.
over
Where
there.
you get that curly hair? How Stevie Wonder was?
What are you talking about?
I mean,
Are
because
you
that's
on,
what you
on
just
fentanyl?
did, brother man.
Africa, foundational Black Americans were at the forefront of making noise about that, ending apartheid. We were stomping the yard heavy for a lot of people. So we just don't want any disrespect. We help out so many people, then they come over and start disrespecting. Who's this person? Who is Mimi? Oh, who's this Mimi person? You're making a lot of hand gestures, Mimi. Is this some trolling you're gonna do? Because I don't think you can disagree with what I'm saying, Mimi. Hop on, Mimi.
I'm right here, but what do you went out of the United States of America. I'm not
We what?
stingy. I don't think we're stingy as Americans. But you talked about all the other continents. It's like you're no different than Biden. Do you want to send Ukraine some money?
What are you talking about,
I
ma'am?
mean,
Are you
because that's what you
on
just
fentanyl?
did, brother man.
What do you? Okay, first, ma'am, get your thoughts together
Well,
and
let
lay
me
off
ask
the
you
fentanyl.
something. Let me.
Hold on. No,
He
Gladys.
is. He
Get
is
your
Ray
thoughts
Ray.
together.
You gonna call me
Because
Gladys? I'm gonna call you Stevie Wonder.
Okay, that don't make any sense, Gladys. Now let's get your thoughts together. Now, what are you
At
talking
least
about? Let's
Gladys
start from
had
the
the
beginning.
pimps. Stevie Wonder was out there, not even blind.
Okay, Bertrice. It's too early to be drinking.
Well, we're not going to
Now
do
let's start
that. We're not
over.
going to talk about that. We're going to talk about how Stevie Wonder was able to get all those hits and that motherfucker not blind. You don't want to talk about the FBA now.
Ma'am, can your grandkids come and
Don't
get
call
your
me
bottles
I'm
from you?
me. That's my handle. I call you Tyreek. You
Ma'am, I
and your little
respect my
beaded
elders.
jacket. Let me find out that you're not even a
Ma'am,
U.S. citizen. If I don't have the time
ma'am,
to do it, because I know you got your. I know I see you. You big. But
ma'am,
yeah,
ma'am.
well,
Bertrice, you're way too old to be using fentanyl. Who gave you some of that stepped on ass dope? Whoever your drug dealer is.
listen. Let me tell you something. My social
Ma'am, you got some leftover LSD from the 60s. Ma'am, how did you keep that LSD and keep it that potent for so long? You on old dope. You on angel dust. You on dope that they ain't even got no more. You
You
got a
so
quaalude
obedient.
over
Where you
there.
get that curly hair from? With your,
Ma'am,
All right.
where did you get the
you
old
know
dope?
what?
This is it, everyone. We're gonna call it the day. I'm gonna give my shout outs. Give me a second. Shout out to Pinky Wells, Claude Van Damme, Jersey, Shabaka, Ray Ray, Shorty McGriff, Let's Get It 004, FBA Convo, Dorsey, E. Will, Ping One, or Ping the Democrat, Mr. Know It All. Shout out to Encore. Shout out to Breeze Omega. What else? Rando, Kwame, Bomb's Legacy, American Dream, Born Enemy, Jeff, and Lala Brown. Salute. I want to thank y'all for the celebration. There will be more celebrations. Our 2-year anniversary is coming up, so we will be doing that probably in 2 weeks. So be prepared, and we're gonna have a great time. Salute to everybody, the FBA family, Tethers, Asians, the LGBTQIA who be jumping up in here. Everybody, thank y'all for supporting me.